Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It's me, Kismet. Come on in, relax, take it easy. Put a 1 in the chat if you can. See and hear me right over there. Hello and welcome, everybody. It is time for some epic solo play in 7 Days to Die. Really looking forward to it tonight, everybody. I had another vision, everybody. I had another vision of a base that I want to build in 7 Days to Die and to see if it works in solo mode. Now, last time, I did a solo playthrough. I did do a underground base, which I show you how incredibly OP underground bases are. And we're going to kind of do something different this time because, again, I like to challenge myself. So we're definitely going to go out and try to build an above ground base and, of course, set it up with a Kismet kill box and production and all that kind of fun stuff. We're going to try to optimize our base location as well. Now, usually what I do is I kind of go back and forth. We take over POI, usually on the team, and then we build our own base. But I've kind of built the ultimate modular base. Everybody, if you want to see that, you go check that out on my YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP, B like Bravo, P like Papa. Yes, the old alphanumeric way of saying it. Yes, you can go check that out over there. And that probably was the ultimate base when you start with your own base playthrough. That's what I like to do solo is actually usually it's actually easier to make your own base than it is to take over a location. So I kind of go back and forth. So last time we kind of played where we took over a location, we built it out. But this time I'm going to show you how to get started in the most excellent way. Show you all my gaming secrets along the way, everybody, because I got a lot of them. And we're going to get into it where you guys can dominate and survive the Wasteland. Very excited to use it across multiple biomes as well as we progress through the biomes. We're going to start a brand new playthrough here in a bit. You can see I'm in the loading screen over here where I can go ahead and manage that. Also, boom, everybody, they got some killer DLC as well. You'll see that link pop up in the chat. Now, of course, you know I'm going to use the hoarder set. I did talk about that earlier. You can find that link in there as well. Pretty awesome as well. And you'll see it pop up in the chat from time to time. I also think I can activate it if I remember what the command was that I set up. I am older, everybody. I forget stuff, even though I'm the one that did it. Let's go see if I can remember. Right in here, I bet you it has the word 7 days in it. Let's see. 7 days gear. All right, look at that. Yes, okay. There you go. I just set it up the other day and I've already forgotten. There it is. Yes, you can follow that link right there, everybody. Go check it out. I appreciate the Fun Pimps sponsored the channel and sending me these cool outfits. So we're going to check these outfits out as we play through the game as well. I definitely want that hoarder outfit. That really fits me well. Because that's totally, they have a really fun video too, everybody, where the guy's like looking in the trash can and he finds himself some stuff and then he shares it with the other person. That's totally my type of thing right there. Now, they do have some other cool stuff, Desert Sand and the Marauder armor you can check out. So I like DLC, everybody. It's only like, $5, $6, $7 to get those. And it helps support the future development of 7 Days to Die. And I think they look cool. I mean, of all the kind of cool DLC, I would definitely snatch that stuff up just for having that unique look as well. Now, we're also going to be going in, and I'm setting it up right now over here, where we'll be going in and illustrating how I basically do bases. So I kind of set it up over here where I've got my illustration program. It's actually called Infinity Designer 2. I used Illustrator for forever since it began in 1988, everybody. Yes, in the 1900s. Way back in the day, since it began, one of the greatest programs ever. And the reason why you have so many tools and all the other stuff, really, computer programs really began with the invention of Illustrator. You would think it'd be Photoshop or Paint or Paint on the PC or whatever. PC is like a cheap knockoff of the Mac, Mac is a cheap knockoff of the original Xerox computer. So the Xerox actually is the reason. The people who make copiers, those people who are idiots because they missed their chance. Not that they were going to create something as amazing as Apple was going to, and then it'd be as devious and as scumbaggy because it's just business as Microsoft stealing from the person who was stealing from somebody else. So it was like they were pirating the pirate of someone else. If you don't know that story, everybody, feel free to watch that movie, Pirates of Silicon Valley. Very, very good movie. I don't need to watch the movie. I was there, not in Microsoft or in Apple, but I was around during those days and everybody knew it. Everybody knew what was going on. As well. I call Windows like the Tonka desktop, right? Like you have like the real, like really die-cast metal, what do you call it, models that are just super detailed and whatever it is. And then you have the Tonka version, which is like the knockoff version or the bigger, kid type version. Whatnot. But, I look at computers like a tool, everybody. I don't care what kind of computer you have. I don't care if you're playing on console or on PC or mobile or wherever. I don't put people down for the systems they use because you use a system just like you use a screwdriver and a wrench, right? Screwdriver is used for what a screwdriver is for, and a wrench is used for what a wrench is for. Just use it as a tool, everybody. That get all, mine's better than yours, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. I always found that funny since the very beginning when people start to do that. And that's all advertising, everybody. So you get all, excited about that brand, and then you are the spokesperson for that particular brand. I just tell it to you straight. I say, this is the deal. If I like it, I will tell you I like it. If I don't like it, I will tell you why I don't like it. If I like something, I would tell you all the things I like about it. And then if there are some things that I think that should be updated or changed, then I will tell you those things as well. So I say use whatever you think is appropriate for what you're doing. That's the most important thing. I say don't get all wrapped up in it. Why argue with somebody that mine's better than yours kind of crap? If it's better for you, then that's the important thing, right? That's the thing. I have a bunch of PCs. I have Mac. I've used Linux before. I've used supercomputers, everybody, that have their own operating system that have nothing to do with the desktop operating system you use. Those are called mainframe operating systems. I've used Cray supercomputers and Sun workstations that have their own base stuff. A lot of that stuff comes from that. It worked its way down from the mainframes and from the Linux systems or the custom written Unix-based systems down into the desktop. The desktop machines are down here, everybody. You got your giant supercomputers that are way up here, that are way beyond the power of what it is. Like they had supercomputers that have the power of the computers today, but way back in the 80s and the 90s, right? But they cost millions of dollars. So now your phone is more powerful than the supercomputers of the 90s. I know, crazy, right? As it should be, as it should be. It's 35 years later. You'd think it'd be even more powerful. We'd have our flying cars. We'd be able to go to other planets by now. I mean, come on. What's the deal? I want to see some stuff before I die here. I want to fly around some planets. I want to get out and about in the universe. You know what I mean? There you go. Did you know any coding back then? Yes, I did study programming. I got an F in programming. You know why? I never did the homework. I was such a smart aleck young kid, I tell you. I was like in 9th grade, everybody. In the what year would that been? 84? 84, yeah. So I knew BASIC, and I was studying programming and whatnot, and I hated it. Because they put me in the thing thinking this would be good for me. And I said, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be an artist. I want to be a graphic designer. But they don't care. They don't care. So they put me in the thing and I flunked that thing. But the funniest thing, it really pissed the teacher off, everybody. I remember that teacher too. I remember I was such an a-hole, everybody. It was really my fault. It wasn't the teacher's fault. I was just a young, smart aleck kid. I was 14 years old. You know how it goes, everybody, when you're in that age. But he would come over, and the thing that pissed him off the most is that I would not be paying attention. I'd be sitting there drawing and, illustrating stuff and, just learning to draw, learning to be an artist, because that's what I wanted to do. And then he would come up and he would say something, hey, look at the board, hey, answer this question, right? So he'd call on me just to try to call me out. He stopped doing it after a while, because you know what I would do? I'd look up at the board and I'd say, oh, yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then I'd look down, start going back, and it would piss him off because I would always know the answer to whatever question he would ask me, because I already knew BASIC, I already knew how to program and whatnot, because I had learned it on my own, and it really pissed him off. And it made everybody in the class laugh every time I got it right. And I never got it wrong, not one time, everybody. And I still flunked that class because I was such a smart aleck. Yes, and hopefully I've grown out of that by now, though. I have, because that wasn't right to do. But I always knew the answer, and he was so pissed, everybody. I mean, one time I was sitting there, and he was like, "Pay attention!" He grabbed my desk, like one of those little desks you sit, and it's got the little desk that comes over there. He grabbed the thing. He's like, "Oh, pay attention!" Because I pissed him off because I knew the answer, and I kept, being a smartass. And he grabbed the desk and he physically got upset with me. I mean, whoa, I lost it. All my stuff fell off my desk. I was like, whoa, bro. And I was just sitting there. And then everybody in the class was shocked that he just lost it. Years later, by the way, in my senior year, I apologize to that teacher, by the way, for being such a young jerk. And he's like, well, I've seen him before. Hopefully you'll do well in life. And I did. I did do well, except for the whole getting sick thing. That part was rough. But I think you get challenges in front of you, everybody, and you can make a choice. You can lay down and die, or you can get up and try every single day. And you might have some rough times. I've been having rough times for about 11 years now. But you'll come out of it if you want to. Again, if you're struggling financially or emotionally or physically or all at the same time, sometimes like me, you can improve your situation by working at it a little every day. Don't set this giant goal that all of a sudden I'm going to lose 150 pounds by tomorrow and I'm going to be the number one thing or whatever. It's like little steps, everybody. You take those steps forward every day, and those steps will build momentum. And then all of a sudden, there you go. You're like a train, and you start building up, right? The tracks start turning, and then boom, boom, boom. And then all of a sudden, you're unstoppable, right? You're unstoppable because you got that momentum going. And I'm that way, everybody. I'm that unstoppable train. I am relentless. I never give up, ever. I never give up. There's some days you want to, right? There's some days that you get sad. Some days you go, man, life is a really rough thing. Like I was solving a problem with my daughter. She was having an issue. That was not my fault, everybody. I solve all these issues all the time. I didn't cause any of it. It's usually kids or life or whatever. And I was solving this problem for my kids today, so I was spending a lot of time doing that. And then, of course, this morning into later afternoon, so I had to help the wife as well. It really pisses her off too, because I was helping her. I was helping her with the garage door. She couldn't open the garage door, so I go down there and I push the button. The garage door opens. Yes, another one that you piss off when you just know the answer because she wasn't pushing the button right because the button's kind of sticky. It doesn't kind of go, and I don't feel like replacing it because I got to pay for all this other stuff. So I just press the button and torch just starts. She goes, "Oh man!" I was like, I won't tell you didn't press it hard enough. She goes, "I didn't want to break it." I'm sorry. I think it's already broken. I think it's already broken from my kids slamming it. I think. Hey, 42, is that the answer to the universe? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The answer to life and everything. I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I actually like the movie, the latest movie that they have. I think they really did that one well. I actually watched that the other day. It's weird that you mentioned that. I watched that the other day. It was on, I think, DirecTV, I think it was on. Really liked that movie. I think they did an excellent job of that as well. Yeah, Kismet moment. Yeah, that's freaky. Yeah, the answer to life and the universe, everybody, is whatever you make it into be. That's the thing. I say take care of your mental health, take care of your physical health, and your financial health, and everything else will work itself out, everybody. It really will. My daughter have said that many times when I was running through the airport, and they were all making us late. We almost missed our flight a few times because my kids were like, "Well, I got to do this thing, or I got to pack my stuff." Or I was like, "Come on, you can't be late for a flight. They will leave without you. They don't care." I try to teach my kids to be on time is, like herding cats. Everybody, there we go. And I get your reference there too because that's 42 months of sub love right there, Kevin Mox. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Right over there. We're going to replay that when we get in the other screen. Now, speaking of saying hello to everybody, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody here in the chat. I saw Paul was in there too. He was the top one, first person I saw in the chat there around 9:46. I was still getting all my stuff to work, and then of course it didn't work, and I had to go out and I had to fix the audio, and standard start to Kismet stream here. So thank you, Dragon Wolf. Thank you, Paul, for being here at the top of the stream. There's 1,000 Kiss Cats for the entire chat. We also got a bunch of ones. I am Death, Jeff. We got Abalon. There we go. Peter in the chat. Wombat showing the love, getting that hype going on, and a Dragon Wolf with the ones. There's a whole bunch of ones there. Let's go ahead and give you guys some more Kiss Cats for being awesome. Now, I tried to give this game away yesterday, everybody. But everybody fell asleep, apparently, or they went and got themselves a PB&J, or peanut butter and jelly sandwich, as we like to call it. We call it the PB&J break, where you go for a break and then you just don't ever come back. That happened to us in World of Warcraft and is now legendary in my guild as the PB&J break. Now, in my guild, you're not supposed to take a break without letting everybody know that you're going to be gone. Like if you're gonna go for more than 5 minutes, you say, "Hey, I'm gonna go take like a 30-minute break," so everybody's not standing around waiting for you, because my team will do that. And that's what we did. We stood around for 30 minutes. That person never came back. They went and watched a movie. It was pretty funny. I wish I had a third person so you could actually see it. Well, they actually do have a third person if you go into the cheat mode in there, or the creative mode. You can actually go third person. And they are working on a third person, are they not? Allowing people to actually do third person in the normal mode. I think they do, from what I've seen. Now, again, everybody, go check out that Hoarder, Marauder, and Desert set right there. Click that link. Pop on over there. Check it out. You can find it there in the chat. I think it's pretty cool. I especially like the Hoarder, everybody. It's almost like they said, "Oh, Kismet would love that." And I'll show you when I get my main screen as well. Nothing wrong with Linux user, even though their tools are a little bit more bent than yours. Yes, that's true. Linux, I've used Linux machines many times. They have a lot of great uses. And then you don't have to put up with the stupidity that is Microsoft Updater. I can't tell you how many thousands and thousands and thousands and more thousands of hours that I have spent fixing every time Windows has an update. Remember, I've been in computers since computers began, 40 plus years ago. And it has been a nightmare every single time. They're still based on the same terrible crap they were based on before. And also, they keep coming up and saying, "Hey, you want to log into Windows thingy thing? Hey, your PC is obsolete. Go buy a new PC. Hey, bite me. I don't want to use the PC I got until that PC dies." That's what I'm going to do because I want to get my maximum value out of it because it cost me a good amount of cash. I don't care if you're going to Windows 11. You go ahead, go to Windows 11. You do your thing. Now, my new PC, the actual gaming PC here, not my streaming PC, which is the one that runs everything else, is actually Windows 11, and big deal. I don't really care other than the fact that it does have a little trash can icon. I give it credit because they actually added a trash can icon, so you can highlight all the stuff, click the trash can icon, it goes into the trash. I give them credit for that one icon. Big love. My PC is so old from 2014. I play console. It's cheaper and more comfy for me. Yeah, there you go, Brutal Barbie. There you go. I have console as well. I horribly neglect my consoles over here. I have the PlayStation, the 4, PlayStation 4 Pro, and the Xbox Series X Pro 57893 or whatever the hell the name of that thing is. They got stupid naming on Xbox. Over there, I also have a Switch and all of that stuff that just sits over there and is actually kind of dusty right now. My kids actually play it more than me. But if I do get a sponsorship or whatever, say, hey, play, I like the baseball one on there, the MLB baseball, which is really fun. And a bunch of other games as well. And I'm terrible with the controller, everybody. I do have one right here, though. I call it the Fallout controller because it's blue. If it just had a little bit of yellow in there, it'd be pretty cool. But yes, Kismet moment. Yeah, I have those moments all the time. Absolutely. Wild how the universe does that kind of weird stuff, right? So yes, I did do coding back in the day. I also know not only coding basics and all of that. Man, these bugs. Come here, bug. Kids let these bugs in. They come in here. The second I turn my lights on up in here, they get all up in my business, everybody. They're just attracted to these key lights that I have from Elgato. So yes, I did do a bunch of programming back in the day, but it wasn't my thing. I wanted to know how it worked, but I'm not into programming. I'm a graphic designer. I do stuff like this. So, I go in and I design stuff. I design logos and illustrations and all of that kind of stuff. I've done every type of graphic design that you can do. 100% achievement in real life, everybody. Not just in game, which I have a bunch of those too. Like this game right here, I've played for 3,000 hours. Of course, 7 days a day. Actually, #1 played game on my stream here and in Steam. #1 played, but I played Fallout 1 more than any of these, absolutely, without any doubt. Nerd Nub says hi in the chat. What's up, Nerd Nub? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Auto Racy, thank you very much for saying hello in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Special Cajun coming in, saying, hey, Kismet, what's up, Cajun? I hope you're having a good time. What time is 2.0 coming to console? I think it's the end of the month, isn't it? I think it's the end of the month, the 31st, so a couple more days is the last thing that I heard. I am a FunPimps partner, so I could ask them directly, but here's the thing about release dates is they don't know most of the time, everybody. See, they're not keeping some big secret over there. They want to get it to you as quick as possible on their end, everybody, because it helps them on their end. But, they're going to try to fix all the bugs and all of that stuff. Plus, there's a whole longer... PC is actually way easier to roll it out to Steam than it is to roll out to PlayStation or to Xbox because there's a whole review process that takes a while to do it, right? So give them some time. And I thought it was the end of the month. Now, they said 31st, but, it's out for PC, so I would imagine it's already out for console. What I would do is go in there and refresh. Go in there and refresh and see if it's the stable version 2.0. Because we were going to do console yesterday, but nobody who wanted to play console on the server showed up. So we're going to test it next Saturday as well, just to make sure that first that they have the 2.0 version and they can also play crossplay to servers. Now, sadly, you can only limit your private server to 8 players when console is turned on. When console's turned off or crossplay is turned off, then you can have as many slots as you have. Like I turn mine up to 12 and then have the ability to turn up to 16 or 40, 50, 100, 1,000, as many as I want to, because G-Portal's awesome. And if you want to get your own massive G-Portal server for pennies on the dollar, right over there, everybody, again, get 10% off. Use my link and hook yourself up. I love getting these links, everybody. I love saving people money, everybody, because saving money is making money. That's 10% that you don't have to pay. Just for logging in my channel and watching my stream. I'm hooking you guys up with codes all the time. I really hook you guys up with just massive amount of codes. Plus, I'm going to give this game away, too, everybody, tonight. So stick around. Remember, everybody has a chance to win. So stick around. We're going to give it away later on today. Retesorate J in the chat. What's up? Your GTX is a 760. Yeah, there you go. It's like your PC is going to be screwed due to the end of support for 10. I know, right? It's like they're, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. It's like 1999 all over again. You didn't know, everybody, in 1999, the stupidity of Microsoft was, of course, shown to the world because they didn't bother to put in the 1999 in the date. They just put 99 in there. So they only put the last two numerals of the date. So when it clicks over, it would cause all of the systems to crash across the whole world that were on Windows. Of course, Apple didn't do that because they thought that was stupid. Because by the time, the year 2000 came around, that would cause, massive panic. So they didn't do that on Mac. But Windows, that was a whole thing, everybody. It was the end of the world, 1999. But still kept going on. There you go. I'm doing good, nerd. How you doing? Nerd Dub, thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's already on console. It's on the 27th. There you go. Look at that. Helicopter Tour knows what's up, so he's playing it right now on Xbox Cloud Gaming. There you go. There you go. Yeah, John, you're getting hooked up. See, I appreciate all the peeps in my chat. You know what? For helping each other, I'm going to give 1,000 Kiss Caps to everyone in the chat. I love it when people help each other in the chat. That's like my favorite thing. When people work together, they're helping each other. Thanks for letting us know there, Helicopter Tour. I have not played it on console in a while, and I love the fact that they got rid of that company that, this is the reason why you didn't have a latest version of 7 Days Die, because they had farmed that out to another company. That company died. They took their console license with them, which sucks. So then 7 Days Die, the Fun Pimps had to fight to get their license back so they could then restart to develop the console version. And now we have parity between the console version and whatnot. That really sucks, everybody. To have a product, you license it out to someone else, and then that person loses that license, and then you have to fight to get the license back. Which really sucks. Hey, thank you, tell us for the biddy there. I appreciate that. Bringing that Vaultec van in as well. We're going to get on into it, everybody. Again, we're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Let's dive in, get it started. Let's go. There we go. Let's get properly hydrated and get ready to go. Now, again, we got this standing by over here, everybody. I'm going to show you how I come up with the base plans and setups. Now, again, I'm a graphic designer, so I love to go above and beyond because there ain't nobody else here on Twitch, everybody. Ain't nobody else here on Twitch like building bases and illustrating bases for you and whatnot. Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody other than me. I go way above and beyond. I mean, I'm so hardcore. Check it out. There's all the Horde Knights right there. There they are. You want to go in? You want to know? Let's see. How about all the new POIs? There they are. Let's see over here. How about perk orders? What perk orders I chose? Hey, thank you very much for the Kismet Love Trade. Dr. J coming in with a 55 months of sub love. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Also, just a bit ago, we also had K-Man Mox coming in, bringing that 42 months of sub love. There it is right there. Show him some love as well. Let's show lots and lots of love in the chat, everybody. So, yeah, there's my perk order there for the team play. And then here's some solo play. Here's all the books. Here's the POIs. Here's the explored ones. Here's the console commands. Here's the 7 Days to Die armor. Here's the weapons and ammo. Here's the food and meds. Here's the best book drops. And there's some trade keywords right there. And you're like, Kismet, show us closer. I'm on mobile. There you go. Look at that. Hooking you up. Now, if you're looking for brass, you type BR, and that's all you need to do. Just the first couple of the letter, TA for tape, FR for frag, BI for blood. If you're looking for change, CHAAU for auger. You get the idea. Little tricky stuff I'm showing you there. Now, again, remember, this is the Settlement Overseer 2.0. So we've gone in and been tracking all of the ones that we went last time. But this time, we're going to go ahead and take all those out right here. And we're going to see what's new in here. So we're going to basically go to our visited locations here. Actually, let's get it right up here to the top. We're going to write down our locations as we go, and we're going to try to visit all 900 plus locations. Not kidding, 900 plus locations. They add about 140 just in the last 2.0 update alone. So we've got a lot of stuff to check out as well. Yes, look at all that love in the chat. Hey, what's up, Special Cajun again? Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Dr. J, bring that hype and love. Peter showing that love in the chat as well. Rotisserie G using those awesome command or emotes I gave you called the thank you emote. Remember, you got a thank you in there. If you are a subscriber, you can show that thanks in the chat. Yeah, you still have the old 7 Days Die version. It was bad on console, much better now, though. Yes. And again, that was because that other company, don't blame the Fun Pimps for that. That other company went out of business and really screwed them over because obviously they want you to have the version on 7 Days to Die so they can sell it on console. Remember, it's all about the dollar bills, everybody. They don't not want you to have the latest version. Remember, this stuff costs money to develop and keep running. So I suggest if you like the game like I like the game, I've given away 150 copies of the game. I'm surprised that all of you don't have it by now. And then go out, show some love. Grab these sets up, everybody. I think this set is amazing. I'm totally using that. The Hoarder armor set. They also have the Desert armor set and the Marauder armor. All of those cool for a whole bunch of gameplay. And you can see it says owned because they were kind enough to sponsor the channel and send me a code to check those out. So we're going to check those out in this playthrough as well. Now I'm going to start a brand new playthrough. Now, we tried Navis game. It's way too spread out. It's just like the same reason why I never play it. It's not really my style. I'm going to go ahead and do a new random world. I'm going to go ahead and set it up to as big as we possibly can. 10, 20, 10 to 40. Now, again, if you have a certain world seed that you did, everybody, you can actually come back to that, type that back in, and it will seed the world in the way that you did before. I like it to go ahead and create a random world. Now, I'm not going to do a server or anything like that. This will be a solo playthrough. We're going to play it through on its default settings. So the adventure mode, or what's known as number 2, is just a new recruit anymore right there. So we're just going to play it as the basics, and then all the stuff is the same. 60 minutes on the cycle, 18 hours days. And of course, we've got all the blood moon frequencies and all of the things, 8 enemies every day. Oh, they'll return that back to sprint on those ferals. Now, if you don't know what the defaults are, you can just press this defaults button right down here, and it'll reset all that stuff to defaults. So if I did change it to something else and I hit defaults, you can see it switches back and forth. So this is a great way if you are setting up a server and you don't know what the defaults are because they didn't set the defaults right, which is a problem of G-Portal right now. You can go in here and see what all the defaults are here and here. Also right here, block damage, all of that stuff. Death penalty, I turn this off. I think this is really stupid. And this actually is one of the greatest things about 7 Days to Die, is that you have the power to configure it as well as you want, right? So if you want to change the day-night cycle, if you want to change the day length, if you want it to be darker more often, or you want it to be lighter more often, you can control that. You can control the hardness of it as well. Now, I think the thing that makes it the most hard is time, everybody. And that's why we play 20-minute days. So that's 1/3 of the time that we have to get to day 7 and be ready for it. And you can see my team just absolutely crush it. If you missed it yesterday, you can check out my VODs on YouTube and also on Twitch. And I also have them elsewhere as well, Twitter and I think on Kick now, Facebook, all of those places. You can find all that stuff in my main website, kismet.gg. I know, pretty cool, right? And also all this stuff here. But one of the things I do turn off is the death penalty. I think the death penalty sucks. What it does is it basically gives you an XP deficit that you have to overcome whenever you die. I think it's a dumb thing, so I turned it off. Drop on death, you can actually set this to something different. You can set it to just the tool belt drops, just your backpack, and it could also just delete everything when you die. That's pretty hardcore there, bro. But we used to do backpack only, but that was because whenever you pick stuff up, it would jumble your inventory. But now when you drop your stuff and you get it back, it automatically puts it back. If you just grab your bag and grab nothing else, it'll automatically put your stuff back in order that you had it in your bar. And I greatly appreciate that. So I leave it on everything now, which is part of the default, which does make the game harder when you drop everything, but that's okay. Another one right here is daily quest progression limit. We can go ahead and crank this up or down. There's a lot you can do. You can crank it up to 8, or you can crank it all the way down, which actually makes it unlimited. So you can do as many quests as you want in a day. Me, I'm going to go ahead and leave it on default. Again, we're going to see how it plays on default. Now, this is multiplayer. I'm not going to be doing any multiplayer, but I usually turn to no killing on our server. We never do player killing. It's all about working together to survive in the Wasteland. And the cool fun thing that they did add, by the way, is storms and biome progression right down here at the end. Now you can see that it says storm frequency is 100%. You can turn it up to 500% and then it like storming all the time if you want. And also, again, your biome progression is you have to basically get a badge in each biome. And kind of work your way through. Now, they are still developing the game, everybody. There's more stuff to come down the road, including bandits and storyline and that kind of stuff. Every update, everybody, I'm here playing some more. Because, again, I play it for a while after an update, then I take a break, and then it comes out with a bunch of new stuff, and then I'm reinvigorated to play it some more. Absolutely love the game. I think they just nailed it. So if you don't like the biome progression, here's what you do. There you go. Problem solved. You just turn it off. If you don't like the storms, I really like the storms. I think they did a great job on the storms. But there you go. Turn it off. I mean, don't bitch about it. Say, oh, I don't like the biome progression. The biome progression stuff. Well, hey, boom. That's more than any other game's going to give you. Like if you go play like Fallout 4 right now, everybody, you play the next gen, you don't have no choice. They don't even let you roll the game back. You have to do it manually or get a mod to roll it back for you. So at least 7 Days to Die gives you the option to turn it off, and you can play it in the classic mode if you want to. Me, I like the biome progression. I like to have additional challenges, and the challenge isn't that hard, everybody. It's really, really not. If you can't do a little bit of biome progression and do a little bit of those quests and it'll take you probably 30 minutes maybe to biome progress. But one of the things that I'm going to be doing, both in the team play and in the solo play, is the fact that you can max out a zone, max out its loot stage. And when you max out its loot stage, then that's when I'm going to switch biomes. And whatever day that happens to be, that's the day in which we're going to do it. All right? So again, just to go through it again, we're going to make a random generated world. I'm going to call it Tycoon HQ. It's a larger world, the 10K world, all the standard settings. Again, all the default settings here. We're going to turn off death penalty because that's dumb. We're going to turn player killing to no killing, but we're not going to have multiplayer. It's just going to be a single player. And then we're going to hit start. There we go. Now, one of the cool things about this game is that they've really worked on their map regeneration, everybody. Even if I choose the larger map, which is almost twice the size of Navigaine, it's creating this map right now as we're sitting here. It's actually creating a unique map that's just to me. I don't know where the stuff's going to be. I don't know where the traders are. I don't know. I don't want to know. They also have a bunch of pre-gens that you can do where they've already generated them, which is great if you have people who have slow internet connections. They'll already have the generated maps on their machine. So you can just go ahead and set it to pre-gen, 8K, 10K, whatever you want to do. And then the person that you're playing with who's downloaded the game and installed the game will also have those maps already installed. So they can just log right in and not have to download the map. Now, if you do a random generated map, then people need time to download it. And depending on the size is how long it'll take to download. So keep that in mind when you do play with other peeps. All right? It's going to help you out big time. Down Incognito, what's up? How you been, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Earlier, you got 50 mods working. Mostly vehicles, light tweaks, and QO stuff are working. Awesome. Got it working with the new version. Very cool, man. Very cool. Now, I don't play mods when it first comes out, and the reason why I don't do that is because I want to see how it plays in the new update. Then later on, we do sometimes add some mods, especially group mods. If we have more than like 8 people on the server or 9 people on the server, we can go ahead and group with everybody, right? That's the number one thing. I want to be able to group with as many people as I want, and I really want it to be in the default game. Again, but the problem is you group with too many people, and what will happen is nobody will get XP. But what you do is you just go in and say, okay, we're always going to be grouped, but I'm going to go ahead and crank the XP up on the server. Very easy. And you could do it even in a solo or a local game. If you're going to set up multiplayer, just turn the XP up to, say, 150%. And then everybody's getting XP, and then no matter where they are, I turn the XP range to 25,000. So it's like bigger than the entire map. So no matter where anybody is, if I kill a zombie, they get XP. And wherever they are, they kill a zombie, then I get XP. Especially if I'm sitting in the base, you know, working very, very hard. As you saw me do yesterday, everybody. I kick butt, man. I go to it. I don't just sit around and tell everybody what to do. I'm a hands-on kind of leader, everybody. I like to, you know, roll up the sleeves and say, let's do this, everybody. Come on. Let's get it going on. That's the kind of person I am. There you go. 6K maps took 7 to 10 minutes. Yes, well, it used to take like an hour. So consider yourself super lucky that they optimized that sucker. Now, this kind of world here takes between 2 to 3 minutes. It's no big deal as well. Been good. I see you're back playing my 2 faves, 7 Days to Die and Fallout. That's right, down incognito. Yes, we played Streamer Weekend a while ago in the middle of June. Then we had my birthday, which I'm still celebrating. Again, I'm 55, so I get to celebrate the whole month of June. And then we're just going to keep it going until we get the Vault Van Life thing unlocked. Because I'm of that age, everybody. I have officially crossed into seniorhood. I'm 55 years old in IRL, everybody. Leveled up. I leveled up once again. I'm just happy to get more levels, everybody. When you get to my age, you know, you're high level in real life. And you got to watch out when you get high level, right? Because the game might be over. For sure, for sure. So, yes, I'm playing a ultimate modded playthrough in Fallout 4. Man, I've been having so much fun. Been having so much fun playing. Oh, it's ready. So much fun playing that Fallout 4 and a lot of fun playing some 7 Days to Die. And that's what I do in games. I play games for a while. Then I take a break. And then what happens is you forget a lot of the stuff. You come back and then you get that renewed magic that really excites you to play the game again. And only a very small select group of games are like that, everybody. And I know you can think of one right now that is your go-to game that you kind of take a break from. You come back and then you play it some more. Maybe it's Skyrim, maybe it's Witcher 3, maybe it's 7 Days to Die, or Fallout 4, or New Vegas, or whatever it is. Maybe Fallout 3 is a good example, or maybe even Fallout 1. I love Fallout 1, man. I played the heck out of that game. I played that game into the ground, man. I really did. Like 10,000, 20,000 hours back in the day. Easy 10,000 hours. But it's not even a contention. I can tell you, easy 10,000. I played it every single week, dude. I was playing it like every single weekend for, I don't know, a decade, for a very long time. Pretty crazy. So we've done some seriously humongous maps in here, too. I think the largest map we ever did was 22K. And I also set it for 1,000 zombies on Horde Night. You know how normally it's 64 max? I set it for 1,000. And it was a swarm of zombies, everybody. It was nuts. They actually have a really cool zombie game. I forget the name of it. Where it's just a ginormous storm of them are coming in. You're standing there trying to shoot them all. They're coming out. Ah, God. I played it on stream. I can't remember the name of it. But it is pretty awesome as well. Speaking of awesome stuff we got to play on stream, we got to play some Warhammer, too. We're going to be playing that coming up this week, everybody. And again, I'll have some codes to give away to you so you can win the game, as well as you can win this game tonight. Now, let's go ahead and dive right in. Get it going right now. Here we go. Ba-bam. Let's do it. Oh, turn the sound on, too. Would be a good idea. All right, so it already built a completely random map just for me, my own unique map. And here we go, everybody. We're going to start off in the Wasteland. Hopefully, we're by some location. Yes, we're down some dirt road somewhere. We got dropped off. All right, we're going to go ahead and open up the challenge windows. We're going to go ahead and get these done first. We're going to go ahead and redeem the first one. And then we're going to start by collecting some stones. Going to punch some trees. All the standard starting stuff. I really like their intro. I think they've done a great job. Always grab a little extra, everybody. Chrysanthemums are good. Let's grab a little bit of that. I also have like a serious problem about finding stones, everybody. See, as you can see, they always seem to be in like the most weird, awkward spot where I can't seem to find them. Even if they're aiming me at them, I can't find them. Right there. Find myself some stone. There we go. All right, now we'll get some plant fibers. There we go. All right, and then a stone axe. Here we go. Got a stone axe. We're going to go ahead and put that on. Now, again, it's going to tell us a little bit on how to get started. So we're going to go ahead and wail on a tree here. I suggest to always grab a little extra more than what it tells you. So I'm going to go ahead and do it till the tree falls. Right there. And then one of the hardest things I find, everybody, is actually collecting stone. Because I don't know what it is, but the stone doesn't seem to generate as much as it used to. Now, there's a little lead right here, and then this over here is actually iron, which is pretty decent to start with those nodes right next to each other. But I don't see any rocks, bro. You're not making this easy. I have a feeling the trader is going to be over that way. Journey's End over there. Looks like we got a town this way. Oh, there's some stone, but see, that doesn't count. If you're picking up stone, get some cotton. That doesn't help me because what I really need to do. Oh, there's some stuff here. Duke left me a note, so we're gonna read our note. Okie dokie. And find some stone we can wail on. I have a feeling it looks like we've got some over here. Out of stamina. There we go. So you got to find, an actual rock to wail on. We can't just pick up rocks and for that to work. Now, one of the things that I always forget in the beginning, everybody, is to do my primitive outfit. But in this playthrough, we're not going to do that. We're going to wear the whole thing. It's a little, like, creepy. Oops, I didn't mean to modify. I meant to wear that with a W. There we go. And again, they have quick commands that you can use to get that going. And again, I wouldn't use my tool to get this stuff, everybody. I would just go ahead and punch it like this. And then we'll go ahead and make some primitive shoes and primitive gloves. And again, it's a great way to start. Remember, it's going to reduce your overall damage that you take. And then my character is looking, again, something like out of a horror movie. Which is really cool. But I got some cosmetics, everybody. So I could go in and boom, turn on my hoarder outfit. Right over here. Again, this is where you find all your cosmetics. Right over there, which is pretty cool. I can go ahead and apply the whole set as well. And right from the very beginning, my character looks super cool and whatnot. Again, if you want to see what your character looks like, you can just go in there. And now you've got that DLC cosmetic set. I highly recommend it, everybody. Again, I'll throw it in the chat for you. You can go ahead and snatch those up. Right over here, there's some 7 Days to Die gear. So I'm going to start with my hoarder guy right from the very beginning. I meant to do it yesterday on my character in the team play, but I'll do it next week. As well. All right, so we did find a place to wail on some rocks, so let's go ahead, get a bit more rock here. My nose is running like crazy today. I don't know what the heck's going on. Running like crazy. I better catch it. Again, get a little bit of all of this. Now, one of the things that I like to do in the very beginning is to organize my stuff here. Like this, and then we'll go ahead and make that club. There we go. Again, I always grab a bit extra. We'll put the club first as well, so we can always switch to that one. We'll make ourselves a primitive bow. And then here in a second, we're going to have to gather some feathers. Really. How unlucky I am with these bird nests, everybody. I am so incredibly unlucky with these things. I just don't get it. You just kind of jump. Okay, look, there's even an icon that tells you where it is. Even then, I have trouble finding it. All right, there we go. And then we're going to make a bunch of arrows. So we now have a bow. And we have some arrows. Another thing I like to do, of course, is also put my wood, stone, and this down here. You can also go ahead and put this here. I'm going to try anyway. There we go. Swap those out. And then I like to lock this one. You can lock your slots in here now, which is awesome. I always forget about it, too, when I first start coming back to the game. But you can lock your slots in there, like I can also lock my clay in there as well, because I usually like to get this going down here. Now, the main thing, fibers is not as important as, say, your food and wood and stone. I like to put it in my bar to start. Eventually, I'll take it out of there. Also like to put my ammo in there so I can tell how my ammo's doing, and you can lock it in your inventory, which is awesome. All right, challenges windows. Look at this. We got them all done. www. And now we got all those done, and we got a bunch of XP from that. Now, I got to go to my trader, which, of course, is 700 away. That's a pretty crazy amount distance there. But I like to go into cardio here. Again, giving myself a little bit of run speed, iron gut, which makes me not starve to death, hopefully. And then normally I would go into intellect, but since this is a solo play, everybody, we're going to go ahead and play a bit different. One of the ones that I haven't used in a long time is the spear, so I'm testing out the spear in this particular playthrough. So I'm going to put a point into spear, as well as I'm going to be very, very hungry soon. So I want to go ahead and be able to track animals as I'm running around. So we're going to go straight into those, as you can see. Then we'll go ahead and grab a bunch of this. We'll go ahead and check which way it is. All right, this way, in the opposite direction I was going. We're going to go ahead and run over this way. And as I run by stuff, usually I'll hit it as I go by. You want to collect yourself some chrysanthemums as you're going along, and also pick up all these small stones and any other kind of random loot you might run into. Right over here, chrysanthemums, the little red plant there. Because that's going to eventually allow you to do red tea, and you might as well grab it while you're going. Now, normally you can just punch it so you're not burning up all your stamina. But I don't feel like doing it, so I'm just going to do it like this. Now, I suggest to get cooking, also pick up bird nests so you have more ammo. You can also go ahead and favorite some of this stuff. So we're going to favorite arrows for right now, because I feel like I might use some arrows in this particular build. And then also some building blocks. I'm just going to go with 5 building blocks to get started. Just so I can use those in case I need to get up onto a building, if I need to build myself an area where I can drop off my loot, that kind of stuff. And again, since this is so far away, it just does a good job. Now, you might notice that I'm not killing any zombies, because I don't have to, everybody. If I don't have to kill zombies, I don't kill them. I mean, if I need the XP, well, then I'll go after them, but otherwise, no thank you. You also don't need to garden the chrysanthemums, because there are so many, as you can see, all over the world. I highly recommend just going and picking them up as you go along. Hey, what's up, Mr. Biker Guy? See ya. Again, you always want to have a little bit of stamina over here, everybody, so you can run away from the mobs, or as I like to call it, bravely advancing in the opposite direction. That's what we're going to be doing. Again, I got no time for sitting there killing mobs. I got to get over here to the trader so I can get my next quest. So we're going to run over here. We're going to get our next quest. We're going to turn this one in and get ourselves our loot to get started. Again, just grabbing all this stuff as you're running, especially the eggs there as well. We usually end up both in our team playthrough and in my solo playthrough with just massive amount of arrows left over. I often forget to use arrows. I've used arrows in the past before, but really going to try to get back into it in this playthrough and see how I do with a nice bow, and then, of course, combination of spear. And here we are at the trader. Trader Rec is always a ray of sunshine, so we're going to go see how he's doing today.
More, wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it?
I gotta love it. Gotta love it. Seems like the chance for infection early game was up in 2.0. Maybe it's just me, though. Oh, yes. The thing is, they run ferals from the very beginning of the game, which I don't think they should do. I think you should be around level 5 or 10 before they start doing ferals at nighttime. But there are ferals at nighttime, everybody, so look out. You definitely don't want to do that. Get our buried supplies.
Think of it, I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
All right, now he's probably got some stuff I could use, and there's probably some stuff in here that we can loot. But I highly recommend getting your quest on. It actually didn't automatically tag it. There we go. Tagged it. See how it turned that orange, that light gray into the orange quest? So let's go ahead and get our buried supplies done first. And again, you want to try to get as many quests done in a day. This way, you hit that max cap limit. And of course, you're getting a bunch of rewards for doing so. Now, this particular quest is actually the easiest of all the buried supplies because you are guaranteed to only get the one mob and not get like 4 or 5 of them. And hopefully, if you do it at nighttime, you're not going to get killed because they're all going to run. They run at nighttime. Pharaohs sprint during the day. So watch out for that. That's pretty scary. When all of a sudden you see those eyes and you're like, oh God, I'm dead. I've had it many, many times. Now, my goal is to get this quest done and then figure out where I want to build my base. That's usually what I do on day 1 of a solo playthrough. On a team playthrough, typically on day 1, we're regrouping, we're putting in all of our loot together, that kind of stuff. And usually day 2 is the day in which I try to figure out the base. Now, they added this really cool quest markers that you can do. See right here, and it tells you what type of quest it is right here. You can see it has an icon for buried supplies, and then you'll see this circle come in. Now, it actually is usually about 3 down, so you get right in the center. Even if you're off center, you're okay, and you want to start digging downward. Now, in the beginning, you're not going to have that much ability to do block damage in here, and of course, when we get another point here, I'm going to go into minor 69er, which is going to give me, again, more block damage. So I can do this quicker, but I don't do it right at the very beginning. Usually it's like my first actual point that's not the default point. All right. And I'll be listening for zombies in case they try to jump down the hole and try to kill you. Usually it's right down here. You can see it's right there in the corner. Now, I got to make sure, now before you pick that up, you want to kind of work this edge back just a bit. You don't have to take it all the way out, but you want to make sure that you can jump up and get back out, and then I would aim toward that edge, and then grab this, and then jump out quick before that zombie. Oh, I hear them. Somewhere. Where are you? There they are. All right, and then I can try to set them on fire. Like that. And they're actually taking burning damage. I can also use my club. And there we go. Actually, the fire thing, actually very useful in the very beginning. Oh, look at this, some stone. Let's get it. Now, remember, when you're collecting things, you're also getting XP right down here at the bottom. See, I'm getting that bonus XP from wailing on rocks and picking stuff up and all that stuff. Getting XP just for playing through and playing the game. Also, you want to check those achievements in here so you can go ahead and redeem those XP as quick as possible. You also got a bunch of advanced ones and then also the biome ones, which we'll try to do every single one of those in this playthrough. So let's head on over to the trader. Again, trying to go back a different way than I ran through. Grabbing whatever I can find. Now, I actually find these very, very useful. Also, you might get some honey out of this, but you're also going to get wood out of it. So, kind of a double whammy. Right over here. No honey that I saw, but you never know. And then, of course, many, many of these, everybody. As many of these bird nests as you can hunt down. Get those rocks. Whenever you see them, I kind of beeline for them, but I'm still going in the direction I need to go. Like so. There's something there, a little chrysanthemums, get that. But you don't want to veer too much off and get too distracted because, again, remember, you only have so much time in the day to make it happen. Again, I don't kill every single zombie, everybody. It just takes too long and really is not the point of what you're trying to do. The point of what you're trying to do is survive for as long as you can. And then you decide when you've won, right? Like, I've probably already won. And you're like, Kismet, you just started. I know. That's how I play games, everybody. I win right when I start. So there you go. There you go. Yes, get some bees out of the stuff. Yes, yes. That would be nice.
Afternoon.
All right.
Congratulations. Here's your reward.
All right, machine gun bundle is what I'm going to take. All these other ones are way too slow for me. But the machine gun bundle actually shoots like a machine gun. All right, does he have any jobs? Now, I usually pick it based on which one is the closest one, right? Like right here, we got the potato residence. Now, this is going to show me where the town is as well nearby. So I'm going to pick the closest one. And then also what it does is it shows me which POI is the closest to the trader itself. Now, the trader will lock you out at nighttime. If you want to, you can go ahead and start to build yourself some of the basics here. You can go in also and do your homesteading quest, which is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and track the first quest, which is to make a land claim block. And it's going to automatically tag it in your crafting, which I think is awesome. And then it will go ahead and remember it. Now, while that's running, we're going to go ahead and unlock our gun here. We're going to put this down here. And then don't forget this important part, to put the bullets in the gun. Yeah, that's really important, that part. And so you can do some basic questing here, like make a land claim block. So I'm going to go ahead and put a land claim block down, but you can see that you can only be so close to the trader to put that block down. It is actually 41 across. So that means it's 20 on each side. So you need to be back around 20 or so. Then you can put that down. You can also see the area by hitting E that you can build. And if you put down, say, a campfire or a forge or whatever it is, you can pick them back up again if they are empty. And then, of course, take them to wherever you want to go. So there we go. We got that. Let's go ahead and pick this up. And we're going to go ahead and do our bedroll. I suggest to do these quests right away, everybody. Now, the bedroll, I can put that anywhere. I'm just going to go ahead and put it right out here. Now, again, it's still within the range of my stuff there. What's the next thing? Building block. All right, we'll go ahead and build a couple more of those. That's why I get a bunch of extra stuff. Then we'll hold the building block. We'll put the building block down right there. Then we'll go ahead and get our axe. We'll upgrade it. There we go. We're also going to do a wood door, which I find hilarious, to just stick the wood door right in the middle of the street, because what's going to happen is the zombies are going to try to break through the door just because it's there. And it's funny to kind of stand on this side of the door and watch them try to get through the door instead of walking around. They'll figure it out eventually. Actually, the AI is very much improved in this game. They also will go toward your particular spot, your weakest spot in there. All right, 1, 2, 3, and then a fourth one at the top. We'll go ahead and upgrade those as well. That's what we call a loot pole. And so I'm going to make a loot pole because the next thing I need to do is do a storage crate. And so we'll take a storage crate, and I'm just going to put it on the side here. This is actually my drop box, but I'm the only one using it, so I can just go ahead, put all that other stuff in there that I don't need to carry around. I do need to carry the wood around and my arrows, so I can go ahead and say, you know what, let's go ahead and lock those arrows in there. I don't need any of this, though I could use the arrows here to make a bunch more stone arrows. Let's go ahead and make those. And that's based on how much stone I have. And that's going to go ahead and get that going. Now, I don't know what happened to my ammo. Because I loaded it. I loaded the ammo. So I actually don't need the ammo anymore. We also have some food. Let's actually put the ammo in here. Let's go ahead and leave our food. We have some murky water as well. We have our torch that we do want to keep. So let's go ahead and, again, fine-tune these so that we're keeping that stuff in our inventory that we're going to use while we're running around. The rest of the stuff we're not going to use for right now, and we're just going to put that stuff away for later into what's known as a drop box, right? So usually I'll call it drop box, and then I usually give it a number, like in this case, drop box 1. And that's used when I'm with my team. When I'm not with my team, I don't need to label stuff because I'm the one that put it there, so I usually remember where it is. And in the beginning, you just want to throw all the stuff together, and later on, you want to organize it for sure. Now, again, it's about halfway through the day, so we want to keep on going. We got to get our torch on. So we're going to switch our shovel for our torch here, and there we go. And then we're going to place this torch right over here so we can find it later on. There we go. Now we want to go gather some wood. Now we can gather wood by just hitting this, or we can find a tree that's not by potential place that's going to explode right over here. Now this particular one actually works either way. So if you're just punching the dead trees, dead bushes, you're getting stuff like that. And then we'll go ahead and do this, and then we'll craft a wood spike. Now, one of the best ways to do the wood spike is actually in front of your little pole here, and that allows you to have any zombies that are coming up trying to hit that pole actually hit this. Now, if you put it here, you're going to hit it a lot. I'm going to actually put it over on this side. In case the zombies walk up and start hitting that, they'll hit that instead. There we go. We're going to craft some cobblestone rocks. So I'm going to go ahead and just craft a little bit. Oh, we got to do 10. 9 more of those. Again, I suggest to do these basic quests right in the very beginning. They're going to help you a lot. And then we'll go ahead and upgrade our block cobblestone. There we go. And then we just did a whole lot of stuff. And that stuff is going to give us a whole bunch of stuff. And then we also have complete some quests. So we got those done there as well. Now we have some other survival ones. Kill animals, harvest raw meat, place a campfire. Place a campfire is probably the easiest of all of those. Just so happens that I made a spot to put my campfire on top of. That's right, right there. I'm thinking that far ahead. Now we need to, again, whenever you get those done, everybody claim them right away because it is going to give you a bunch of XP and eventually you'll get some points right up here. So these quests I find are really fun. As well as we can go ahead and harvest some raw meat and that kind of stuff. We've got our tracker now where we can get it going. And we can go ahead and make a bunch of stuff as well. Drink from a water source. I don't think this counts as that one. I think we have to drink from actual stuff here. Kill zombies, craft a farm plot, do collectors, drink from water source, eat charred meat. Eat charred meat, yes. But we got to find some animals, and we'll keep that up there. Also, a bunch of crafting quests, a bunch of other quests as well. Okay, so now we can go over here, and we can turn this block off so we don't see this green. It still works, even if that's not on, everybody. It still functions just well. If I die, I can respawn on my bedroll, or I can respawn on my backpack. You can turn that option on a server as well. So let's go ahead and tool down the road and see where this thing is aiming me toward this quest. Let's go ahead and turn the fetch quest back on. There we go. You can see it's kind of running me down the road. Now, this is already a perfect map for what I want to do as well. Now, let's just go ahead and say hello to his face. Now, if you hit him in the head, they sometimes fall down. Now, notice that they get back up again, everybody. This is probably the biggest change in the game when it comes to the actual fighting. And that is, don't ever trust that they are not dead, right? Boom. Just give them an extra hit just in case. And one of the things that you can do is knock them down and then turn around and hit them while they're down because they would do the same to you, so watch out. Now, another thing I want to do also is go ahead and favorite my stone spear. We're going to favorite my blocks. We're going to probably do some more campfires. We're going to go ahead and favorite all of those. Maybe some bedrolls as well. Some wood crates. Definitely going to do some of those. Some bows. We'll try to improve the quality of our bows a long time. And then we just hit favorites and we can see that they're all in there. I'm going to go ahead and craft the spear. I don't really dig the club, but the club playthrough is totally valid. I'm going to scrap it, put my spear in there instead. I can hit them much further away. They're not going to be right up in my business. Ooh, look at this. We got some rocks. We got a little bend in the road here. Now, one of the things is I'm going to build a base from scratch. So I am going to build it between the city and the trader, which makes this spot right here perfect, everybody. Absolutely perfect. Now, I normally build it out here where I can dig under the base. But in this case, I'm actually going to utilize the road, right? I'm going to utilize this part of the road because the road is tougher. Not that part of the road. This part right here is about 1,500. Now, it is tough if you're going to try to dig under your base. If you're going to build an underground base, I would not do it on the road because that's 1,500 you have to do at the very beginning of the game. Highly recommend doing it off to the side. But we've already got some better blocks right here, and we're going to be close to the trader. So I'm going to go ahead and already start to work a bit on my primary base here. And we're going to go ahead and talk a little bit about the physics of the game. Now, we're going to go ahead and look at where the center line of that road is, which is kind of convenient because we took out these right here, which you can take out in the road. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is going to be 6. All right, and I'll show you why I did that. Now I'm going to go ahead and put a couple blocks right here and right there. And then these are what's known as your center blocks or cornerstone blocks or your support blocks. Then you have 1, 2. Oh, I don't have enough stuff. Hold on. We got to go hit some trees. We need more blocks. Constantly be picking up that stone as you run by. And again, keeping your stamina up is really important. Now, this is actually a really good one here. This is 1200. Check and see if I got any level ups. No level ups yet because I want to get that minor 69er. But we're getting there. Look how close our XP is. We're working our way up. And I would definitely take some time to get a bunch of wood here. Now, you can also add mods to your tools and get higher level tools. As you can see, my tool is, the durability of my tool is going down. Though this one's really easy to repair because it's a low level tool. But we'll want to update it as we go along. For sure. There we go. Now we got a bunch. Now I'm just going to go in and build as many building blocks as I can. And we're going to get started. Now, this game will cause things to fall down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 5. Now, normally what I would do is I would make another support block right there. And 5 is what we call minimum span or the most sturdy span in the game. So if you just do, you do a block, do 5 more, and then another block, you've done the minimum span, which again is going to be the strongest. Now, you can actually go further. So now we're at 5. This is 6. That's 7. This is 8. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it actually has physics in the game, and it will fall down if you go too far. So you saw that we could go 8. Now, had we put a block underneath it, we could actually span 5 this way and 5 this way. So you can actually span it 10 because this block is holding these 5, and then this block is holding those 5, and then you have that 10 span. Now, if any one of the supports get falling down, everything's falling down, everybody, which is why I like to do a span of 5 in the base. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and start by picking a side because obviously you can't put it right down the center because the blocks are one way or another. So we're going to pick this one as what's known as the Rosetta Stone or the center of our entire base. On this side, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then this is our support block. On this side, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one would be our center block. Notice the difference in the way that I did it. I typically do it like this, just so I know where my center or corner items are. Hold on a second. We've got to say hello. All right, guy, talking to here. This guy's a little tougher, so I had to shoot him twice before he fell out. There we go. Now, I'm just shooting him just to have some fun. I could also give him a little da-da-da. Could have stabbed him and killed him some melee as well. Notice the differences, everybody. I did this way so you can see what it's like to have the support, and then this way is just for measuring. That's how I typically would measure a base. Now, in this particular base, we are going to make it basically 2 lengths of supports, and we're going to build it out at that particular side. All right, at that particular size. So we're going to go ahead and take this down, and I'm going to go ahead and do this the normal way that I do it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now keep in mind that the 6th one, of course, is your support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6th one is your corner support. And if we do this right, as the 6th one, we turn around and it should match up to the other side, which it does. So awesome. And then after a while, once you already know what your directions are, you can just kind of work these together like this, and then you don't even have to think about it or count it because you've already counted it on the other side. So you know that that one is the corner. So there is the center of what I call the Kismet kill box. And we're also going to do the center this way, like this. So we also have a center support right there. Now, when you stand on the block like this is called nerd polling, everybody, where you just jump, jump, jump like this. If you want to totally win at Minecraft, here's what you do. You do this, and then you crouch way up here. That's it. Mobs will not find you in nighttime. You will be way up beyond the detection zone because mobs have a certain distance in which they can see you and detect you. Now, in 7 Days to Die, not as much because the mobs can see you from much further. So they'll knock the block out from under you and make you fall. Minecraft, you go actually a bit higher, like 30 blocks up, and they will not find you up there. You can try it in this as well, but I've found that they do a pretty good job of finding that bottom block and knock you down. Then you'll have a broken leg and you'll be in trouble. All right, we're also going to go ahead and stylize the base here, and we're going to start with some of our basics. We're going to go ahead and start favoriting these, our cube, our ladder, our circle pillar, our plate we're going to use, maybe some poles here. We're going to definitely use some center poles later on. We're going to use our bars. We're going to use our catwalks with the side rails. For sure. So we're going to mark all of those. We might actually even use some ramps there. So let's go ahead and mark those and some wedges and then a wedge tip, which you use with those. And if you press favorites, now I just got rid of all those other ones and those right there. Now, another one that I use on the Kismet Killbox is some poles here. So you got to press this basic one again so it shows all of the other options. And then the double pole, the angled pole. Then we're also going to use some plates. So we'll say plates right over here. Oh, plate. There we go. And then we're going to use the plate corner. And then also we have a plate. Where are you hiding? That's always the one that's hiding. Right here. Plate corner to wall. So it actually does the side here and then also the top at the same time. Which we are going to use in our build here. So we're going to go ahead and try to build a Kismet Killbox before Horde Night. Now, it's day 1 right now. It's almost nighttime. So we got to get cooking on setting up our base. Now, typically, you can see I can go ahead and do this, remove this here, and now we should have all the ones we want. There we go. Where are they? Did I not favorite them? Yes, there they are. So we're going to start with the plate here. Oh, my other plate did not show up. Sometimes when you hit S, it favorites the one that you were already on. It does that all the time. All right, let's do it. Make sure it has a little star on it. All right, there we go. Little iffy there. So we're going to go ahead and go advanced. Now, a lot of you have seen me build the Kismet Killbox before, and it is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland. I'm just going to go ahead and pull that one right out from underneath there. Notice if you pull the block underneath, it will actually fall down. As you saw. Now we're going to go ahead and leave those corner ones in, and we're just going to go ahead and try to get this ready by nighttime. And then again, this one's just a straight one here, like this. And we're just going to run these down, and I'm just taking out the middle ones first, and then we'll deal with the corners just a minute. And again, you don't really want to let it fall down because that's resources that you'll have to recollect. So I just do it just to show you guys, and then I stop doing it. Because again, it costs me time and effort, time and resources. So I didn't want to get those blocks back so I can use them later. Right over here. There we go. And then now we're going to do the corner. Now you can take your blocks down here, and I'm going to move my stuff over here. And you can actually make 2 sets of blocks in there. One of the sets of blocks I can go ahead and set to the corner piece right here, plate corner. Now, why am I using plates instead of blocks? Well, that's so I can stand closer and hit the mobs further away. So say I put some spikes around here and some baddies come up, I can get right up on the edge and stab them way out there, even when they're outside the spikes. I can hit them, then they die in the spikes, and I get the XP and potentially the drops. So that works out really, really well. And so we'll go ahead and take this out, rotate this around. Now, there is the basic mode and the advanced mode. I don't really agree with how they have these rotated to start most of the time. Everybody have them rotated in weird ways. Most of the use cases of these blocks are going to be a certain rotation. Like a great example is your ladder and things like that. The ladder should always be straight up and down, and then if you want it a different way, then that's great. These kind of blocks, I think, should start up like this because that's usually you're using a plate as a flat thing and not on the ground as often. But they would probably disagree. But me, I've played long enough to know what the default should be. At least I wish I could set the default in my playthrough. And then people who want the default to be different can set it in their playthrough. Because I always believe in having options. For sure, for sure. Now, the goal is to be able to defend myself against any incoming mobs that do attack me. And you're like, Kismet, you don't have a door. That's right, I don't have a door, nor am I going to put a door in here, because that is just crazy talk, everybody. Why you would want to have a central place for all of the zombies to attack is kind of crazy to me. That just, unless you're trying to trick them into going down that way, maybe you're trying to put some campfires down and light those campfires down so they catch fire when they're trying to attack. But the number one thing to do is just set yourself a place in which you can stand where they can't get directly to you. And that will be super, super helpful. Now, sometimes, because you don't have it done or it's not sturdy enough yet, you might have to go and stand on top of a building and hide during nighttime, because, again, there are a lot of ferals around here. Now, let's see how we're doing on our level up here. Still going a bit. Oh, I can see it down here. We're still chugging away on it down there. Now, I could go do this quest, but it is getting to be nighttime. And really what I want to do is just kind of establish my base first. Just so I have a place to go at nighttime. Got this bird nest over here. We'll go ahead and make a bunch more blocks. And we'll continue on with our basic Kismet kill box here. Now, this is what I call the solo kill box, where it's really just for you. I've built a lot of massive bases, everybody. Bases so big that they could be considered their own biome. One of the ones we built, we called it the cement biome. Because it was so massive, it actually went from one side of the map to the other side of the map when you were zoomed out. That big, everybody, right across the whole entire thing. It was pretty awesome. You can watch it on my YouTube channel, everybody, youtube.com/KismetVP. In fact, I'll just go ahead and throw all those links in the chat. You can just follow those if you want to check those past playthroughs out, which is really, really fun. All right, now, same thing here. We can go ahead and just split these, and we can go ahead and do the corner one right here as well, the double hole here. Now, there is a key to go backwards, everybody, but it is the same key as my NVIDIA key. See that? How it doesn't, like, go the way I want it to go? I don't know why they have it the way it is, but I have to switch it to advanced so that it would advance rotate. Again, I don't know why you wouldn't default to that angle. I don't know. Just me and my crazy ideas to have it actually in its most used case. But that's just me. What do I know? I've only played the game for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. All right, so there we go. Now we got the basic of the Kismet kill box going on. Now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and raise it up even higher in case mobs come up so they can't hit me if I'm up on top of the base as well. So I suggest to start with a thing here. Now notice I'm going to copy the shape and the rotation of the plate down below so it's at the right angle. Now it's a little hard for me to get up there. I can try to jump up on this block, but you can usually only jump one block up unless you get your parkour later on. So we're going to go ahead and make our ability here just by using a standard block. Get up a little bit like this, and then we're going to go ahead and just put this here. Now, once you get it started, you can just go ahead and aim at the side, hold down your right mouse button, and just kind of backtrack, and you'll get that done pretty quickly. That noise means that I can't put it down. And then the same thing over here. Go ahead and rotate this that way. I'll pick this up, put another one over here, and rotate this around. And there we go. So again, we're just kind of making it easy for us to run this across here. And again, time's running down, everybody. Time is running down. Okay, and I ran out here, so I'm going to go ahead and swap this over. And then hold down again, copy shape and rotation. A lot of other options that you can use, like face and other options like that. I don't use them because often I misclick, and so it's really a me problem more than it is a game problem. But face is very useful, and other functions that you can find in this wheel right here as well. So very, very cool. Now again, holding this down, copy the shape right here, and we've got it now 3 up. Now, And again, if you put it in wrong, because it's a building block, you can pick it up and then basically change it to another shape or somehow try to rotate it the proper way. There we go. See how odd that is in its rotation. I find the rotation of these blocks to be very, very odd. There we go. The reason why it chose it to rotate in that direction at that moment. I'm sure there's some logic to it, but that logic escapes me, that's for sure. And there we go. We've got ourselves a nice little Kismet kill box. We want to be able to get out of the kill box, though, and whatnot. So we can actually just pick these blocks right back up again right here. Now, what we want to do is have a backup plan, everybody. See up here? We have got a place in which we can hide up here. And so we want to have a backup plan just in case they're able to breach our base. We didn't get our base done in time. And see, like, why does it do it like that? Weird. All right, let's go ahead and set it back to our simple rotation. There we go. And now it's set in the proper way. We're just going to try to eyeball this. Let's see. This is here. And then this would be back one block, let's say there. And then we can go ahead and try to put this in here. Again, you got to kind of crouch. You got to kind of work it. Come on up there. Okay, doesn't want to do it. All right, fine. Again, it's almost nighttime, so the mobs are going to spawn and run at nighttime. You need to seek a safe place for you to hang out in there. And then again, once you try to get this to go the right way, it will eventually... Wow, it's really slowing me down today. All right, fine. Let's go ahead and just nerd pole this a bit.
Thank God it's almost closing time. I've had enough bullshit for one day.
Now, normally, when you're going up the ladder, it will try to snap to the top of the ladder. I don't know what the heck it's doing right now. Come on, there we go. All right, so now we made our way out of here. We're going to grab ourselves some blocks. Probably a good idea to get some of our loot over here as well. Now, one of the things is that the ladder is attached to something, right? So we can go ahead and grab this. We can even go ahead and pick this back up again because our land claim block is here, so we can pick that up. And then we can go ahead and run over this way right before nighttime. Nighttime is at 2200. And we'll just leave the kill box there. They'll probably damage a little bit, but I can take the bottom of this off so they can't jump up there, and it's attached to the top part. So I can go ahead and run on up here, and now I'm in a somewhat safe spot. If they manage to get on the ladder, I can pull the top ladder, and the ladder will fall down. So you have that backup plan as well, and we actually did a really good job. We got our kill box really well started. Now, why would I not just stay in the kill box itself? And that's because it's not very sturdy right now. It's not very sturdy. They can pretty much break through those blocks pretty easily. And if a feral showed up, a feral's going to go right through there and kill me right at the very beginning. But I can do some stuff at nighttime. While I'm waiting, I can go ahead and, say, put down this campfire right up here, up on the top here, and use this campfire at nighttime. So we go ahead and put a little bit of wood on there, or we could probably have grabbed more wood. And we can see what we can cook, right? So we want to do some water, right here. But we can't do water, and the reason why we can't do water is because we do not have the pot yet. So we're going to need the pot for that. Maybe we could do some boiled eggs. Still, cooking pot required up here in the upper right corner. You can see cooking pot. Maybe we can make some meds. We haven't unlocked any of those yet, and we need a beaker for those. And then for glue, again, cooking pot, paint, etc. Now, as you go through, say, some charred meat here, right? You want to do some charred meat in the thing. That also needs a grill and other things. You say cooking pot here. It doesn't say grill, I've noticed, in there. But that's basically what it will do. And again, you unlock these by unlocking different books as you go along. But I could start it up, and it would attract zombies because you're going to have a heat signature whenever you're doing anything. So if you got a light, and, you know, look at this. They can see from wherever they are this light on the top of this billboard. And that, of course, is going to attract them to your location. So you definitely want to turn that sucker off. So, you know, don't be all Frodo and his companions, the hobbits from Lord of the Rings, where they start that fire up on top of the mountain that says, "We're over here." What a bunch of idiots. Big time. Big time. So let me catch up on the chat over here, everybody. World War Z, Days Gone, Black Ops Zombies. Ooh, good idea. Let's look that up while we're waiting for nighttime here. Let's see. World War Z. World War Z game. Is it that one? Let's go see. There's so many zombie games, I forget. Yes, that's it. Yeah, World War Z. Hey, wow, great guess. Great guess. Yeah, we'll give you some kiss caps for being super smart. There you go. Now, we just need to wait out the nighttime. Now, I usually wait out the nighttime on the first day. My team does not, by the way. They're so bold and so brave. They just go out and start fighting zombies at nighttime. Now, I see down there, there's a zombie there. There's some stone, and there's a little place over there that we can loot. Look at the little light flickering. Gotta love it. We can also go up here and say, buy it now. The new phone is what this is all about. I forget what it says. Something sell. But again, you can just go ahead and start yourself a little base up here. And right now, I am crouched. And we can see there's somebody coming up on the kill box right there. So he would have tried to come and get us. Now, there's somebody down below trying to get to us as well. Now, he's going to try to knock down the supports from down there. And he's kind of aggro, so we want to go ahead and see if we can just use our bow and arrow here. Try to get some shots on him. He's trying to jump up there. Just going to keep shooting him in the back. Oh, let's try to get a headshot. So they will start to do damage to any structures that you're standing on. And the whole point is to never believe that they're dead. All right, now he's dead. Now, if you might notice this green color over here, everybody, that is how stealthy I'm being right now. See, when I move, see that number goes up? And you can actually increase that stealthiness by using your skills. Now, I'm just kind of sitting down on the ground. You notice that you see, this says don't see any tracks anymore. That's tracking animals that I'm going to need for food. Now, we got the big boy down there, as I like to call him. Big boy down there, and he is wandering around, and he does a lot of block damage. So he could very easily break into that base right there until we've kind of upgraded it here in a bit. There's a mod that silence is wrecked, although a much better alternative, in my opinion, would be to have the traders warm up to you as you do quests. Exactly. That's why I just leave it on. No big deal. No big deal. Thank you, that's Mr. ID, for coming in with that lurker love. Yes, we do get some bees out of there. Hello, Kismet. I always enjoy your streams. I've been playing 2.0, and I've noticed honey is harder to find, and interior POIs seem extra dark. That is true. That is very true. That does happen. Hey, Nooski in the chat. What's up, Nooski? Again, I just roll with it, everybody. I do turn my brightness up because right now, by default, everybody, this is what you're going to see in the game, right? So if I don't turn that brightness up a little bit, this is the gameplay. Oh, hold on. Let me turn it way down. I've watched, actually, it's actually a little better now. The gameplay that I've seen way too many people play is this. Now, I've seen it because I'm in front of the monitor. I can still see. I can see really well, but because it's going to be compressed by Twitch or by YouTube when it sends to you. And so it's going to be even darker, a little bit color-coded as well because of whatever their video codec is. And it's going to be harder for you to see. So I turn it up for your benefit, not necessarily for my benefit. So you're not watching me do the thing. Now, there's a default 50%, which I think is much better. They did increase the overall nighttime thing, but you can turn it way down if you want to get that true zombie experience where just stuff comes out of the darkness. But again, I think that watching somebody play on a black screen, you could basically just turn the monitor off and be the same thing as watching my stream. So I do like it to be brighter, and that was actually my suggestion, is that the default brightness is a little higher so everybody can see it. Everybody saying hi to Nooski. Nooski, thanks for coming and hanging out. There you go. Let's see. No worries. I do that often because my mind goes faster than I can type. I'm the same way, Nooski. And then my mind doesn't work so well anymore, so it's even worse. The nighttime is the right time. There we go. How big is the current one? I didn't count the blocks. The current one is, again, it is has the gap of 5 and 5 with the 2 supports on the end. So it would be, if you start from the side here, it'd be first block and then be 5, right? So that'd be 6 to the center. And then you go 6 more. So it'd be 12 across by 12 by 12 on this particular one. Now, here's the cool thing about my stream versus other people's stream, everybody. While we are waiting for nighttime, I'm going to go ahead and illustrate it for you right now. That's right. I'm going to illustrate it for you and show you how it goes. All right. So I will show you the overall illustration of it as well. So here we go. Let's get it going on. Now, all we need to do, of course, is start with some square blocks. I'm going to hold down the shift key so I can go ahead and start. And I'm going to make them real small. And then we're going to zoom in on them. And then we're going to go ahead and give them this. Now, it's kind of scary, everybody, because remember that I'm not watching what's going on. Now, again, if you just sit nice and still, don't turn your campfire on, don't drag any aggro. If you're up high enough, you should. Most mobs should not bother you. You don't have to kill every mob. See, look, he's still wandering around over there. And if I jump down, he's going to run at me. And he does a lot of damage, and I don't have that much stuff to defend against him. So usually on day 1 into day 2, I just chill out on the top there until day comes along. I'm going to go ahead and see if this has a thing on the side here. Now, you're not going to find this anywhere else, everybody, where someone goes way above and beyond. I'm going to go ahead and set this to 1 point. There we go. And then these are going to be our, oh, not that, I meant to do this as a yellow. There we go. And so now we have our center supports, right? So we have our number 1, and then number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, right over here. Now, what happens when you're doing this, everybody, and this happens quite often, is that you can see that some of these lines are thicker than other lines. So what you really want to do is you want to make sure that this one is snapping to the other one. So you want to turn your little snapping on, and then hold down the Alt key to make a copy, and you want to make sure it's snapping in there, which it is not doing, which is kind of sucky. Force pixel alignment, there we go. So we'll go ahead and align this to this grid, and then we'll go ahead and align that one to that grid as well. So there we go. Now, once we have 2, we then have 4, don't we? Yes, we do. Ooh, I hear an owl. So it's going to align itself to that grid. Now we have 4, and then we want to go ahead and have 5. All right, there we go. Again, we're trying to line that up to the grid very much, and that's close enough. And then we'll group these together because this is what's known as our span, right? Right over here. So we're going to go ahead, and this is the, again, you can go up to 10 span, and sometimes you go up to 24 span. We'll get into all of that. But we're going to go ahead and use the text tool. We're going to call this the span, right? And we're going to put that right here in the center somewhere. Kind of hard to read. Yeah, let's just make it a little smaller. There we go. Actually, even smarter is we can go ahead and call it a 5 span. And we're going to put that in the center. Now, there's not much to see in game right now. Again, we have 7 Days to Die in the background. I'm just waiting for daytime. And while we're waiting, we're going to be doing some illustration. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and hold down Alt and make a copy of that. I'm going to go ahead and okay, I'm going to undo that. I'm going to try to ungroup it over here, or we can go to the menu. What is the ungroup key in this particular program? I always forget. Control-Shift-G. Yeah, that's what I hit. Control-Shift-G. Sometimes you have to do it multiple times. There we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put this one on the side, except for this time, we're going to go ahead. Oh, we did align it to the vertical grid as well. We got to nudge it around a little bit. Yeah, see how that doesn't... Oh, hold on. I hear a zombie. Oh, he's over there. He hasn't seen me yet, so I'm just going to sit and chill. All right, so this is not weird. This is weirdly not snapping to the grid. There we go. We're moving around a little bit to get it into that grid. And this will group into this. Now this right here, we're going to go ahead and color in with red. This is our center support. So again, we have the span of 6 across, right? So these are our center supports that are going to basically hold up the building. And again, if we count that, that's 5, 6, 7, right? We can make it even easier by actually going and we're going to take these blocks here. We're going to use those later. Going in and counting it from the corner. So we're going to say 1. I know. Look how far I go for you guys. Look at this. And then we're going to say 2, and 3, 4. Now, by the way, this base design will be available for my patrons once I get it done here on the stream. If you want to become a patron, you can go over to patreon.com/Kismet. A bunch of exclusive stuff up there just for patrons. Now, we're going to do another 5-span on the other side and also include a support at the end, right? So we're going to go ahead and just take all this, slide this over, just like that. Maybe zoom in just a little bit to make sure that that does nudge right into position there. Very nice. And again, watching that these middle parts are equal. So there we go. So there is the span of the entire base. Nudge this over just a little bit. Then we can also go ahead and align these a little better by saying align horizontally like this. And then we go ahead and spread them. Was it spread it margin or selected? Where is our distribute? Selection bounds. No, there's no auto distribute. Forget how to do it. How about we just hit cancel and we do it manually? How about that? Now I'm going to go ahead and grab these, but you're going to see that this actually is not another 7. This is actually another 6, right? So you can do it like this, everybody, which, oh, hold on. Uh-oh, somebody's back. They want to take out the support. They found us. They'll be back. Great thing about shooting them from above is you hit them right in the head, everybody. We wiped them out. Nice. Okay, again, we can just chill. Wait for that nighttime to show up. One of the ways that we can do this is also by doing it by support, as you can see. So we can actually go through, and this is how normally I would count this. I would count this as 5, and then we would go through, and then we would count this as 5 again, right? So because these are our support spans, and that tells me what my support span is. Then on top of that particular thing, we'll go ahead and move this over here, and we'll take out this extra 6 out of there. On top of that, I would actually count it again, but on top of the thing. We'll align all this later. So you're counting your full span from one side to another. So now you're going to do 8. You're going to do 9, and I'll zoom in a little bit for all you peeps on mobile. 9, and again, just going across here, 10, 11, 12, and then actually lucky 13 right there. So I did say it was 12, but actually it's 13, as you can see. 11, because you would think it'd be 6 and 6, right? And it is 6 from this side, 6 from this side, but you have a center piece, right? So that center piece is your 13th span. So in theory, as I would call it, a span of 6 per side, right? So it's a great example is your thing you put down, which went right out of my head, of course, whatever the heck the name of that thing is. Sucks having sleep apnea, everybody. It really does. What is it called? Land claim. There we go. Your land claim block here works on the same principle. Your land claim block is this middle block, and it goes 41. But it really goes 20 on one side, 20 on the other, and it's the 1. Right? So 20 is 40, and then it would be the 1 because it's the center. So good to know that about your land claim block. That you either want to put it in the center, or you can put multiple land claim blocks down, and by the way, and you can really expand your area. Know that your bedroll only blocks a certain distance. Your land claim does not block mobs from spawning in your base. It is your bedroll that does, and your bedroll by default is 15. Now this should align horizontally and distribute my thing here. Why is this not auto-distributing crosshair? Man, I can't remember how to do it in this program. In Illustrator, I'd have it already done. But you get the general idea. We'll just manually kind of eyeball it here. Align these nicely. When in doubt, do it yourself. There we go. So that is 13 across. That kind of more in the center. And then once we have 13 this way, right, we can go ahead and copy all of those. We're going to group those, and very easily we could just rotate it this way And then what I would do is grab the corner here so it could try to snap itself into there. And we'll zoom in, and there we go. All right, so now again, remember those ones in the corner are going to overlap because they are the same support in the corner. And then we could grab all of this one. Oops, all of this one here. And then just copy it down here. Like that. And there you go. And again, we know that it's going to be the same in the other direction. Now, we got to make sure that these side ones, of course, are in the same grid as this is. Sometimes a little tricky because it should line up to the grid. Sometimes you just have to move it a little bit. And there we go. Now it's lined up. And over here, move it a little bit. Make sure it's lined up to that grid. There we go. That's more of an illustration thing than anything else. Then we go up to the top here. Make sure that these are all aligning. See how this one's just a little bit above that other one. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of these. Now, these are not grouped at the top here yet. So grab all those. We'll group those. And we'll move those a little bit. See if it snaps to that grid that we're in. A little bit low, but we're going to go with it. All right, so there we go. Now, we're going to go ahead and grab this span, put it up here so we can use it later. And we're going to ungroup it. Oh, and there's daytime. All right, we're going to go ahead and attempt to grab this and stick it right here in the center. Notice that green line? That green line is telling me that I'm aligned in that direction. But I also want to be aligned in the other direction. And this is going to hold up our roof that we're going to use. And there we go. There is the beginning of our Kismet kill box right over there. Now, I'll also do an elevation where I'll show you what it looks like from the side as well whenever we have to kind of wait during nighttime. Okay, and we'll go ahead and pull this over here to my other screen, and we'll come back to that later. Over here, we're going to save this as Solo Kismet Kill Box version 2.0 stable. All right. And again, this will be available for my peeps on Patreon eventually. Okay, so there we go. So nighttime's over. We spent some time doing some stuff. Now, notice that I can't hold down E and pick this up because I don't have a thing there. And again, that worked out pretty well. We got a few mobs dead. All right, there we go. You got to kind of get over the edge and hold down W. All right, let's go ahead and say hello to Fred over here. Fred is the person who comes over to your house. He drinks all your beer and eats all your pizza and seems to never have any money to pitch in. But today, he was nice enough to drop some stuff. Oh, we're going to go ahead and get some stuff here. Wow, decent start. Right over there. All right, so our Kismet kill box, let's get back to it. Now, I can go ahead again, pick up these blocks here. Just pick up the shapes of these blocks, and now I am inside the Kismet kill box. We're going to go ahead and grab these blocks over here on the side so we could reuse those. And it is time to upgrade our Kismet kill box. So we've survived that first night. Now, when I try to upgrade, you can see that it says, hey, Kismet, you don't have enough stuff to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and take it out on this side this time. And we're going to go over here and we're going to try to upgrade our base. Now, it's actually going to be something that you wouldn't expect because you'd expect me to grab a bunch of wood and then upgrade those pieces there. But that's actually not what you should do. The number one thing you should do is collect a bunch of wood and immediately go to making spikes. That's right, wood spikes. So let's go ahead and favorite those. Let's go ahead and make as many as we can. We could make 2 right now. So we definitely want to spend some time going ahead and get this. Now, spikes take a while. Oh, and I'm over encumbered as well. Spikes take a while to spawn. So, there it goes. Or to craft. So we want to go ahead and let those go. Now, we also want to get rid of the loot because if we're overburdened, what's going to happen is we are going to basically slow down and the mobs are going to be able to get to us. Now, watch your door over there. If you did open it up, got to be real careful. Now, we're going to go 5 up on this. Sometimes I go 6 up if it's a base that has to do with bombers. Now, we're not going to get any bombers for right now, though we could at some point. We'll see. But for right now, this is 1, this is 2. Now, I actually like to put my center support, something a little different than just the square. I'm going to go ahead and give it like a little circle here. Or even better, I can go ahead and give it a pole centered like this so it doesn't take up much room in my base. So there's 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. So now we know where the roof area is going to be right there. But the one at the top here, which is the 5th one up, I actually want to be a square. Now, the reason why I want it to be a square is because I'm going to build out the blocks in this direction. Notice I can go ahead and just run across the top here. Now I can also use plates here, but it will be floating. So I typically don't like that. And again, if I take the block out, you can see that it does drop. One of the things I do like to do is have a bit of headroom as well. So I can actually just jump down here and instead rotate this around if I go advanced mode and go ahead and have some plates right there and have the plates run across. But again, if I attach anything to the ceiling, it's just going to be floating there. It won't actually look like it's attached to something. So we're just going to go ahead and run those blocks. Now the blocks are going to run across, and that's going to create us a nice roof, right? Well, another thing that we can do as well, and we could drop a block if we feel like it, and grab the wrong one there, is actually make it where we can shoot the mobs from up above. And that is when you use your bars here. Now, these bars are one of the greatest things in the game, everybody. They are so incredibly useful for so many things, which I will show you along the way. But we're going to go ahead and just run our bars over here. We're going to go ahead and pick up. Oh, we're out of blocks. We got to make some more blocks, too. So let's make some blocks. Let's make a bunch of those right over here. While we're making those blocks, more trees. Now, if you notice that I'm cutting down the trees that are nearby my base, and that's because they're obscuring the visual, my ability to see zombies, the visual area around the base. So I want to go ahead and do that. And notice that I'm also starting to get hungry. Now, they've changed the animations. Ugh, that's so nasty, but it just eats it right out of the can. But you got to do what you got to do. Also, we got to do some water over here as well. So we'll go ahead and use that water to get that going. There we go. So we'll keep our stamina up. Let's keep going. Oh, look out! Down Incognito unlocking a brand new sub badge with a massive 30 months of sub blow up. Looking forward to this playthrough, kids. Oh yeah, we're starting strong right now. Starting strong. All right, we got ourselves some blocks here. Now, if you notice that these blocks fell down and they've caused some debris, so it's actually really easy to take them out, and you get a little bit of that wood back as well. Just trying to clear that out. Now, while you're working, everybody, I suggest you kind of close off your base like this. Now, remember, mobs can go through this 1 meter thing now. So if they do take out one of those, they can actually crawl right out of there. Also, they have like mob spawners. So if you go and you have like a little spot, say it's like a pipe or something like that, and a mob comes out of there, well, mobs could just keep coming out of there all the time. So watch out for that, because that could be pretty scary. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and put a block off to the side, because we already got this going here. We're going to go up here just a bit. We're going to go ahead and grab the rotation and the angle of this. I'm going to use that a whole bunch, everybody. And then what we're going to use is we're going to use this piece here, which is called a plate corner. But we're going to use it in a different way. We're going to go ahead and use it as the edge over here. And this is what I call the safety edge. The safety edge is where you feel pretty secure standing on it, that it's not going to fall down and you die, because that sucks. And again, I'm putting this very high up because I'm actually going to build a tower over the top of this base. So it's going to be pretty cool. And again, this is our basic Kismet kill box here. And we can also go around and do this layer. And then we can also do this layer. So you really just want to start it so that you can get the rest of it going. Now, how am I going to get up on the top of the base, right? So good thing to think about now. How are you going to get up and down all the time? Well, you can take your ladders. And I just set it to simple mode so that it rotates how you want it to. And then just bring it all the way down, and there you go. Now you can just go up and down into your base. Now, again, these are just building blocks. They can be taken back out again. They don't really have that much strength, so they can just break through them. But this is the true genius of 7 Days to Die. And the second I played it for the first time, everybody, I recognized this moment of genius, where you can build stuff, test it out, see if it's what you like, see if it's going to hold up, and then take the whole thing back down again and start again if you want to, right? You can do that over and over again. Now, another thing that the bars do is they actually let light in to the base, as well as if there's any birds trying to get to me, they'll hit the bars and I can shoot them. Or if there's zombies up above, I can shoot them up there. Or in an emergency, when they do breach my Kismet kill box, I can go up the ladder. I can pull the ladder so that they can't actually get into the base. And I can go or get up to the top of the base, and they'll run around trying to knock the supports out underneath. but I've got plenty of supports that I can run around the outside edge and shoot them from up above. So you have a fallback position that you can actually do. Now, underground bases are massively OP. You can go all the way down to bedrock and go 60 this way, and they'll never bother you once. 3,000 plus hours, everybody, and never once in all the times we played through, hundreds of times, hundreds of bases, have they ever made it all the way down to bedrock when they dig. They usually dig down to the stone level, and that stone level really slows them down, right? So again, keep that in mind. If you go at least 10, 15 down, it'd be very difficult for them to get to you other than your main entrance. So you don't want to build directly under your main entrance. You want to build offset for your main entrance, because guess what? Instead of going over your main entrance, they're going to go over here and try to dig down to you here, but you're so far down that they're going to have to dig through blocks. If you've ever dug through stone blocks at the very beginning of this game, you know what it's like. So it's the same way for the zombies who are trying to get to you, right? Now remember, the zombies spawn wherever you are, right? So wherever you are, that's the thing. Now, I actually don't want to put the ladder right here. And the reason why you don't want to put the ladder here is if I take out the top one, notice the rest of it doesn't fall down. And that's because it's attached to this inner block. So you actually want this to be offset out of there. So we'll go ahead and get some of these. And we'll go ahead and run them the other way, like this. And we'll go ahead and find a nice offset spot where we can go ahead and put in a ladder. And again, go to simple mode. And we'll put in a ladder, say a couple of them there, and say, uh-oh. And you want it so you can jump up to the ladder, because mobs cannot quite make it to the ladder if it's up by 2. Some can. Some get lucky, or they climb on top of each other, and they'll get up on your ladder. And if they start to get up there, you just take out the top one. And there you go. Emergency backup that drops it down. I love it when it goes into a circle, everybody. They added that later. It's very cool. Very cool in there. So there you go. So you have a quick way of letting it just drop that down, and you still have the ability to jump and run up, get up on top of your base. Also, you can do the same thing outside your base as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking here. Now, I don't need to build out the rest of this, because I'm going to just show you what you can do. Once you have some wood, you can then, of course, upgrade your stuff, right? Like this. That's going to strengthen that up. That's now 500 damage it can take. And you can also repair it while they're attacking you as well. But again, that's not the best way of doing that. The best way of doing it is to actually spike your base. And this is going to kill a tremendous amount of mobs, everybody. It's going to kill them before they can even get up to the side of your base and wipe them out. So we want to start to wipe out those walls. So again, we're going to go ahead and do some more. Now, also, you're going to get a bunch of XP while you're cutting this down. I suggest to grab anything you see, bird nests and all of that stuff. Oh, I hear him out here somewhere. There he is. Big boy. What's up? Bam. Oh, I missed it. Bam. Now, what I do is I'm right-clicking, which does heavy attack. Then left-click for smaller attacks. You can see I'm aiming for his head, because his head takes more damage. And he's a big boy, so I ran out of stamina there. When you hear that sound, they're dead. And until you hear that sound, make sure you keep stabbing them, and then maybe get them with a few extra stabs or bullets or whatever you want to do, just to make sure that they are completely dead. And they added that later. It used to be when you killed them, they would just be dead, but now they get knocked down and they get back up again, just like that song. They certainly do. And the spikes are going to take a while in the very beginning, especially when you're still trying to level up your character, whatnot, but they are totally worth it, everybody. Keep the spikes going, because they do take a while to process and produce. And again, you can just do it in your main inventory. Now again, when you're building a base from scratch, you're going to spend more time collecting resources in the beginning than you would elsewise. And every now and again, I will pop in here just to double check I don't have a point, which I do have a point, and I could put it in minor 69er right now. What that's going to do is it says increase tool damage by 10% and block damage by 30% with an axe, pick, shovel, chainsaw, or auger. Then stamina costs are reduced, so I can actually do more extraction before I run out of stamina. So definitely a useful perk. And I'm going to be using a whole lot of that. And now you can see I'm cutting down the trees faster. Very nice. And more spikes. All right, looking good. There's some water over here too. I might tinker around with some water in this playthrough. I feel like that's the one last element that they really need to master is the water in this game. If they come up with a much better system for the water... Uh-oh, my thing broken. No problem. We're going to repair it because it just uses small stone. But it's behind my spikes here. I'm going to go ahead and stop my spikes. And then go ahead and re-queue the spike. Now, another thing I wish you could do is just drag this. Drag this behind the other one, and then it would come to the front. That would also be an amazing change in the game. I feel like that's one of the two big things that they could work on that would really improve the game. Because the water is kind of janky, and they did improve the water over time. It's not as janky as it was, but still kind of janky. And water's kind of a really difficult thing to do in games, is controlling water. Because water assumes the shape of whatever it is part of, right? Great quote from Bruce Lee is be like water. Adapt to whatever shape you need to become. Brilliant. Brilliant. Brilliant thought as well. All you Bruce Lee fans out there like me. You can do that challenge and drink a water source while you're there. Yes, I could. I absolutely could. But right now, we're prioritizing on spikes. We'll come back to it later on. That's why I pointed it out, by the way, is that I'd come back and work on that later on. But right now, we're going to do spiky, spiky, spikes. As many as we can get going. Now, if we do the math, everybody, 13 times 13, right? Hey, Siri, what's 13 times 13? That's 169, right? But that's the total area of the spikes, right? Or the total area of the base is 13. By 13 was 169 blocks. But what you want to do is you want to think that you're only going to put it on the outside edge. So it's going to be 13 this way, 13 this way, 13 that way, 13 that way, plus 4, because the corners of each side. So it'd be 13 times 4. Hey, Siri, what's 13 times... Hey, Siri. Siri. What's 13 times 4? It's 52. And then plus 4 more would be 56. Right? So you're going to need 56 bytes in total. So we're just going to go ahead and keep going. Right now we're at 24, so we're halfway. Got ourselves a car we can wrench here. Oh, some stone. Let's get a little bit of stone here. Try to get us up to about 50 stone. Oh, now I'm thirsty as well. You got to watch out. You're going to run out of food and water at some point. Also overburdened right now. We'll deal with that here in just a bit. Yeah, much faster. More spikes. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with our overburdenedness because it's going to slow us down. Right over here, and again, up our ladder. And then what we can do is right here in the center, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a storage block. Now, if you're going to put yourself a storage block up here, everybody, this is all the stuff that you collected, right? And it's up off the ground. It is within shot of mobs that do shoot range, but you want to get it out of your inventory so you're not just completely overburdened the whole time. And I'm going to go ahead and put my feathers in here. Actually, I could make some more stone arrows while I'm thinking about it. How many can I make? 4. And see, it uses up a bit of that because I don't have enough wood to get it going. But I don't need to carry all this stuff around, so I'm going to go ahead and put it up here. Now, anytime I put that on a pedestal, I instantly upgrade it because, again, the first thing they're going to do is go right for that pedestal and knock that down. And then you lose all your stuff. A lot of times, if it does break, it will drop a bag of the stuff. But sometimes when that stuff falls, it actually falls, gets hit by other blocks, including your bag when you die. And it can actually destroy the bag and everything in the bag as well. So keep that in mind. So we'll grab a little bit of wood here for upgrading. Like this. And we'll come back over here and we're going to upgrade this center support. Just to make sure But this is going to be okay. Just holding all of our stuff up here. Not enough wood. All right, back at it. Cutting down more wood over here. Now, what I could be doing is doing some of the questing. If I'm doing the questing, then I can get books, and those books will allow me to make a stronger axe, upgrade my gear as I go along, as well as to earn some cash, or dukes as they call them in here, to buy things from the trader. Now, one of the things that's going to happen is we're going to have a food and water problem, right? We're going to really have a big problem with that. Right over here. And again, we're just doing an upgrade for right now. Now, I highly recommend doing your base before you put your spikes too far out, or you're going to have an issue in the long run. Let's go ahead and upgrade this just to make sure. There we go. Somewhat better supported. We got this guy out here as well, just wandering around. And now we'll go ahead and spike the rest of this out. Oop, I accidentally clicked that. Sometimes right when I click, it likes to bounce out like that. But such is the way it goes. Oops, see, just like that. There we go. And if you notice that I have this right up against this railing, because the railing is actually going to add as another layer that they have to try to get through. Now, a lot of times on railings, they'll try to jump over the railings. So they're going to jump over the railing, and what are they going to land on? That's right, the spikes as well. So there we go. We've got that side spiked out pretty decently. Now, this side I have open. I'm going to go ahead and close this side up. Right over here, and right over there. Now you can see that we have spikes over here, so we open up this side, we're just going to run into the spikes, which is not a good thing, right? We don't want to do that. We want to have the ability to go in and out. Oh, come on. We want to have the ability to go in and out of our base, and that's what this is all about up here, is the fact that we can go ahead and aim our inputs and outputs where we're coming in and out of the base wherever we want, right over there. And again, we'll go down the ladder. And we're just going to go ahead and finish this up in this direction. Again, I'm just picking up the shapes. And so we'll pick up the plates. Actually, we'll pick up this plate over here because it's already rotated properly. Now, of course, if you're playing a wonderful game like 7 Days to Die, you would think that it would have some really great building and way of building that would make it easier to do this kind of stuff we're doing now. But it doesn't. It really needs to take a page of the Satisfactory book. And that is to make you be able to set up pieces from down here. Now, there is a tiny little part of that edge that if I do it just right and I just do it, it does it. But I think it should have a border that if you go to the edge of that border, it builds this way or that way or upwards or downwards or in the middle. Very much like Satisfactory does. Satisfactory has one of the greatest building sets in the game. So really, really awesome. In the way that they build, and that you can build in that game. So what we want to do here is I can try to jump down. Hopefully you don't break your leg, which can happen right out here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm also going to extend this out by using, okay, or we can go ahead and do this. There we go. By using these bars, use advanced rotation. Ooh, which way was it? I think it was that way. I'm a stickler on my bars that they are going the same way. There we go. Close enough. And I usually put it 2 out because that's usually far enough. And then, of course, we'll want to have some sort of entrance that we can get in. Again, go into simple mode. And then just bring this down, but don't bring it all the way to the ground, and you should be able to jump. Get up in there and get up in your base and drop off your loot up here at the top like this. And like that, so you're not overburdened. We'll go ahead and pull a lot of this stuff back down here, including actually this. Put our stone up in here. I can unlock some of these now. And now we've got kind of our basics that we need for running around. Very nice. But we need to kind of switch gears here on our base and try to go ahead and get some food and water. Now, we should also check. I think we didn't have any. I didn't see any other food in there. Other than this water here, but we can't make that water yet. We can't boil any eggs. We can't really do anything in our campfire for right now because we don't have any meat or anything like that. So we want to go ahead and jump down here. Now, I did turn on animal tracking early this time, which is in here somewhere. I don't remember where it's at. It is in perception right here, animal tracker. So we'll be able to track chickens, rabbits, and snakes and whatnot. Now, again, I don't want to use up all my stamina because I'm going to need my stamina for going over here and doing my thing. While we're running around, of course, we want to go ahead and loot what we can. I like to pick up all the little rocks. I avoid mobs. I can loot these cars here as well. It takes a while to loot cars, so be listening for mobs. Also, I like to move a lot, where you're checking stuff and you're moving around a little bit, just kind of making sure those mobs don't sneak up on you. Let's go check this bus. Now, you can increase the speed of this through your looting and through your skills. They did split the skills now, where you have like general skills and then you have specific skills. I wish they had put parkour in the general skills, personally, because I like parkour, but I don't like to go way down into the thing. All right, so now I need to retrieve the supplies. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get this quest done. Now, one of the things you might want to do is just go in nice and easy. Oh, wow, already. Now, notice that I'm out of stamina, everybody, so I'm just going to close the door. And they'll work their way over while I'm waiting for my stamina. Hello? Come that way. Okay, always assume there's one behind you, because there usually is. I'm going to go in nice and slow here. Hit them in the head and try to knock them down. There we go. And then hit them while they're down. Well, if you can hit them. Now, if they hit you, they can infect you. And also cause you a lot of damage. Oh, I can't get in the door, which is what I've tried to do. Now, look, I'm bleeding now. So I have to use my bandage to save myself, and now I'm infected. There's two ways to cure infection. Use your medical supplies or die. Now, I can also hit them through the doorway, everybody. Remember, they added that a bit ago. So great to do that. Now, also, I have another condition, which you can see over here if you go to your thing. A deep laceration. I need to use a first aid kit or a sewing kit to help that. It's lowered my max HP. I got a mild infection. I'm going to need something like honey or something like that to solve the problem. Again, just try to keep them away from you. Best to have a lot of room to fight them as well. Whoop. And again, when you hit them, they actually run. So I try to get them before they get back up. Again, we're trying to find our supplies. That's a real tough guy. Get him while he's down, and then give yourself some room. Again, assume there's always going to be somebody behind you. Wait for your stamina to go up. Heavy attack to the head. And he's down. That other guy's freaking me out. He's up above or something. He's freaking me out right now. Again, we'll try to cure this infection. We're going to look up. Remember that each one of these are called POIs, or points of interest. They're like a puzzle. And you're trying to find your way through to the in loop. Right? Oh, there it is right there. There's that ladder. And again, we've got a bunch of loot in here. We'll grab that loot later. Let's get up here on top, find out where this guy is. He's being really loud and annoying. Is he outside? He is outside. There he is. Now, you got to watch out that you don't leave the area. He is a loud guy. You don't leave the area, because if you do, then what will happen is... Oh, that door's locked. You'll fail the quest. So you don't want to leave the area. You want to stay within the area here. I'm going to go back around this side. Back in here. We're going to find that ladder right here. Get back up on the top. And we're trying to find these river supplies. Now, this says it's down below. You can see that there is a kind of walkway here. And here is your in loop. Sometimes a little hard to get through there. There we go. What did we get? Oh, we got some ammo. Awesome. And over here, we got a little bit of food. And then this one, we can just open up. Oh, a cripple mod. Holy mackerel. All right. That is instant put that sucker on. That is a really lucky start right there, everybody. Holy moly. That's a lucky start. Now, I could have got my weapon out and shot those peeps. But, again, just showing you some of the basics of the game. We'll show you how to solve those problems as well, if we can. What we're really looking for is books and for food. Now, as a solo playthrough, I don't really have to worry about it. I can just go ahead and learn all the books, and that will forward my character. Now, based on which stats you take as well, will kind of have an affinity for the types of books that you'll find. Like for me, if I go into intelligence and I go into workshopping, I have a tendency to find more Forge Ahead books than I find other books. Again, now we also have some chicken soup in here. I'm going to go ahead and drink that chicken soup straight out of the thing. Ugh. Ugh. And again, it give me 9 food and 9 water, really 10 food, 10 water. And there we go. So we've got this POI pretty much done from the loot that's over there, the inn loot. Then we'll want to look around and say, you know what other loot is around here. So we're going to go ahead and check the toilet. And you're like, oh, that's nasty, everybody. But it is. But it's murky water. And guess what? You're in the apocalypse here, so you can't be too picky. And again, look around. Make sure to look up, because you're going to find some stuff. Whoa, home cooking right in the very beginning. Very much. Now we got grilled corn and potatoes. That's a good thing. We're going to go ahead and grab some cloth. Now, we got to think about what time of day it is as well. I'm going to go ahead and pick up those things there. And I like to pick these up here. These give you a little bit of plastic. We've got some clothes on the ground. That's got a sewing kit there, which we could use. And then check behind the paintings, because you never know. You might find yourself a wall safe. I am so not going to do that, everybody. That's going to take a really long time. Or maybe I will. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see how long it takes me. Now, if I had a lockpick, I could try to lockpick it, but I'm going to hit it for a little bit, and then I'm going to run around, grab some loot, and then we'll come back little by little. Now, I always grab the chairs and the plants, and that's because it just makes it easy for me to scrap those later on. A nice laundry basket there with some resources. Starting off pretty strong. Over here as well. Got some food there. I'm really looking for a cooking pot. Cooking pot would be awesome right now. Let's see. No cooking pot so far. We're going to keep looking. You definitely want to look in the kitchen. That's usually where you find them. Get that one there. And anything over there? Nope. We got all of these. Again, quick looting. We're going to loot the trash can. What do we got here? Some pipes. We can use those. Now, also, we've got potato plants in here. And then some yucca. Not that. Pick that up. And this also some nitrate right here, everybody. So we got actually a really great spot. We can come back. Now, you actually don't want to hit that with that. You want to hit that with your shovel, because your shovel is going to pick that up way faster, as you can see. Now, we're going to come back to this particular location, and we're going to super loot all of that. And super looting is you loot every single thing from a location. Now, dead corn is going to be fibers, but green corn is actually going to be the corn. So we could take that corn, and we could go ahead and use it on our base. Really good POI to find in the very beginning, because this is a whole lot of stuff. Now, we can also try to take out this right here. As you can see, taking a while, but if we go ahead and take our shovel, it goes a lot faster, right? So again, doing stuff there as well. Now, again, this is clay and nitrate at the same time. Now, sometimes you have farming plots, and those farming plots, I'm going to scrap that stuff, so it gives me some more clay there. Again, those plants give you clay. You will find actual farming plots or create farming plots that you can use to farm your own stuff. And I feel like we already came through here. We sure did. Oh, we should do some of our stamina up here. Now, you can see it says 3 over there, everybody. That means I'm overburdened. I'm going to go ahead and let this burn up my stamina for now. All right, good enough. Now, again, we want to have enough time where we can go to the trader as well. But we want to collect as much loot as we can. Do we have a level up here? Let's go ahead and take a look. Nope. If we did, now would be a good time. And again, you can take out these barrels. These barrels are plastic. Again, you can leave them here and just come back for them later, by the way, everybody. Now, I didn't know that that thing was behind the picture. I just have a tendency to take all the pictures out. I get a little bit of glass sometimes. But also, what it does is it allows me to go ahead and take a bunch of resources. Again, we get these plants up here we can grab. That's just easy stuff there. And there's also some other areas to these type of POIs. There's sometimes underground locations for these POIs as well. You can just take the door out itself. Now we have access to the backside here. There's a car over there, a zombie over that way. There we go. I think we kind of cleared this out good enough for now. And we pretty good for now in here. What we really want to do is do the questing. We did all of that. We did all of this. Now that we have the quest done, we need to find our supplies. Almost forgot. We need to go in here and find our supplies, which are most likely in here above the thing right there. There we go. By the way, you can also take out these things here. And that's a little bit of food you can get as well. Again, always check those toilets to get that water that we're going to need. Water is probably more important than food in the game itself because it's going to help you regenerate your stamina. Oh, needs repairs. Again, we're not in any giant hurry in this playthrough, so just kind of walk you through as we go. Check and see if there's anything on the shelves. Anything over here. And now we're done, right? Now we can go ahead and run away from the POI without the fear of failing our quest. So we had to go find that thing that the trader needs in there, that little knapsack. Oh, more good stuff in there. Oh, more food in here. Now, at the beginning, everybody, I would just eat these things. Just eat those things and don't worry about it. Keep your food and water up because you're going to be burning a lot of stamina and stuff. And again, I just kind of run around, see if I can find any bird nests laying around, any kind of random junk that's around here. All right, we're looking good. Now we got a quest done. Now you can do up to 4 quests in a day. And again, I'm going to definitely avoid this. This is a 4 skull. There's going to be a lot of high-level mobs in there. Also, if you have been hurt and you are damaged over here, any buzzards that's around are going to come and attack you. So try to keep your health up if you don't want to get attacked by those buzzards. Now, if you notice that my base is between the town and the trader, which is why this is a good spot for a base here. We can run up, jump up here, take a quick minute, and drop off all of our stuff here, right? Just drop all that off. Keep the stuff that we need for the thing. Now, if there's anything in here that we can use, like a grip mod here, we got a grip mod. Now, again, if you put any modification in your item, look, it's going to actually do more damage, 13 instead of 12. So, right, 13.2 as a matter of fact. So put any mods that you have immediately, any weapons that you have. It's going to really help a lot. Look at this. We're starting to get a good amount of loot. Now, if we had a 9mm or a shotgun, we'd be able to use that as well. But what we really need to do is get to this trader before the trader finishes for the day. Now, about 5 blocks up, by the way, you're fairly safe to jump down. Sometimes it screws you over and you jump down and bam, you're screwed. It does happen. But what we really need is we need a cooking pot. We need to get to our basic survival, just like in real life. Notice I closed the door so they don't walk in behind me. We need to get to our basic survival. That's our food and water. And then, of course, we also our shelter. Now, right here, you can see we've got some food, water, we got some ammo, but most importantly, we want to get those crafting skill magazines. So we're going to go ahead and take that. Now, this one's a really good choice here. Shotgun Messiah, Shotgun Weekly, Sharp Sticks, Explosive Magazine, or the Burnt Shaft Schematic. Now, I don't have enough resources to do the actual schematic itself. I would actually choose the shotgun one. Why choose the shotgun one? Because you're going to get every other shotgun book except number 5 because it showed up. That's how I feel anyway when I'm playing the game. All right, let's go ahead and look for another job. Again, always looking for the one that's the closest to what we're doing.
Shit work. Can't say I'm not surprised.
Now, another thing you can do, by the way, is you can go in and look at what you did, right? So we went to the potato residence there. And we're going to go over here to our spreadsheet, and we're going to write down where we were, right? So we're going to write down that we went to the potato residence, and it was a tier 1, and we're going to call it tier 1 fetch that we did, right? Because there's different ones. There's like tier 1 fetches, there's nighttime quests, there's treasure quests. We're not going to count our original treasure quest because that's something that you do right in the very beginning, part of the thing. But we're going to try to go to all the different ones, and we're going to try to go to different locations so we can check out all those different locations while we're at it. Now, we've got ourselves a crafting bundle. Now, remember, when it's just you, learn all the things, everybody. Just learn them all. So I can do some farming. I can do some cornbread and goldenrod tea now. and I have 100 dukes. Now, 100 dukes, if you go in and look at his inventory, will allow you to buy some stuff in here, right? The first thing I would look for is a cooking pot, right? So it's about 600. So I don't have enough dukes to make it happen. How can I get 600 dukes?
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm on it. So what I'm going to do is run back to my base over this way. And we make some more building blocks while we're running. Say 25 more. There we go. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and build this out in this direction as well. Again, it's so awkward that you can't just do this. But I can go up here and angle it on top of this. That's actually one too far out. There we go. I can angle it on top of this piece up here and try to rotate it the way I want to rotate it. There we go. And then pick this up. You guys get the idea. I'm going to go a little bit faster now. You got the general idea of what I'm doing. And then our ladder, go to the simple rotation and rotate that in. And now I don't have to take the wall out on this side anymore. Oops. There we go. And up in here. And again, I could go get a bunch of wood and upgrade that. I'll show you why you don't want to do that in the very beginning. Because again, we got plenty of time. It's day 2 in there. Now I have a bunch of stuff in here, everybody. Look at all this cool stuff where I can make things from it and whatnot. Now I can actually use this, by the way, this sewing kit right now. And if I use the sewing kit, notice that that went away over there as well. So that's very useful. But I'm going to grab all that loot. And then I'm going to run over here. I'm going to talk to this trader. You can see I'm overburdened by 15, which is my standard, how I usually am. Constantly overburdened. What's up, Peter Rodan? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay. And again, slowly walking in here to talk to the trader. And then we'll go ahead and see what he's got to sell. But again, we want that cooking pot, right? We want to get started right here. Now, I could try to wait and get a forge and make a forge and do all that. That's going to take a really long time in this. Now, cooking seeds, am I doing my farming right now? No. Bye-bye.
Look, motherfucker, you can shove that right up your ass.
Well, thanks for sharing. Now, this, actually, I do want to keep in the long run, but right now, we're just going to sell it. That I don't want to sell. This I don't want to sell. Sham sandwich, sell if you can. Sell, sell, sell. And he's going to be kind of abusive, so I'm going to go ahead and mute him for right now. Iron, no big deal. Glue, I would not sell. Lead, sell. Pocket things here. Plastics, sewing kits, feathers. Corn, we'll probably want to keep. Nitrate, sell it. Don't need it right now. Yucca food is fruit. Pipes, that's food. Coffee beans, get rid of it. Oil, bye-bye. Lockpick, not going to use them. Cash, you're going to sell that anyway. Nails, get rid of those. Leather, out of there. A gas can, don't need it yet. Electrical parts, no. Armor parts, no. Cloth fragments and bullets. Bullets I might keep. And that puts us to how much cash in our pocket. Let's go and take a look. We're going to go in here and go out of there, go back in. Right in here. And I've got 548, everybody. So close, right? So close. So let's go ahead and sell these bullets and see what we can get. 562. Ah, just so close. So you know what we're going to need to do? We're going to need to do another quest. So let's go ahead and get going to this next quest. See if we can get it done before the nighttime, which is in just a few minutes, 1800. Turn the quest back on. Then there's another way to make it where you don't have to listen to that guy. You just mute him. That's what I do from time to time when I'm talking to you guys. And he's going to talk a lot because I'm dropping off loot and trying to sell loot to him. And so we're going to go ahead and put all that in there. So there we go. Now, this is what I like to do in some solo playthroughs is actually do it what I call the trader run, right? Where you're using the trader more than you're actually doing the crafting as well. And again, we're starting to get infected here. We are running low on food and water. And we need to get our dealia going on. Really need to establish our food and water as quick as possible here. And again, nighttime is upon us. Oh, this one to start. Wow, okay. And I'm out of stamina. Alright. Our quest. Now we just need to clear the area. So we're going to go over here. Usually there's somebody right there. It's currently not today. This guy. Watch behind you. Always kind of just check behind you. Get a few extra hits. Now watch out when he comes up. He'll sometimes speed up. As well as he'll take a swing at you when he gets about full way up. And then you're dead. This guy's not even part of the POI. Now, we do have a weapon in case things get really bad. Right now, we're just going to use our melee weapon, so we're not going to use our precious bullets for right now. Again, we're just going to try to find all the people. Come on out of there, lady. The crazy ex-girlfriend. She'll be up here in a minute. Come on. Again, what you try to do is attack them, and you back up a little bit so they can't swing at you. There we go. Here's Fred. Whoa, 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 what the heck? Bird out of nowhere. Stunned me there. Get to that bird here in just a second. Try not to backtrack where other mobs might be, because I've already come in this way, so it's not necessarily going to be mobs. Now, this bird right here, what we really need to do is have some bones to make a bone knife. So I'm just going to hit him a few times, and then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a bone knife. How much we got? We need to have 5. All right, that puts us at 3, 4, 5. All right, good enough. Then we need a bone knife, because what a bone knife does is bone knife is great for gutting animals. We'll go ahead and keep that in there as well. You can also use it as a weapon. We're just going to go down here. We're going to grab this. Now we're going to run out of time. Remember, you can always come back and loot these areas, everybody, so keep that in mind. I'm going to go in here and see how many peeps want to party. Oh, they were up above. I always forget they're up above there. Oop, no stamina. When you have no stamina, backtrack out of there. Let them come to you. Now, I hit her first, so she's probably the closest to dying. Now, with the spear, you can actually, later on, you can actually hit through mobs to hit multiple mobs. Whoop! Backed into something there. See, that's what gets me the most, is I back into something. So I'll back into this thing right here, which stopped me from backpedaling. Hoping to find me a jar of honey here, or some sort of herbal remedy. All right, very nice. There's one more mob. On this side, we can see it because there's a little red dot up there at the top there. We have to go over here and find this mob. Hiding in the bushes back there. Back up again. Easy to see him. There we go. And you heard the noise that it went womp womp. That means that we got it done. And we want to go ahead and grab this in loot. There we go. Did we get a level up yet? We did. And now what we want to do is go into our general tab and go to our lucky looter. You got a slim chance of finding better loot. So let's go ahead and do that. And then on this one, it's actually sealed, so we have to unseal the box. It's working stiff tools here. And we'll have a chance to find better loot now, because we've updated our loot. The first thing I would do, again, is just learn all the books. The books don't do you any good in your inventory. Oh, we actually have a nice little backup weapon there. Very nice. I'm going to take my bow off. I could have used my bow there, I just realized. Another one there. Again, you're looking for those tools. Now I can make better tools as well. Gotta watch that time, though. Time's going to run out. Check for any loot in the interior. I think we're pretty good. Again, they dropped down from up above. I forgot they were up there. Then we're just going to quickly do that. We definitely want to come back for this when we're doing our farming. We got all that down there. Let's run around the back. Actually, there's a stone there we can pick up. Mausoleum there that I forget what happens if you go in that. Yes. 10,000. Wow. Wow, I forgot what's even in there. Yeah, these over here too. There's nothing behind those, everybody. They're just usually just a mausoleum thing. Again, if you hit these ones here, what they're going to do is they're going to give you a whole bunch of plastic, but most importantly, rotting flesh. Look at this cool tree here. There's a bunch of this wood while we're here. Alright, good enough. We're out of stamina anyway. I like to stay busy when I'm out of stamina. Okay, anything else we might have missed on the side here? Door's locked. Now, this is actually a really great place to build a base as well, because you already have the fence line. I've done it before in the past. In this particular playthrough, we're going to build a base from scratch. The Kismet kill box. No stamina. Missed. Totally missed. And he hit me. Ah. Wow, doing a lot of missing, even though I'm aiming right for his head. Alright, there we go. Mission complete. Alright, now we're running back again. I wanted to have my base between the trader and where I'm at. Now, I really need to rush to the trader because the trader's about to close. You also need to think about that, how much time you have to get back to the trader. You might be infected. You might not have a lot of food or water or whatnot. And you want to get just a little bit more. And we're going to see how, we're going to cut it really, really close if we even make it. And see how, see if we can get these dukes and get this cooking pot. Let's go. So anytime we can go ahead and run faster, we're going to hold down that shift key. And get there a little faster.
Trader Rect is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow, if you're still alive.
There's a side door. This is going to be really close.
If congratulations, here's your reward.
Ooh, scrapping for fun. Man, see
You
your
want
inventory.
something?
Cooking pot. Buy. Nope. Sell, sell. Cooking pot. Sell. Why can't I buy it? Oh, I'm at 427. Where'd all my cash go? Where did my...
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
I think I left my cash in my base. Yes, I didn't grab it from the base. Oh, well. But now I have 400 cash. So it's great. So I sold some of that other stuff. Again, you don't need those basic resources in the beginning. You just want to sell that stuff off. So, bummer we didn't get that pot there because that would have really helped a lot. But we are going to learn this as well. That would have really helped because we could have worked on our stuff at nighttime. So now it's nighttime over here. I did leave my dukes in there. All right, let's not make that mistake. Ooh, we got 1,000 dukes now, though. Same thing here. So now what we can do is we can be a little sketchy. And we can work on our stuff at nighttime as well. So we're going to go around and we're going to try to upgrade this. Now, one of the things I do want to do is I actually want to take it to cobblestone. So we're going to need some stone and some clay. Oop, I took my clay out. Let's go ahead and go up here and get my clay back in my inventory. And then lock that in there so it stops taking it out. I've got some cobblestone rocks right here. We'll lock that as well. Anything else in here that we can get going? No. Right there. Now, what I really want to do is make blocks, right? The blocks themselves instead of upgrading the stuff. But I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade the stuff that I already have. And so you can see you can go from that to your cobblestone blocks, which are going to make that a bit stronger. But what we need is we need some rocks out here. So we can risk it at nighttime that we might die. And that's a fast way to cure your infection, too, is to just die. And now, it's good to get that first death out of the way. I don't play permadeath playthroughs, everybody. It's not my thing. And see how we're being much quieter now at the nighttime. And again, if you miss the trader, no big deal. We can just kind of hide here. Now, we have the ability to run over and get up on the top of our base and try to fight them from the inside and let them run into the spikes in case we see some ferals or things of that nature. We'll see how it goes. Might want to use that to heal myself up just in case they sneak up on me. And we'll go ahead and collect some stone. Out of stamina. So we're going to get a little riskier at nighttime. We're going to make a bunch of cobblestone rocks while we're doing all of this. Now you can see that there is an area dug out over here. Normally I'd fill that in around my base. But we're going to go ahead and just kind of sneak our way up this way. And when you're crouched, you make less noise. We're just going to go way outside the base here. Again, you want to be within kind of eye shot of it in case you got to run and jump up there or jump up on the base. I would actually jump up here first because the rest of the base is not set up. And more stone over here. Again, crouching. Hoping that a feral doesn't spawn on you on day 2. I think they shouldn't be spawning ferals this early. That the sparrows should spawn at least after day 7. So there you go. Can't the zombies push each other through those bars now in 2.0 given the 1 meter area? No, they cannot. I've already tested it both in the experimental version and the stable version as well. They can get through a 1 meter block, but that block is blocked. Now, they can always kind of glitch through blocks, everybody. They've always been able to do that since very, very long ago. Sometimes you do get hosed. But most of the time, you'll be fine. There we go. Make some more cobblestone blocks. There we go. Not enough clay soil. So another thing we can do while we're way out here, and again, always keeping an eye on where your base is. Okay, that was not a feral, otherwise we would have been dead. So we'll get a little closer in case we need to run for it. Now the thing is, knock him down and run for it. So I would do a heavy attack. He would get knocked down, and I'd if he was a feral. And then I'd run for my base and get up on there. Oh, there's some stone way over there. But we also want to dig a hole over here. There we go. Now, again, I don't have that much stamina. I'm infected right now. I have all these conditions that are kind of slowing me down. Another thing that I want to do is actually find myself a mine, right? So here's my Trader Rec here. My base is right here. You can actually see it on the map, that little square. And then it just so happens that like right in front of me here, there is a little brown patch on the map. Now what you're doing is you're looking for these little pieces here, over here. See all these little dots? These are different types of things. There's an orange dot there, orange dot here. So we can go and explore some of those dots and say, okay, what are those particular things, right? And each of those dots represents something different. And so we'll just look around here. And since we have to dig anyway, we'll just go ahead and run around. We'll keep our weapon out. And we'll see if there's any spot nearby our base. If there's a bird's nest, we'll get that. Cotton. Stab it. Weirdly easier to find bird's nest at nighttime. All right, here's another stone here. Now, if we look at the stone and we look on our map, actually, I have to move away from it so you can see it, so I'm not covering it up. What you can see is sometimes you can see where those stones are on the map. I'll look this way, maybe. Can't quite see it. Still too close. usually it will have, oh, it's right there. It'll have like a little symbol on the map of what you're looking for. Now, if you're looking for, say, an iron mine, we can go through and say, okay, what's this little gray thing here, right? We'll go over here, and right here, there's some garbage. We're going to actually right-click, so put it right on top of that, and we can say it's right over here. What's over here? There's nothing here, right? Nothing there for those little gray things. Now, what are these orange things? Let's go ahead and put a marker on that. Right-click. Pick up all this general loot while you're running around. Remember, I'm running around at nighttime. Aha! Look at this orange thing. What's the orange thing here? This is iron. And so if you're going to be digging, you could dig out your iron location as well. And you see there's another one there, and we can see, is there any more? More squares here, more larger squares. There's a white square there. Again, those all represent stuff in your maps. So in this case, which one's closer, this one or this one? Good question. Oh, scary. Scary. Now, I like to go ahead and use my right click all the time. My little red arrow tells me which direction I should be going. Again, it's nighttime right now. And we'll see if we're going to die, because that would cure all my ills if I die. Now, I could purposely go and die, but I'm not going to. I'm going to see and let it happen naturally. And again, we can come over here, near our base, and say maybe over here, and try to dig a little more. And when we have some clay, we can do more cobblestone rocks. Again, this stamina is painful, everybody. Very painful at the very beginning of the game. Do we have any points we can do? No points. That's because we need that pot. Now, had we been able to get that pot, I would have made a campfire, made myself some water, and then this wouldn't have been as painful. But it's actually better to see the downside and then see the upside, if you know what I mean. There we go. Fun with Night 1 Screamer Twins at our base, triggered by a single campfire. This playthrough is going to be something, right? Yes, I feel like they have added a lot of surprises that you typically don't have before. Again, more cobblestone rocks, more cobblestone blocks. There we go. Again, collecting resources at night is a great idea. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll put this base over here so I can do this at nighttime inside the base, right? But in this case, we're going to go ahead and just risk it a little bit. If we don't have any water or any food that we can see. And when you're crouching, it starts to check for mobs, by the way, if that's why it's saying that. We'll let our stamina go all the way up this time. Kismet Love Train coming in. Wilmo coming in with the 4 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that love. Show up some love in the chat, everybody, while we sit here and suffer with bad stamina. We're about to cross that 10% threshold as well on that honey. We are really low food and water. What are we at right now? We're at 2 food and 14 water. So our food actually worse than our water right now. Just kind of hiding in a little hole right now as we try to get some clay. And we're getting clay so we can use it in conjunction. Oh, now I'm starving. In conjunction with our stone so we can make more cobblestone rocks to make more cobblestone blocks. We're going to try to get this taken care of on day 3. Once the trader opens. Hiding in our little hole here. Go ahead and head back over here. Now, we did have some sham sandwiches. We could use that. Oh, we got some cornbread. Oh, I forgot that was in there. Let's have ourselves some cornbread. There we go. And the potatoes can be eaten, crafted with seeds, or used in special recipes. So we actually have some potatoes in there too, which we can eat. Let's go ahead and do a bit of that. Okay, and we have some yucca as well. Fruit's edible and can be juiced to gain a bit of water. All right, let's go ahead and eat that. And some yucca fruit. And we got some charred meat that we got as a drop. So we did have a bunch of food that we had in there. Now, eggs can be eaten raw, but should be cooked. And you can see that it's going to give us food and health. But if we cook them, it's actually going to give us more food and health as well. So there we go. So now we're no longer starving. And it's going to help with our stamina while we're extracting our stuff. Where's our little hole we were doing? Right over here. Again, we'll hide in our little hole here. Now we should be able to extract, 20 seconds. Do we see an animal? Oh, there's a chicken this way. Hold on. I like to hunt chickens with a weapon. Scared him. Not worth my shooting. Don't get too close to the trader or it'll bounce you. All right, there he is again. Got him. Just took a lucky shot. Don't have my torch on me. But man's got to eat. Again, using that bone knife to get more stuff out of it. Now we got some bones, feathers, and meat. We harvest some animals. We got that done as well. Oh, we could be using and turning in our stuff here. Redeem, redeem this, redeem that, redeem this, and redeem this. We sold some stuff. We killed some animals. We grabbed some animal meat as well. Again, if we had a grill right now, we'd really be styling. Head back toward our base in case we get overrun by feral zombies. Now we've crossed that 10% threshold as well, everybody. Usually if you have honey or whatnot, that'll help you. And of course, my character now hungry again. Still nighttime and still as spooky as ever. Let's go ahead and cut this toward the road. Again, I just let what happens, everybody. I don't purposely try to do it. It has excellent sound. It absolutely does. One of the ones that I really like about Satisfactory is the fact that you can turn down all the different sounds in there. And again, we have ourselves some meat here. We don't have the ability to cook that yet, so we might as well want to just go up here and put our precious meat down here, like that. Put our clay back on us here. We don't need to really hold on to our blocks for right now. And I say we just go ahead, have some of these. Now, these can be eaten as well. And again, those are worth 2 and 3. These are worth 5 and 3. So actually, eggs are probably one of the easiest things to find in the beginning. Again, if you need that stamina, you can see that my stamina bar is going up now. It's 113. Yeah, just, you know, instead of saving it for a rainy day, save it for right now. And then we get back to work. Oh, and now we got a water problem. So our regeneration is going to be real slow. But we can still keep making some cobblestone blocks there. If we had that cooking pot, we could have made ourselves some water too. That would have been incredibly useful. But again, I didn't stop to get the. I didn't stop to get it. Should have stopped to get it, but I probably wouldn't have made it anyway. So it all ends up at the end. Again, you really need to give yourself enough time to get to the trader, and then get out of there. For sure. And we've also already used our tracker, so our tracker was very useful. Sometimes it hits the thing on the top instead of the bottom. We'll just let our stamina go up here. Look at the sun rising. Hiding in our little cubby hole here. Okay, you hear that noise? That noise means it's daytime. Now, what do we got here? I don't care. I'm going to take it all, and we're going to go this way with it. Back to the trader.
Trader Rex is now open.
Now, he doesn't...
I got a hangover, so keep it down.
I like how his bottles are falling over. That's what that noise is. He's knocking his bottles when he turned the announcement off. So he doesn't open exactly at 4. He actually opens a little bit after 4 a.m. So keep that in mind.
Morning. I got a hangover, so just unless you're paying, you're leaving.
Okay, sell those feathers. Sell this cotton. Sell that gas. I don't have enough, so I can sell. You gotta have 100 to sell that. Sell this. Sham sandwiches.
Look, motherfucker, I'm already over. You
Well,
can shove that right up
see,
your
and he
ass.
does a lot of
Look,
profanity
I'm
while you're trying to
already
sell him stuff,
overstocked
so
on-
I just mute him. Right there, and then I just go through each thing and see any of that stuff that he will buy. He won't buy that. He buys some shotgun shells, that lead, that goldenrod seed. Now, those things you can always get again, everybody. Really, the main thing here is this cooking pot. Now, he's going to reset on day 4. So I want to go ahead and buy a cooking pot. Now, I really want to also get a cooking grill, but I have 449 right now. So really can't get that going on unless I do another quest. Now, if I sell this, this is worth 2. And if I sell this, this is worth 1. Right? So that's 145 potentially he could buy. But let's see if he buys the whole thing. No. Must sell this in increments of 150. So I could get 150. That would put me at 5. That would put me at 5.99. I'd be off by 1. And again, I just mute him when I'm trying to sell him some stuff. Maybe we can sell him some arrows. There we go. So we need a little bit more clay soil. Now, also the trader itself, you can actually go in and loot this whole area. So you can get that trader going on. But we got to do first things first, everybody. Let's go ahead and head back. A little foggy morning this morning. Again, I like the weather systems in this game. They added a whole bunch of storms and cool weather systems to the game. Again, we are overburdened and not enough stamina. Okay. Now we're going to go up here. And we're going to go right down here. Now, I can sit here and keep working on my base, but the problem is that I'm going to run out of the ability to have enough food and water to survive. So really got to focus on your survival. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and choose the side I've already kind of upgraded over here. We're going to upgrade this. And we're going to take whatever we did. Oh, the campfire is up there. Let's go get our campfire. Go ahead and drop all that stuff in there for now. Okay, or we can jump down. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. Get all the way up and then jump. There we go. And we're going to need a... Oh, I forgot to put it over here. We're going to need a pine flame block. Let's see if we have enough resources to make one. What do we need? More stone. Of course we do. 5 more stone. I saw there was one way out here. Actually, we'll, yeah, we need the land claim block from there. Oh, that answers a good question. Do we get the stone back if we destroy this land claim block? Let's go find out. As you can see, it's very foggy in the wasteland right now. Pour ourselves some of this. There's a one there. Again, we're trying to overcome this constant problem with food and water. And let's see what happens when we take this out. That does not give you your stone back. Good to know. Our thing over here, we can go over here. Your bedroll you can pick up at any time, by the way. You don't have to have your land claim block there. Nothing in there. I'm going to get my torch back. Normally I knock that out, but I'm just going to leave it there for now. We're going to go ahead and go this way. And we're going to try to find some stone. Again, some playthroughs you're just on a roll, and some go a little bit slower, like this one in the beginning. And then, of course, we'll probably build some momentum. Hoping here comes the rain. 0 stone out here. Awesome. Again, I feel like the stone spawns a lot less than it used to. But here's some right here. And, of course, we're out of stamina. And we will take damage, by the way, if we are hurting for water. We're at 0 water right now. And, oh, and we can't do any stamina. So now what we need to do is resort to this over here. Or we can drink that murky water. Now you can see I'm in the water, but I can't drink from it. I forget how you drink from it. I think you need the thing. How do you drink from the water, everybody? Is there a way to drink from it? I think you need a helmet mod. Oh, empty hand. That's what it is. Wow, I haven't done it in so long. Thank you so much. I appreciate that reminder. And that's right. That's exactly how you do it. Empty hand. There we go. And you press E to drink. All right. Oh, we got a little bit. We didn't get any dysentery, luckily. So we got a little bit of water there. I'm dehydrated. I'm good. But now we can get ourselves some more stone. And that's one of the quests that you are to do as well in the game, and I totally forgot how to do that. I just took the stuff off my bar and then selected it, which makes you go to your hands. And we good. You'd think I could just open my mouth and grab it from the rain. You would think, right? There we go. Caps for the win. Yes, there you go, Kiwi. Just not only did you earn caps for yourself, Hate just earned a bunch for you guys, everybody in the chat. All right, I just need enough for a nice land claim block. And again, everybody, I'm going a bit slower in this particular playthrough. I will accelerate, show you all my gamer secrets, but you're just kind of feeling how it is in the very beginning. Especially if you're having a bit of a rough start on mine as well, and why you need to prioritize certain things so you're okay. Now, I would not put the land claim block as part of your primary support block. I would put it off to the side, or I would go ahead and put it up here somewhere, say on top of this one. There we go. Now that land claim block is going to go a certain distance. Oh, I should have turned it on so you can see where it's going to go. Including over there where that one is over that way. I don't want to keep jumping down. It's also going to cause a blocking of my way through. But we'll deal with all that later on. But you can see that now it spans all the way over here. And we can go up here. And we can get our campfire back. Oh, it needs to be repaired first. How did it get damaged? I have no idea. Maybe I hit it. There we go. All right, now we got our campfire back. Now, campfires are real cheap, everybody. So I normally would just make another one. But I just wanted to show you that we were within distance. Remember that this is 42 long, and it's really 20 and 20 on each side, and then the middle one is the 41st one. Okay, so there we go. We got our land claim block. We've got our cooking station here, and now we're going to finally get to this cooking, everybody. Here we go. Notice that it's inside the base. Now, if you put it down at that level, it could actually end up getting damaged from the mob. So keep that in mind. Also, go ahead and take a bunch of this food we've got here, and just start off with this over here. Okay, and then we're going to need a little bit of fuel to get this going. And then we're going to choose some water right here. Now we're going to do some murky water. Now to do the murky water, we have to have the cooking bot. Okay, now we got the check mark. Now we can make ourselves finally some water. Now the problem with drinking water out of sources like the murky water or out of ponds is you can get dysentery. That's when you have to go number 2 a lot. You really don't want that if you can avoid it, everybody. Now also, say I die and I want to come back to my base, I want to go ahead and put my bedroll down. I'm just going to put it right up there. There we go. And now we have the ability to make ourselves some water. So we're going to go ahead and let that run. Now also, I can make some charred meat. I really want to do some bacon and eggs because that really gives you a lot of food. And I've unlocked that because I found a few books along the way over here, which is for food, right? So I have 4, so I found 3 books, and it's gotten me here where I can make cornbread and baked potatoes and cooked corn and so on. So I really want to do some grilled corn here, but I can't grill the corn. The reason why I can't grill the corn is because I don't have the grill that I need, right? So I need that grill as well. Let's go ahead and just drink this water straight up. Now, we really want to make the red tea, everybody, in the very beginning, but we need to unlock the red tea. So doing your quests in the beginning, getting lots and lots of books to be able to do it, and crafting bundles is a great way to do that. To get that going on. So we got to get the grill so we can go ahead and also grill the meat versus, right here, versus charred meat. Now, charred meat isn't too bad, but we'll go ahead and cook one of those up. It's obviously not going to be as great as your grilled meat over here as well. And it should, it doesn't tell us our stats on it until we actually get it in our inventory. So there we go, some more water. Now, I wouldn't save this for a rainy day, everybody. Right now is a good time to use it up. And again, it's going to go ahead and bring our water back up again. Now we're crossing that 30 now. Very nice. Okay. There's 17 seconds there. Now, while we're waiting, we did get some blocks, everybody. So let's go ahead and work on our blocks. We can turn this off now so it's not showing us the area. And we're going to take our blocks here. Now, this is called momentum, everybody. You want to build momentum in your base. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and pick this up. And instead of having to put the wood down and upgrade it, I can just put the block down straight away. Now, in the old version, before 2.0, you could actually just do the middle part first, and they wouldn't necessarily break through the bottom part. But that's not the case anymore. They can try to claw underneath there. Now, you can do that on purpose to make them run into the spike if you want. But me, I try not to give them any easy ways to get through, if you know what I mean, like that. There we go. And we'll try to get more blocks. So it's easier to use the blocks than to go through and to upgrade that. Speaking of cobblestone, we should favorite all of that as well. There we go, so we can make more cobblestone rocks. Not quite enough, we need 3 over there. All right, so now we're getting somewhere. We're out of fuel for our thing. We need another 27 or 29 seconds of fuel. Turn it back on. Now remember, when you have a campfire, it does attract mobs. If they get close enough, they'll detect that you're moving around, which causes a heat signature, and that you're stuff is moving around as well. And again, you can see my infection getting really high there, everybody. I'm going to let it run and see what happens. Also, I go ahead and put myself a nice little torch here to kind of light the area up. And it's going to be floating there, so I don't really like that. Let's go ahead and put it over here. Oh, it's going to be floating over there. And let's just put it right on the campfire itself. There we go. Very nice. Or I can just keep it for me. All right, here comes somebody over here. Let's see, we got some spikes. No spikes there. Come on over this side. Stab him a few times before he dies. Like that. There you go. And if you hit him enough, you will get some XP. I didn't see me get XP out of that one. But there you go. And again, you can see down here, I have my XP line, the purple line. And my character now is level 3. After level 5, by the way, you no longer have that immunity when you spawn, and they will come after you big time. All right, some charred meat. All right, now again, that's going to give us 10 food, but it's going to bring our water down by 5. See, that's the part that's not good. But it is going to bring my health up by 5 over here as well. And then I have another water, which is going to bring my water up by 20. So there we go. So now we have some stamina. We definitely want to repair our item if we can, but we, of course, need some more stone. You will find that you need a lot of stone. So again, you want to expend your energy on stuff that's going to help you out in the wasteland here. So in this case, you want to expend that stamina on this over here. Okay, now we really need some more stuff so we can get more tokens here, but we don't necessarily want to run around with all of our best stuff on us. Including our food and things of that nature. Again, back over here, we're going to drop that off. We want to keep this, so we'll go ahead and put that down here in our bar. All the things that we want to keep on us there for right now. And then again, oh, I just put my stone away. Give me my stone back. Oops, wrong button. Here's my stone back. Again, I like to keep that stuff locked in my inventory as well. Let's see. We sold all of our arrows. Got ourselves a bow. Oh, we can make more tools. That's right. I saw the level up on tools, so we can make ourselves a better stone axe. And again, favorite that and favorite our shovel. And a better shovel as well. So now our weapon, instead of our item, instead of repairing it all the time, we're going to repair it less. And again, actually, if we take it out and we compare, this does 6 melee damage. And this does 6.6. So it does a little bit more damage. It still does the same repair. Block damage is 22. Here, 25. Again, max durability, 250. Max durability on this, 300. So again, you can see it's an improvement in a bunch of different ways. So we'll go ahead and upgrade that as well. And that's going to help us go a little bit faster over here. And we can make some more cobblestone while we're at it. Hey, there we go. The rain has passed. Let's go over here. Now, you might be wondering, hey, Kismet, what happens when that reaches 100%? I don't know. I've never let it reach 100%. Don't tell me. We might just try it right now. If we don't find some honey and we don't find all of that, we'll see. I've never let it go to 100%. I usually die or I use some medicine to help myself against it. Now, why we have the ability to battle mobs and get stamina, now's a good time to go over here and see what's going on with this little camp over here. Now, be careful. Sometimes these little camps have, like, mines around them, especially anything that's like military camps. Like this. So we're going to check this first, and I'm just going to keep my eyes open for any baddies that want to come up in my business. Oh, that we can just straight eat for now. Let's go ahead and use that, get our food up. All right, nice. Now, one of the tricks is you get up on the top here. Oh, some military guys. These guys are pretty tough. Luckily, we got some stamina. Go for the head first. Now, look at that. 3 shots to the head. Full stamina too. And there we go. And again, I would just wait for your stamina to go up. Now, look behind you here and just backtrack. Wait for him to come up here and then stab him in the face. Stab him in the face. Oh, and he dodged that one. Look at that. Down he goes again. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. These guys are real tough, too. They might drop something nice, though. Oop, missed him. Level up. And there we go. A nice level 4. These guys were dying. I thought I heard somebody else. We got ourselves a level up. All right, awesome. Now we're going to go into mother load so that when we are collecting resources, we're going to get 20% more ore, stone, terrain blocks, trees, any of that stuff. 20% more resources when we're collecting them. Awesome. All right, I hear somebody else who wants to come over here. What's up? Let's go. I got a couple guys in the back there. This lady wants to get stabbed. I like to start with a heavy attack. And then, of course, miss on a couple other attacks. Not on purpose, just because I do. This guy, a couple hits to the head. Oh, he hit me. Not good. Now, again, I don't want to back into an area I don't know. There we go. Knocked him down. Where'd that bow go? There's a bow. Look at it. Let's get our bow out. Got one arrow. Right in the head. Now, arrow stays in his face, by the way. You actually get your arrow back later. There we go. Can we make some arrows? We sure can. Again, if you don't like to be up close, put your arrow on. Now, one of the cool things... Oh, okay, just wasted that arrow. One of the cool things, if I miss one, I might hit the one in the back. See? Like that. Sometimes it goes through his head. Weapon's broken. Now, when in danger, everybody, and again, you can see I've now sprained my knee there. That takes 30 minutes in real time, by the way. Get some of my arrows back. That's 30 minutes in real time. Again, getting my arrows back over there. That's going to be on cooldown. So again, the more that they hit you, the more of these kind of status effects you're going to get. And we'll have to survive through. And of course, at that very moment is the moment in which my spear broke as well. All right, well, I think we took care of them. I wouldn't trust it that there's not a bunch of mobs over here, and there's some food over here. Oh, and home cooking weekly, and a yucca juice, and some chicken rations. Okay, that was totally worth it, everybody. Totally worth it. There we go. And you do have a bunch of medical stuff that you can use to, ooh, some water there, that you can use to get stuff going. Now, I highly recommend, the top part first, taking down these tents, everybody. You take down these tents. This is all cloth right here. Try not to take down the bottom part first. Totally out of control today. But whatever. It happens, it happens. Okay, we got a musician's box in here. Ooh, with some ammo. Awesome. Reload my weapon. That was also a good find. Nice. Nothing in there, nothing there. We got a little bit more cloth there. And again, we're going to need this cloth later, either to sell it to the vendor or to use it for duct tape. Duct tape is life, everybody. Get these chairs. Get all of this. Also, it makes it easier for me to see any mobs that are going to get rowdy over here and try to get up in my business. Now, this right here is a really good thing to collect because this is a lot of wood. This is really going to give me a bunch of wood here. That was plus 72, 84 wood right there, just in that one little spot. Over here is a bunch of dirt. So if you're digging dirt, everybody, if it goes slow, try another tool. That's sand, actually, right there. Sandbag. There we go. We got a little sand. From that, I would go around and check all of these. Now, this is stuff that we could take out if we want to. Right here, you can see that's dirt. If we go ahead and go this way, 1,000. And this is another thing of sand and a little bit of iron. You want to take like a sample of stuff and see what it's worth. Later on, we'll come back. We'll use a wrench on that car as well. Now, the trader's still open. We've got some things that we might be able to sell and try to get that grill. Again, whenever I'm in the trader, I'm going to close that up. And we also need to go around the trader and loot this area still. Actually, let's do that first. Let's go ahead, run around. Now, you can't damage anything. You'll hear that noise in the trader. But you can go around here and see if there's anything useful or something you can sell. Can't grab the chairs, which I normally would. And we have a little bit of food in here. Ah, look at that. We could have been using that. Can't destroy those. Can't grab chairs. Can't grab rocks. Little chickens in the chicken coop. Don't see them. Be nice if you could raise your own chickens. Breed them. Sure, there's a mod for that. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Over here in the cement mixers. Quite often has a forge ahead. It's going to help us on our stuff. There's somebody outside. Now remember, it is invulnerable, so if you have the door shut, they are not going to make their way in. Well, that can't grab the chair. What we got in here? We got a little jumpy thing in here that we can do because we can't destroy any of that. Okay. Workbench is in the back. Let's see what we got back here. A little bit of that. Kind of a bummer. Because, again, we can't gather any of his stuff here. That's just going to say, no, you can't do that. He's got a bunch of tanks here. Nothing over here. All right. Let's go look here. More workbenches. What do we got? Ooh, some duct tape. That's good. Some destroyed stuff here. Another forged ahead. Very nice. Just going to learn that. And then over here in the truck, a little bit more resources. We got rusty barrels, more gas. Okay. More stuff on the ground here. A little bit of trash. I like the fact that those go away now, so you don't keep going and going, oh, did I loot that? Did I loot that? This is for selling to other players as well. Let's go ahead and get these other trucks over here. Did we get this one? Those ones we don't need to get. And let's go inside here, see if there's anything we can get in here. Don't remember. Little stuff there. Check the desk. Ooh, there we go. Little vehicle stuff. Anything back here? No, can't actually open up the roll door. There we go. Now over here we also have some vendors where we can actually buy food and water or liquids. Again, red tea would be nice right now, but really what we want to do is be able to make our own food, because our own food is
It's
pretty much free.
fucking hot out there this afternoon, so don't test my patience. What's the
I
matter?
might do it, or I might just mute you. Okay, we want to definitely keep that ammo, so we're going to put that down there. We're going to sell this right here for 46. All right, $4.99, very close. Sell some of this, sell some of that brass. Not enough gas. We should probably bought some more gas in. How much these chairs are worth? 1. What if I scrap those chairs? It's going to give me 75 steel if I scrap it. So that would have been 5 dukes, but if I scrap it to steel, let's see how much it's worth then. Okay. Talk to him again. And then we sell it 70 at 14 each. That's going to be worth, oh, that was worth a whole bunch. All right, nice. So again, this would be 2, so that was worth more than the actual chairs themselves. Let's go ahead and learn this book. And again, I mute him when he's yapping. 609, awesome. Now again, remember, resets on day 4, so we have to look out and we have to get the things that we need. Otherwise, there might not be a grill there. Or the other things that we're looking for. Now, it's probably got some sort of awesome stuff in here. It's probably best not to look because it's going to bum you out. But a lot of times it has the crucible. Look at that. What a bunch of trolls. The crucible at the very beginning, which is something you use for making steel. So that's really a high-end item that you really, really want. Actually, probably better to buy it later because then you're going to have the ability to barter a lot better with the trader. But really the thing we need is food and water, right? That's the thing we need to get going. So I would probably buy anything that has to do with food and water. So we can go in and we can look at the books and say, is there anything in here that will help me with my food and water? Currently, no. You want the one that helps you. Now, you've also got Art of Mining here, which craft basic resources like ore, stone, and wood into more compact shapes. That's 1,500 right now. And there's different types of books, right? There's skill books, and then there are perk books, right? And if you go into your character, you'll see that there are two different levels. There's the perk books, which are like your Shotgun Messiah, which are all your numbered books, right? So the number 1, if you get number 1 of Shotgun Messiah, shotguns do 10% more damage. But your crafting skills or your skill books are the ones that allow you to, say, open up your forges, your workstations, your dew collectors, all of that kind of stuff, and let that stuff get going. So we're going to go ahead and work on all these. But again, since it's just me, I just learned all the books. And if it was with my team, I would leave books for whoever's working on that particular task, like food, water, whatever it is. It's really fun to split up those tasks and have everybody kind of focus on those different tasks. Also, we got our spears going. We can actually make a better spear than what we've got right now. We can actually make a level 3. So let's go ahead and see if we got enough resources for that. We sure do. Let's craft that up. Let's pull this spear out. Let's modify that while that one's crafting. Put that in there so I don't sneeze in your ear. And then we have our level 3, which went into our slot there. And then put anything in there, everybody. It doesn't matter what it is. Put those mods in there. And then the old one, you can go ahead and scrap. Let's also check our bows. Do we get any better bows? Nope, no better bows so far. Such is the way it goes. Now I'm going to scrap it. I'm going to get some of that stone back that I used to do it as well. We can also scrap some other things here that if we go ahead and say scrap these iron arrows, that's going to give me some more iron, which I can sell or use, etc., etc. And then here we got some food, can of stock, which is pretty nice. But we want to go ahead and get back to doing our thing here. Did we get another quest? We did not. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to write down the second one that we did. What was the second one we did? Mausoleums is the one we did. All right. This is the one with the plants. And then this one is which was a 1, and it was a clear, T1 clear. And this one is the cemetery with church. All right. I think that's how you spell cemetery. My brain is telling me, Kismet, that's not how you spell it. But it's not telling me how to spell it right. There we go. Cemetery with church. Oh, did we get the retweets done? Oh, we did. Look at that. Way to go. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. One of these days, Corp, I'm going to get some honey. I'm actually see how far I can stretch it before I have to get rid of it. Right now, infection at 19%, so my stamina regeneration is really, really low. Now, one of the things we can do is get some honey. The problem with honey right now, and we don't have any honey in there, sadly, and none in there. Let's go see how much, see if he's got a honey in here as well. The problem, there he is, he does, he has it. The problem with honey is it only cures 5% of your infection. What you really need at this point is a herbal remedy. He does not have it as well, or we could get ourselves an antibiotic. Now remember, I played over 3,000 hours here in 7 Days to Die. I have played it for a very, very long time. Now, I could, in theory, get 4 honeys and use 4 honeys across there, or I could have rushed back over here and bought the honey, but I'm purposely leaving it like that because we're going to see if we can solve the problem one of 2 ways. 1, we cure it, or 2, we die, and then bam, it's gone forever. So there we go. 2 ways of solving that problem big time. So we're going to make it rain right there as well. So yeah, we got those retweets done, and we made it rain right up in there. All right, so there we go. So we're going to keep that rocking and rolling again. It does reduce your stamina. There we go. Now back out here. Now again, look at us. We can't get that either, everybody. It's kind of a bummer. But such is the way it goes. Now, we have gotten the second piece of the puzzle over here. We'll continue to work on our Kismet kill box, which is going to act as both our base and our Horde Night base. You can actually put them separate if you want, or you can put them all together. And now, right over here, we have the ability to cook some of our other stuff that we have. So very nice. Go up here where we've been keeping all of our goodies, and we will get a bit of this stuff out of here. Now, again, in the beginning, it doesn't really matter about this stuff, everybody. Just get rid of it. When you are solo playing, it doesn't do you any good to just hang on to it for the whole game. All right, so grilled corn's really good. We're going to go ahead and start some of that. I'd love to get some bacon and eggs, but since we can't do that, we'll go ahead and just do one more charred meat here, because that's all that we have. And we're going to go ahead and turn this up a bit by just right-clicking and turn that up to, let's say, 4 minutes. And just go ahead and let that run. Turn the sound back on. And there we go. Now we also have some more murky water, which means we can go ahead and run some more water there as well. Another minute and 40 seconds. So we'll go ahead and just up that a little bit more. And just up it a whole bunch. And we're good. Now we also have a little bit of food and water so that we can go back to doing some collecting. I'm just going to go ahead and eat that corn right there. Now this can of stock, you can use some of these stock cans later. But you don't have the ability to do it right now, everybody. You can sell it or just go ahead and eat that sucker directly just to get your food going. Okay, we're going to need a bunch more stone. I did see a bunch of stone out this way. And we did forget to get a quest. Oh, man, we forgot to get a quest. Let's go get another quest here. Now, the days are moving on, everybody. We are on day 3 now. Man, it must be like 3.5 hours we've been playing. Yeah, man, we've been cranking. Remember that each day is 60 minutes long, unless you're crazy like me and my team, where on Saturdays we play with 20-minute days. I never see anybody else be that crazy. Everybody, 20-minute days are exceedingly difficult. No matter what you set it to, if you could do less time is the worst. It is definitely the hardest. Okay, so we got that going. Now, why did I come back here? I've totally forgotten why I came back here in the first place. I came back here for a quest. That's what it was. Not to look at loot. For a quest. I got distracted.
For real customers.
Okay, the Kevin residence. Let's just go ahead and write that down. Because we're going to try to do all the POIs that we can find over here. T1, and this is a clear. And I forget what it is. And we're going to make some notes about these locations.
Let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
All right. Again, we can collect some resources, but really what we want to do is at least get a quest in. Now, I would try to do as many quests as you can in a day early on in the game. But remember that you need to get your food and water running as well. And we want to eventually upgrade to all of this. But we're going to go ahead and work on our base stuff at nighttime and do quests during the day, right? That's usually the easiest way. And we're going to go ahead and wander our way over here. Some loot along. Again, I try to run in different ways each time. Look at this area over here. We'll check that out later. Grab that. Could have used my bone knife there. Would have been smart. Grab some stuff here. This one. Right. And it's on the far side. Of course, currently locked. We've done this one many times with the team. Let's go. Now, again, it's all about the stamina, everybody. And again, my stamina is so incredibly reduced because of my infection here, right? Mine is 25%, so we got to be careful. We are doing this, and again, if we die, that'll cure all of our ills. Missed him. Finish him off with a heavy attack. Alright, let's get some light in here. There we go. Grab those plants. Anything else we might want to do? Should have dropped off a bunch of this loot, too. Scrap this, and put a torch out. See what we're doing. Look around for some loot. Search this nightstand. Now, sometimes it's better to search at the inn so you're not overburdened. Hello? Nobody in the bathroom for once. Hello? Missed him. Now dead. All right, and we'll come back to this first, because what we really need to do is clear the area. So we'll see if we can find some more friends hiding in closets and whatnot. Totally missed it. He got a hit on me. Stabbed him in the face. Totally missed him again. And I gotta get better at this spear, I tell you. Gotta get better at this spear for sure. Nobody else? Okay, down into the basement, or lower part of the house we go. Spooky in here. Some chairs. Hello. Nice. There we go. Catch him on fire. He's burning up. That's what I've been trying to do the whole time. Obviously it wasn't working. Little nook back there of loot. Right here. Now we're going in the basement. There we go. Okay, so now she's burning while she's down, right? So she's taking damage. And there we go. One more person in this direction. A couple more people, as a matter of fact. Catch them both on fire. Wow, I didn't actually know it did that. No stamina. Go away from the thread. Out O stamina as normal. Bam. Alright, we got this area done. Now it's looting time. I'm going to go back here to the back end part here where we have our finished loot. Oh, we want to go ahead and loot all this good stuff. We can open this up. Unless you want zombies coming in behind you, everybody, I suggest to leave that until you're absolutely ready. Knock that out as well. And we'll go ahead and see if we got anything else here. We got stuff up top. Right here. Let's see if we get something to help with this infection we got going. And I've never let it reach 100%. This might be the playthrough. Don't tell me what it does. Don't tell me. Now, you as the looter, everybody, is supposed to manage the loot. Now, I typically am the person who is... Oh, look at this. A lot of good stuff in there. Just use them up. Use them up so you're not that overburdened. Also, we'll scrap the chairs, and we'll scrap the plants in the other chairs. Again, reducing the overall space. Now, do I need my bow right now? No. I can just go ahead and scrap that, make myself another one. Do I need this shovel? No. I do need my normal shovel, though, and I should probably just lock that in my inventory. There we go. There is some can of sham in here. We're going to go ahead and enjoy that, or spam, or whatever. And more food. Doesn't do us any good in our inventory. There we go. Now, if you already have a bunch of stuff for your farm, you can get rid of all the farming stuff and whatnot. But you can see I've massively reduced the overall stuff that I had in my inventory. Don't necessarily need to carry it all with you everywhere you go. We get all of these. We got all of the in loot here. Put our torch on. And again, that's the way out, quick way out. But we're going to go ahead and double back. And we're going to look the other good loot. Oh, there's some cash that we can sell to the vendor. We get all this little stuff down here. We definitely want to think about the time right now because, again, the trader will close. Oh, there's some mushroom seeds in there. That actually was a really lucky find. That is a very good find, as a matter of fact. And go ahead. What else we can find in here? Never did go back and finish that looting of that thing, but we'll go back. I guess we can leave a note. Plants safe. That's not open. We'll leave a note on that one, so remember maybe to go back and get that safe later. All right. And we're probably going to get a pot here. You watch. Now that we already gotten it, we're going to get a pot out of all this. Find some water there. Get these things. That's just easy. Wood there. Oh, some cooking books. Nice. More food. All right, again, use. Scrap that. Use this chicken soup. Is this lamb rations? It's less you have to lug back. And a miso. Yucca fruit. Again, you could save it to use it later. For sure. But I would rather just use it up in the early stages. Like that. Now, eggs, I don't typically like to use those up if I don't have to. Those I like to keep for the later stage. Now, did I get my food to my red tea? I did. All right, red tea time, everybody. Very nice. And you got to get these up here. Yeah, a little bit of something, something. All right, very nice. Anything behind the door? Nope. All right, check them trash cans. Check all that. Again, we can open this up now, and that door will be open. Very overburdened. That's down below. Let's get ourselves some cloth here. We've got some medical supplies. Oh, not what we need. But worth a shot. Worth a shot over here. You never know. Sometimes these are pretty random, and you might get yourself some medical supplies. That's why I like to go on the journey, everybody, and see what happens along the way. Always take out the paintings in case there's something behind it. Now, these chairs are leather. We could go ahead and do that, but again, we need to watch our time up there as well. And nothing behind those. And we'll go ahead and loot all this up here. We already kind of looted this. Nothing in that closet, nothing there. Let's go right. Definitely loot that bathroom. This always reminds me of Fallout every time I get it out of the thing there. Again, if you do get overburdened, you can just set this stuff down in one of these things. You should be okay. Again, we come back for all of that when we need pipes and all those other things. We're just getting the easy stuff. Right over here. Again, we got all that. We gotta do this. I can always tell where I've been, everybody, because curtains are left. Just getting some basic stuff. Aha! Another one there. Definitely not doing that now. It's gonna take too long. And we probably already overstayed in this location. Just kind of looking to see if I missed anything. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, and then just for funsies, make our way up quite off the kitchen. Quite often, oh, I missed one right there. Quite often off the kitchen, everybody, is where that basement is. We can go down in the basement and find stuff down there. Anything in there? Nope. Already got that. Already got all this. Now, I could have just went straight out the house, everybody, but I'm just going to show you. Back here, again, it's like a puzzle, and then it opens up. And if you collected all the loot on your way through, then you would end up with the loot. Now, there's some more loot in the garage, and probably some more baddies. We're up here on the top. Look at someone's got a noose there. Really, nobody today. All right. We'll get our bone knife. Grab the wood chair. Let's see what we can get here. Alright, lots and lots of loot. Alright, nothing else? Right here, trash bin. Whoa, okay, that's a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, scrap the chairs, scrap the plants, get the thing. That was a ton of loot in there. Now again, everybody, we are 300 away from the trader, so we are overburdened. And it might take us a minute to get there. And we might not make it to the trader again. But what am I really looking for right now? I'm really looking for medicine. Now, he's going to reset on day 4. So maybe on day 4, he'll have some stuff that I could use to remove my infection, or at least reduce my infection down. And then take another item to get rid of that amount of infection. So say I reduce it down by 20%. It goes down to 3%. Then I can go ahead and use the honey to get the rest of the percent, but then of course it's going to go up by that time. So it's going to be iffy no matter what. All right. Again, we'll go over here, and that's why I built my base in between the town and the trader. And we're just going to go up here, and we're going to drop all these goodies off for now. Right in there. In you go. Go. We're going to try to work our way around there and run very, very quickly to the trader. Break time, yes. We'll take a break here in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and try to get to this trader first. Now, at nighttime, the door is going to automatically close. So at this point, if you're in a hurry, everybody just leave that door open. Run to the trader.
Just fucking
Turn in our
great.
daily
The
quest.
last
Let's
thing
go ahead
I
and go
see
with the
today
crafting
is your
bundle.
ugly mug.
See if we can get another job for thing
Look,
cabin
Buckhead,
retreat. All right,
I'd
we'll
say
take
it's
that.
been an honor to work with you.
Now, it's
but it would be
disorienting
a
when he
lie.
kicks you out of the trader, so I suggest to just get out of there before he kicks you, because sometimes he'll put you on the backside, and then it's nighttime and you're on the backside and whatnot. So what we're going to do from here is we're going to get up on our little perch here, which is going to be safer than hanging out by our base. And we're going to get up here. Remember, the mobs spawn around me. Now, they can sometimes jump up here, but we do have the quick ability to go ahead and grab that building block and get it going. Now, I'm just going to sit right here and hope I don't die, because we're going to take a break. And we're going to just let the nighttime go while I'm letting the game run in the background. So we'll see what happens, everybody. Always a fun time to see if things are going to go off the rails while I'm AFK. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we're going to go ahead and set you guys up with some words on stream. We're going to go ahead and let this run like that. I'm going to go Stealth Boy. If you've ever seen Fallout before, I'm the only one on Twitch or YouTube that has a Stealth Boy that does this. Everybody, let's get to it. Look at you guys go crushing these puzzles. Now, I'm going to try to help you earn some Kiss Caps right now. Remember, everybody, we're going to go ahead and give away 7 Days to Die tonight. So if you want to win that, good to stick around. Remember, you got to be present to win. And of course, these Kiss Caps you can use for buying some tickets for the giveaway. Let's go. What do we got? S-O-A-H, H-O-S, H-O-A-N, Noah, we've got Soa, we got K-O-S-A, I don't know, I'm just making a bunch of letters together. H-A, what are these words they're talking about here? Sank. And H. I don't know. I can't get one of these. Man. Oh, nachos. What about notch? N-A-C-H. Nope. That's definitely a C word right there, everybody. C-O-S-H. C-O-A-S. C-O-A-N. C-A-H-S. C-A-N-S. Oh, cans! Got that just by putting letters. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Here, everybody. It's so hilarious. I didn't even see the word. I just put a bunch of letters together and it spelled the word cans, which is funny because that's appropriate for 7 Days to Die, right? Oh, I'm muted. I'm not muted. You guys hear me? I'm not muted. No, you should be able to hear me. I can see that my microphone's going up and down. All right, that's too funny. You might need to refresh the stream. It was you. All right, yeah, there we go. Now, sometimes I am muted, so it's not wrong. All right, now here's the daytime. It's come back in 7 Days to Die. I got to give you guys a bunch of Kiss Caps because that was both good job and hilarious that I screwed that up. I mean, that I got that word. And didn't know the thing. All right, we're getting very, very infected over here. And you can see we've started on our Kills Me Kill box. It is day 4. We've got some quests to do. And look at this, everybody. My food and water is actually looking really good. We got ourselves a little crafting bundle. Let's open that up, see what we get here. Little big hitters with some tactical warfare with our assault rifles and then improves handgun crafting skill. Let's go ahead and get that going on. Now, I'd say on day 4, it's a good time if you have your food and water. Oh, I forgot to get it. Oh, big boy. What's up, big boy? Give me some of that XP. Ra-da-da. Hoo-da-da-da. Right in the head. Knock him down. Smack him. Watch out. He's going to take a hit at you once he gets fully up. Oh, come on over here. And there we go. Got that XP. Now, what we had done is we got the pot and we got the grill. Now, of course, you can make that in the forge, everybody, if you do open up your forges. But right now, we just want to go ahead and take and make whatever we can and then take that with us so we can use that on our journey. Now, we want to be careful because they can come in here and destroy our cooking pot and our grill. They do breach the base. But remember, they go wherever you are. So most of the time, now, of course, if they already spawned over here, they're going to be all up in your business. But wherever you go, that's where the zombies go. They only spawn in your area. It's not like they're spawning clear on the other side of the map. There's nobody over there. So they're not going to spawn over there. Now, one of the things we do want to do is start to work on our quest count. Right now, I am 4 of 10. If I go ahead and get my quest all the way up to 10, I can get my bicycle. And thus, I don't have to run so far away. Now, we did try the Navigaine last week when we were still playing 2.0 experimental as well, but it is way too spread out and whatnot. I had to run really far and back again and really far and back again. Where this is a random generated world, it is unique to my playthrough. Again, it randomizes the whole world. I don't know where the desert is. I don't know where the bird forest is. We don't know where any of that stuff is. And this is the campsite over here. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one. Yes. All right, we got to get in the back to do the campsite. Actually, I think we get in from this side over here. Let's see, with all these trees in the way. Let's go ahead. Did we write this one down? I think we forgot to. This one is called the Cabin Retreat. And this is a level 1. This is the level. Why am I putting this over here? This would be T1, T1, T1. This is a fetch. This is clear. And clear. Nope, clearing. Clear. All right, this is the type. If you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody, right over here on this spreadsheet, I'm writing down all the POIs I'm going to. If you guys want to check that out, that is called the Overseer 2.0, by the way. So I'm going to put Overseer 2 in the chat. You can type it anytime, exclamation Overseer 2, and it'll give you that link. You guys can follow along over there as well. If you want, I'm just leaving little notes of what we find in these particular locations. Let's go ahead and get it here, and let's click the thing so we can get going. That guy is not alive. All right, here we go. Now, one of the things you can do as you're going through is collect the loot. As you're going through, of course. So let's just go ahead, get that going. Get this rusty barrel, some gas in there. Try not to hit the spikes, though high chance it might happen. My weapon out. Probably somebody going to come through that door. Don't forget about up above as well, everybody. They might drop down on you. Toolbox here. Ooh, some good goodies in there. What have we got in the generator? An engine. Wow, okay. That was actually really good. Now, I'm going to go ahead and backlog in case I missed anything out here or on this other side. I do like to go through and I grab all the chairs because, again, that's just free wood that I don't have to collect. I hear somebody out there. Say, biker. Don't necessarily want to fight the biker. Oh, okay. Somebody woke up. Somebody outside the POI there. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to clear this area. He fell down. Okay, now we gotta watch out behind in case they sneak up on us, so we're gonna close the door and hopefully we don't die. Let's go. Who we got up here? Behind the curtain? Yep, behind the curtain. Whoa! Totally missed it. No stamina. Oh, okay. Try to get in the door. Get that key just for fun. Sometimes, just resort to using your weapon. All right. That guy's pretty tough. All righty. Any more areas we need to clear? Oh, yeah, look at this guy in here. Watch this. We can crouch and totally miss him. Awesome. Sneak damage. Missed him twice. Guy behind me out of nowhere. God, I hate that. Couldn't hear him. Wasn't there. Two of them from down below, out of nowhere. Oh, that's not good. That's very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Again, two of them out of nowhere. Gotta love it. Now I'm bleeding. Two of them over there. As well. So what the heck? It's like a horde that showed up. Out of nowhere. This. Holy mackerel. This is a little much on day 4. That's just me. There's this giant horde out of nowhere. Alright, that's enough of this. That was enough of that. Just removing that barbed wire. Alright, that was a little crazy. Get out of here, lady. Oh, get your face up here again. Down. Okay. Well, we thought quickly. We made some moves. Got a little bit of injury there. What do I got now? Abrasion. More of them. Jeez, how many mobs are out here today? I have a lot of mobs. Screamer over here. Sure, Screamer at your actual quest site. That's what's going on out there. There's a Screamer out there dragging them in. Any more of them? Oh yeah, there's some more out there. Let's get these books. Another Screamer. What the heck is going on? Yeah, I can hear her back there. Alright, I'll be right there. Any more bullets left? Yes. Seems a little unfair. But fine. I'll take it. Let's go. Come on. Do what we gotta do. No bullets. Hell. That's a lot for tier 1 POI. Now again, when you shoot the weapon, you're going to attract zombies. But still, that seems like a lot, bro. That seems like a lot of mobs. Doesn't that seem like a lot? That seems like a lot. That's just me, everybody. That's a lot of mobs. Potato plants over here, too. Let's get some of these. That seems like a bit of excessive amount of mobs for a tier 1. But just got unlucky there with a whole bunch of stuff. All right, now we go ahead and do these magazines, so we're not so overburdened. We're going to scrap those chairs, do some more magazines here, and clean up our little bit of mess here that we have way too much of. All right, back to work. Getting all this loot. We got to watch out because it could be nighttime really quickly, but luckily we're still got plenty of time because we're just at the beginning of the day. Careful when you're taking that out because sometimes you can actually hit the loot that's underneath there. I've done it so many times, everybody. Oh, and I forgot to say at the residence, safe not opened. Yes, we have a couple safes. Go back. We had a couple safes that we didn't open that we're going to mark over here. Go back to those later on. All right, get our cloth. Check these paintings. Already got the books. Yeah, nothing looks like it's down there. Get that plastic. Oh, a little something up here. A little medical supplies. Still not what we need. And again, we are highly infected. And that went really wrong. It was like all of a sudden there was like a crazy ton of mobs out of nowhere. I really don't like it when they come out of nowhere like that. I don't think that's really fair, personally. But, yeah, I'm going to roll with it. Roll with it. Can't get anything there. There's our Shotgun Messiah crate. And there's somebody still around. There's somebody on the roof. After all of that, we still got to get somebody on the roof. Pretty crazy. Scrap that. Where'd that book go? Oh, in my inventory. Use that. Get some more bullets we can use? No. Wait a minute. What's this? Where'd it go? Right here. Stone axe. Don't need that. Scrap that. Eat that yucca. Grilled corn. Let's go ahead and eat up our grilled corn. Eat all that up, which makes sure water go down. It is okay, because I have some water right here. Okay, again, burn that up, everybody. Don't need to save it for a rainy day. Turn it up so you got more room. There we go. Popping pills. Ooh, maybe we get something for our thing. If we got some antibiotics, we'd really be styling. But I'm rarely ever lucky enough to get what I actually am looking for. Okay, somebody up there on the top. Let's go find him. Whoa! Word. Okay. Sure. Right through him twice. Right through him twice with that heavy attack, but whatever. We got you now. Okay, so there was a bird on the roof. Now we know. We should make a note of that, too. Cabin where... with too many mobs. And then bird on roof. There we go. And this was a clear. And then the loot. Loot on roof. All right, just making myself some notes. So we can find this stuff later on. Oh, we got ourselves a nice pistol there, too. Oh, my goodness. Holy mackerel. We got ourselves a bunker buster mod. Oh, my gosh. We're going to immediately put that on our item. Bunker buster mod, it helps us against stone. So we just absolutely made out like a bandit there. Now, we do have a pipe pistol. I find pipe pistols mostly to be useless, but when my weapon is broken and I don't have any ammo for it, that doesn't really help us, does it? Oh, wait, we'll leave that in there. We'll go ahead and use this. There we go. Then we can go in. Oh, we can make better bows now, too. There we go. Oh, wait, I don't want to make it right now. Also, if we have a pipe, which we don't have on us right now, we could repair our weapon. But we want to modify it. Take this out. Take this other weapon. Modify that. And put this in here. Because this is actually going to have some bullets in there. Now, it gives us 6 shots, so, hey, that's better than nothing. But definitely that bunker buster mod, we want to get in there and complete that. There we go. And that gives us another slot there. Let's see. We got ourselves a med kit. Probably don't need the med kit right now. We'll go ahead and just put this in here. What else do we got here? We can go ahead and scrap these arrowheads. This glass we can just throw away. We're not going to use that. All this other stuff's pretty good. We could sell it or use it. Yeah, so we'll hang on to it. All right, got that done. Back to the trader. Sketchy at best on that side. Maybe down to there. Down to there. Nice. All right, back to the trader. Oh, more loot here. We're going to be very overburdened, but we don't have to go that far. So, again, better to use up our stamina. Now, you want to leave some stamina in case mobs come up on you, so you can utilize it. So we went over there to the cabin retreat. Got that one done. Remember that the trader has different entrances now instead of just having to come from the front. Yeah, a little bit of stone there. Just having to go from the front, you can do from different sides. But man, that That Bunker Buster mod is awesome, everybody. That finding that early on is very, very nice. Look at all of this loot out here. Lots and lots of stone on the road for once. Get all that stone. And more loot that way. Get this. Okay. We overcame it, everybody. I don't know how many mobs that was. It was like 10 at day 4, but we overcame it. We did what we had to do. Okay, get right in here. The trader, close the door when you're in here, because those guys are going to try to sneak up behind you. For sure. Every now and again, you want to check and see if you can re-loot the trader as well.
It'll be... I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery the way you smell.
Yeah, maybe. You know what? I'm going to go ahead. We sell these. Oh, no, I'm getting my quest reward first. This is a good one. Probably take vitamins out of that one. Because that'll help me against any disease in the future. Won't help me now. But it will help me in the future. All right, which one's the closest? Camp Car Wall. Camp Car Wall. And it's a T1 fetch. Okay, we'll get that one. Camp Car Wall.
Hey, jerk. Good luck. You better not make me regret this. I sell to
Okay.
anyone, even morons.
Now we're
like
going to go
you.
ahead and sell a bunch of this stuff. We'll probably end up not using these. I keep those way too long. Definitely want to keep my pipe pistol. Goldenrod, ear of corn. We could probably cook some of that. Rotting flesh. End up with that. Get rid of these feathers. Get rid of these engines, everybody. Look at that. Engines worth 200. Get rid of that. You can get more later. Cloth. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of all this.
I'm already overstocked on those.
Well, too bad. Let's see. Bandages, sewing kit, cash, nitrate. Let's just get rid of whatever we can. You know, I'm even going to get rid of the glue. Port bites, we'll keep those. What's this? This is carry capacity and run speed. All allow them to perform actions even with a broken or spraying limb. Oh, that's going to be useful. Don't use lockpicks. Wire tool we can get rid of. Cement don't need right now. Coffee beans. Keep that. We just got that as a quest reward. Now we're at 1437. All right. Now he reset on day 4. So what has he got? Let's look at food and cooking. He does have some mushroom seeds, which we already got. Do we sell our mushroom seeds? I might have. Or it might be back in that box. Let's go see. Repair kits. What else has he got here? Does he have like a 9mm weapon? That's what we really need. He's got some ammo. He has no like weapons. What's up with that? We could definitely use some food books. No food books. Okay. 0 food books. Not helping me out here, guy. He ain't got much. Bellows and anvil would be nice, but don't need those right now. Again, oh, antibiotics. That's 25% infection cure, but we're already past it. We would actually need 2 of them to actually cure our infection. Kind of feel like just going crazy and giving it a shot. Yeah, and this would be 15% here, so I say we just go for it. Yeah, we'll waste some cash on that for just for fun. Let's see. And again, I could just die, by the way, everybody. I could just die. And that would solve the problem as well. Really don't see anything here other than eggs. I might want to get... I don't see he has any meat. Well, I guess we could get these jar of honeys. We could buy 2 of them. And go with that. All right. So, we're going to go ahead and first use our antibiotics. That's going to bring us down by 10%. Right there. It's actually 36% there, but it's usually 25%. So, if you notice, by the way, that you no longer have that, you no longer have the debuff, right? So, temporarily, while this is running down by that 25%, your debuff is your stamina regen is going to be much lower, right? But you're still going to have that problem. Now, I've never tried 2 of them at the same time, so let's see what happens. Huh. Cure infection by 5%. No, it did go up. Okay, so it did go up. Jar of honey again. Okay, cure infection, 34%. So yeah, we need 1 more, and we could get it going on, but we don't have the cash for it right now. How much is this worth? 26. All right, we just don't have the cash. Maybe we should just say screw it and sell like our antibiotics here. Yeah, let's just, I mean, our stuff here, our fort bites, that's worth 100. Yep, we're just going to do that in case he resets again and he doesn't have it. Let's go ahead and buy that. And then we're just going to go ahead and use, I didn't know actually that that's stacked, everybody. I just learned that. Now, 39%. So there we go. So we're going to treat our entire infection. And we win. All right, awesome. We're out of here. Turn the sound back on. Hey, thanks for the raid, love. There, Demon. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. We just cured our infection. This is at 35%. Okay, now we're ready to get back to the base, drop off some of this random loot. Now, I have some more loot I can go ahead and go over there and do, but it doesn't really have anything I need. I could definitely use a better weapon. That doesn't require me to use pipes and whatnot to do it. And again, we have a bunch of stuff in here we could use or sell. We're going to go ahead and just drop all the stuff in there. We're going to eat this can of sham here. We're going to take this. Anything else here? Some eggs. No other corn or anything. No. We can definitely take our pipes here and repair both of our weapons in case we actually do get some ammo for those weapons. I sold my 9mm ammo, so I can get those antibiotics, so I don't really have any ammo, but I do have a 9mm and a other weapon. Let's also repair this weapon. Let's just repair all of our stuff while we're thinking about it. And now we're styling and profiling, everybody. That's very nice. All right. Let's go ahead and see if we got enough wood. We do. To get some more water going. There we go. Now, eventually we want to get our dew collectors popping and locking here, everybody, but really just trying to work on basic survival for right now. Oh, we do have some bullets right there. Okay, I didn't even see them. Let's put them in the gun. In case we had to go crazy like we did right over there. And again, the game is going to respond to your game stage, everybody. So if you have zero deaths over here, not kills, 0 deaths, your game stage is going to be much higher, which means the zombies are going to react to that as well. Maybe we'll just throw some pipes in here and lock those pipes in here for us to use as well. We can go ahead and put the rest of this away, except for the eggs and the potatoes. And maybe some of the yucca. Now, I wouldn't use your water for any of this other stuff yet because you don't have the ability to do it. I can do some red tea, so I'm going to kind of wait for this water to do its thing. And I can also cook a bunch of baked potatoes. It's going to take 3 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and do the red tea first. That's when I put my stuff away for my red tea. Right here, which is your chrysanthemums. So your red tea, what it does is it suppresses your appetite, everybody. So it really does help a lot. A red tea is known for being antioxidant, providing excellent rehydration and reduced food drain so that exertion does not make you hungry or thirsty as quickly. So this is one of the best things to get in the early game. Absolutely. So we're going to let that go. Now, that takes a while for that to do its thing. So we're going to queue all that up first. Then we're going to queue our baked potato. And again, it'd be good to go ahead and get some more of our questing done. So let's go ahead and run this way since we have some pretty decent food and stamina right now. Let's get over here before it's nighttime. And we should also check for any level ups. Oh, wow. 2 points I have. Wow, so bad, so bad. Should have been using those points all this time. All right, I got to go a bit of pack mule. Over there as well. How are we doing on that spear right now? We're doing pretty good. We got our animal tracker. Let's see. Do you want to go any of this stuff? Not really. Just probably spear. What do we need to get to here? Level 3. So we need to put 2 points in there. I'm not going to worry about that right now. kind of feel like I'm going to go healing factor in this one. So gain 1 health every 35 seconds with natural healing. Critical injuries heal 20% faster. That's going to help us a little bit as we go. And we'll just kind of auto heal myself as I'm kind of wandering around. So let's get rocking. See what we can find at this next location. Just kind of hit up this loot on the way. You never know what kind of goodies you might find. That small stone. Right here, more small stone, more small stone. Now, time goes by really quick when you're playing this game, everybody. It really does. It's so enjoyable. It's actually my #1 played game on Steam. That's how good it is. Bartleman, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. What map size did you generate? 10K on this particular playthrough. On my team playthrough, we did a 12K. I have done as large as 20K before. Okay, so this is Camp Carwahal. I hear him over there. Let's go check this place out. Oh, this is the one with the cars, yeah. All right, unlocked. Let's go see what's up. Maybe close it behind me. Just gonna sit out here and be annoying, so. Start to speed up on you too, so watch out for that. Okay, looks like we've got some plants. Oh, this is the one with the motorhome on top too. All right, we'll make some notes. Plants with motorhome on top. All right. And again, we're going to do this in a storm. Again, we're going to pick up all the potted plants. We're definitely going to get some of these potato plants. And we're going to get all this corn here in the well. We definitely want to go into farming at some point. So we want to kind of up our farming there. So we could be getting double as well. I'm just going to go straight into looting mode here. Get that chair. Anything else here? A little bone knife here. I'm not trying to rush and do, 5 quests in a day, everybody. Just enjoying the journey along the way. As I like to do. Alright, get our weapon out. That one's locked, so we got to go this way. A lot of times it's leading you in a direction. I could just knock out that door, by the way. And go whichever way I want to go. Double check that he's dead. Ah, some books. I will definitely take all of those. Ah, I can make some pipe rifles now. Some higher level pipe rifles. I'm going to scrap that chair. There we go. I keep kind of organizing my inventory so that I can, see what the new stuff is versus the old stuff. Got to crouch our way through there. And for once, it's actually not completely dark. The spear can hit him from really far away. They did take out the ability for you to throw the spear, which is a bummer. I'm just doing heavy attacks to just kill her just that much faster. And again, we're trying to find our White River supplies. Definitely going to be a guy up in here. Oops. Oh, there's my satchel. Now, I could just leave, everybody. But I've never been that smart. All right, what do we got up here? Oh, I knew that was going to happen, everybody. I knew it. I knew it. The second I use antibiotics and I use all that stuff, that's the when I find the herbal remedy. That would have been worth 20, but we definitely keeping those because, we're just going to get infected again. Uh-oh. We got to watch out for this. Watch out for that. Take that, you punk. Just do a heavy attack on him. Probably do better bone knife, too. Where's my bone knife skills right now? Oh, not yet. Very, very fun. Usually do 8K. I don't end up going everywhere anyways. Yeah, that's typically what I do if I'm going to reset later on. Way too many hours and 7 days to die. I didn't get it when it first was available, but fairly close. I don't miss endless crafting stone axes. I know, right? You try to get your level up by crafting the stone axes. I've done that many a time, for sure. Oh, look, he's got solar up there. Look at that right there. We'll go down this way, and now we're over here. We'll get our thing out. Now, they love to be sneaky and drop on your head or pop around the corner like this. Using the spear right now. I have upgraded my spear skills, and again, if you hit him in the head, has a tendency to kill him a little bit faster. And again, we're just taking our sweet time getting that loot. Get up on top there too here in a bit. Can't get that chair because it's turned over. Get all these plants though. All right, come out of the closet. Fred in there. What up, Fred? All right, I'm getting to the point now where I can kind of three-shot Fred there. All right, let's see what we get. I'll take a cooking pot if you got some. Very unlucky in this playthrough, everybody. No cooking pots. So glad that we got it from the trader. Kind of funny that we found that herbalist stuff. Found some meat there. Now, I could just eat that, but I actually got some water. I could just use that water right now. Keep my water up. All right, commercial toilet. Very nice. Get some more water we can convert. Some meds there. Nothing I see up there. Nothing behind there. Now, again, if we find a safe, we'll just make a note of it and come back for it. We're not to the point right now where we're really going to be sitting here wailing on a safe all day. Now this is the in loot area, so be at the ready for some baddies. Be up in your zone. Look out! I fell out of the thing. Now you want to pigeonhole them in the doorway. They're blocking each other. Oh, this actually has bullets in it. There's bullets in the gun, but not in my inventory. Very nice. Oh, this is the new one. Sledge Saga brains for days, getting double XP from sledgehammer headshot kills. Let's learn that one. All right. And we actually got some bullets there, too. Now we can reload it. Nice. All right, let's get this in loot. I like to get all the loot that's just laying around. And I did up my lucky looter level to get this stuff. Oh, man. That's some boots right there. Again, you want to do your upgrade straight away. We're going to go ahead and wear them boots and get rid of these sucky sandals that I have. Wear armor. There we go. We got that complete as well. You can see I've got the new DLC, everybody. So I look like the pack rat, which is awesome. Those are miner boots. Wow, what a lucky thing. Again, the miner boots, what they do, they keep your feet protected against fall damage, but also if you get the full set, you get reduced degradation of your mining stuff. So that was a kind of a nice, nice little special thing. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go right here, and I want to go ahead and scrap those potted plants, so that gets me down to clay. Again, always organizing this here. Now, see this grip right here, everybody? Doesn't matter what you put it on. As long as it can go onto something, can't go onto there. Let's see what else we got here. We already got our cripple mod there. Can't put it on anything because we don't have enough slots to put it in there. But we could put that in there if we had enough slots. We could also put some dye in there just to free up the inventory slots, by the way. That'll give us one more inventory slot on top of that. Also, by the way, you can take my... let's just take this med, say, and put that down there. And that will free up another inventory slot as well. So you're not going to be as overburdened. And we'll just see what we got in here. All right, some good stuff. Now we're ready to crack open some of these crates. This is popping pills. Alright, we'll just learn that. Get the rest of that. Very nice. Anything else? We opened the door so we didn't get trapped in here. Watch out for that. We got them all. I think we do them all. Alright, and again, this takes you back out to the entryway where we first came in. I think we got it all. Let's go back up and check the roof on this. Bruh. Overburdened. Alright, some nice blocks over here. And up we go. What do we got? You know, solar thing there. Whole thing there. Nothing too sexy. Alright. And we got a bit of a slow walk home. Somebody wants to say hi. Any ammo? Ammo here. With our pistol. Anything else we can scrap on the way back? We can go ahead and eat some of this yucca. I'm kind of contained in here for right now. This is actually a decent base to take over because you already have some protection on the outside. But we need to return. Oh, we got our airdrop too. We'll go do that when we get our bike. And again, my what I'm doing right now is just quest progression. Right now I am, oh, wrong thing. 5 of 10, and this will be number 6. I like how you can see he's got his gloves on because I have the DLC installed, which is pretty cool. I highly suggest checking it out. I also throw it here in the chat for you guys to check out. Right there, some 7 Days to Die gear. Click that link. Go check it out over there, everybody. Snatch it up. Make your character look awesome like mine. Again, see, mine's rocking the hoarder kit right over there. Very, very cool. Grab that stone. And my, see my infection going way down now. Now, of course, all that would be for naught if I died, because it would then just go away. But it is kind of cool to see if you can counter it, and I've never bothered to try to do multiple of items before, but now I know I can use antibiotics and honey and double stack the honey so that I can, or triple stack it, so that I can get rid of that infection. So far, so good. We had a few touch and go moments there along the way. Do we actually have any water? No water? Okay. Okay. Keep going. Keep on going. Just chug along. And back at our base, of course, we're making some red tea. And we're going to try to get to bacon and eggs in this playthrough. All right.
Happy hour ain't. Wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it?
Yes, it does. You're my buddy. You're my pal. All right, 9mm. Let's get some 9mm ammo. Again, we're gonna try to find. Trying to find some good weapon here. He's got diddly for weapons. But we'll just go ahead and stack up some 9mm. Use this pistol if we have to. Let's see. Fortifying grip is actually pretty good for weapons. And for...
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Yeah, give it a try, bro. All right, we are to level 3. All right, cool. And then we'll modify this one. Look at this, everybody. A bunker buster mod. Real early game. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy drop. Nice level 3 here. We'll go ahead and modify that one. Put that right in there. Complete that. Where's our shovel? All right, that doesn't have any mods on it, so we're going to go ahead, get rid of that, scrap that. We're going to go in here, and we're going to get our level 3 shovel on. Oh, actually, we should do this first, and then scrap those while we're doing this. All right, modify. We can put that on our shovel. There we go. Very nice. All of our stuff looking good. We're starting to gear out our stuff with some mods here. What in here do I really don't need? I don't need most of this. But we should start kind of saving some of this because we're going to be working on the base here in just a bit. Let's go check on our progression of our workbenches. Right now we can do a dew collector. We need 2 more forge books. So let's see what he's got.
What the hell do you want this time?
I want to get crazy. That's what I want. He's got diddly squat that I really want there. Oh, man, not worth selling him anything.
Get the hell out of my store. It's for real customers.
It's just me, you, bro. Just me, you, and the zombie, just so you know. Ain't nobody else in here. Ain't nobody else in this playthrough. So it's just me and him, so you better get with it. There we go. Oh, yes, Valheim, very good. I was going to play for like an hour on stream. Ended up within the first 5 minutes, I knew we were going to do a bunch of playthroughs. We've actually done multiple playthroughs. I think 3 playthroughs now. Valheim, incredibly fantastic game. And I agree that if you do start playing it, you are going to get wrapped up in it. All right, now we are getting way, way, way full of random loot over here. Let's see, let's put that away. We want to keep our bullets on us down here. Keep our torch up here, right here. Maybe some of this action. Maybe even some of this action. And make sure to keep that stuff where you can find it. Probably don't need the med kit right now, just these right here. What else can I put away? These seeds here for now. And we're keeping all of our basics on us here so we can work on our base here in just a bit. Again, right about 5 is the right amount to jump down from. We've got some water. Oh, we ran out of fuel. My bad, my bad. We should have cranked that fuel up, and then that would have been done by the time we got back, but such is life. What else? We want to go ahead and make more red tea. We'll start with that. Okay, very nice. Then after the red tea, we're going to do some water. That's 6, 9 plus minutes there. Let's just go ahead and dial it in. Good 15 minutes right there. That sounds good. Let's do it. Okay. Again, I just started up and get an idea of how long it's going to go, and then I just use the minimum amount of resources that I can to get it going. All right. Well, we don't have enough for baked potatoes, so we're going to stop those baked potatoes. And we're going to put all the baked potatoes in at the same time. We're going to wait for this red tea to finish, and then we're going to queue up all this corn after that as well. There we go. And then now we can let that run and run and run. So that's a good 6, 12, 13, 14 minutes. I don't like it to be that close. Let's give it a little bit more. There we go. And let it run. Now we've got ourselves our first red tea. Awesome. Now we can boil some eggs, but we're using water to do that, and that's not really a smart thing to do early on. But we are to the point now where we are locking in our food and water, so we're looking good now. Everybody looking good. Get that going. It's going to make our food go down a bit slower. Now what we need is we actually need to think about making ourselves a little mine that we can use. Now, I would stay far enough away back where the mobs can basically get to your base without falling into that mine. And there is an iron mine on this side over here and other stuff on that other side. There's a nice flat spot on this side. So we might want to just, go all the way out to those iron mines and whatnot. But we could just, by complete luck, actually find some iron out here. A lot of stone out that way, too. But what I'm going to do is actually line this up to the center of my base. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is eventually I'm going to make an entrance to this from the base itself. So it's right here is the center. And so we're just going to put a block every now and again just to kind of remember where that exact center of my base is. Just something like this. Again, get far enough away where you're kind of not right up on Horde Night. It's going to be just running in your base. Kind of a nice little high side right here. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and put some blocks around it like this and see how lucky we get. All right, let's get our shovel out. Let's go do our thing. Come on, get in there. Okay, he's being feisty today. Get in there, guy. There we go. Now, if you do go down in a hole, everybody. Now, see, that is stone. If you go down the hole, make sure you do have enough blocks that you can get out of the hole like that. You also want to make sure that you do build some extra blocks. I'm going to do about 50. And then I also suggest that you actually dig this out all the way around so that you can actually set this into the ground. So it's going to be at that lower level all the way around the outside. So we're going to do that first. And again, now that we have a good amount of food and water, also we should check and see if we leveled up. I often forget my level ups. Like earlier, I had 2 of them to do. Now we're also collecting more clay because we have upped the amount of clay that we are doing. Also, when I'm crouching, you can see it's searching for mobs because I do have the huntsman on. I usually turn the huntsman on when I'm solo so I can find the stuff. It's almost nighttime. I'm going to see if we can go ahead and get this set up a bit. Getting thirsty. All right, looks good. We'll go ahead and now put those blocks in there. Like that. And then we want to go ahead and put in a ladder. Why does that Discord keep coming up? Hold on. We're actually going to exit for a second. I keep logging out of that darn Discord, and it just keeps logging back in again. Hold on. Keeps sending notifications when I don't want it to. No. I don't know what those notifications that keep popping up. 7 days to die. Notifications. How to turn off. I saw Unforgiven like whispering me something there, and in case it was like personal or something, I don't want it to pop up. Let's see. So we want to go open the main menu and navigate to options, and then we want to go to interface. It does not have an interface. Look for a selection label in the interface. Turn that off. Those turned on when I turned the Discord on, and I cannot find the way to turn them suckers off. Anybody knows how to turn those notifications off, let me know in the chat. I'm tired of seeing them. I'm logged out of the Discord. Like you can see, I have it turned off, the enable integration. I have no. So I'm trying to turn it off as well. Yeah, it keeps sending me Discord notifications to the to this thing. Hold on, let me turn this on. Initialize now. And then maybe I can turn the notifications off once I'm in here. Push to talk. Output device. Volume. Yeah, see, it's allowing me to see direct messages in the game. And I want to turn, I don't want to see the direct messages in the game. So it only gives you two options. Direct messages are on. I'll show you guys here. Direct messages are on. Direct messages are only shown in game after initiating from within the game, which how it was. Allows all direct messages to be received in game, which is not how it did. Yeah, so somebody's like in 7 Days to Die right now, and they send me a direct message on Discord. It pops up in the game. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the direct messages at all. Direct messages are only shown in the local chat window. They are not broadcast to other players. I don't care. I don't want to see them. I want that to set to none. Hold on, everybody. I'm going to take a screenshot of this and give them some feedback on it. I logged out of Discord, and it refuses to stop sending me those things. I don't want to see them, and I don't want people's personal information to be sent out. Oops. All right, hold on, everybody. I got to go do all this crap. And I got to deauthorize. Deauthorize it in here somewhere. Connections. No. Hold on, everybody. Again. Yeah, see, it keeps doing my stuff there. Discord stuff. All right, hold on. I'm gonna quit this. I hate solving stuff that's other people's problems. You know what I mean? This is not me. I'm not causing this private messages to show up on stream. I've turned the integration off, and it's still showing up, which is annoying as hell. Let's check the game launcher. Settings. Oh, that's the registry edit. I don't need that. Run. All right, got to quit out of it and relaunch it. And usually you have to disconnect it from Discord itself, which I've done all of that stuff, everybody. But it is not doing it, and so now I have to go find out why. Waste my time solving this problem. Nobody whisper me on Discord. Nobody whisper me on Discord. Because I've already turned it off before, but I can see every time I log in to 7 Days to Die, my Discord name keeps showing up there at the bottom. So it's not logging out. And I've already uninstalled and reinstalled as well. This is Discord doing its stupid overlay over the thing. So this is like might be a Discord overlay thing as well. So let me figure out if it's 7 Days to Die or if it's Discord over here. Show text chat notifications. No. Show invite notifications. No. Yeah, overlay. It's the overlay that's doing that. Yeah, this is stupid overlay. No. Turn it off. Turn it off. God. I'll not turn it off. Notifications completely disabled. There we go. Yeah, this might be a not a 7 Days to Die thing, but a Discord overlay problem. If you go to the top of this right here, you go to Discord, there's a settings right here, and they added this overlay. That's what's causing that to do. So show chat notifications, showing notifications in that upper left corner. So I click the middle part here. You can click up here too. But if you click this middle part, it'll just disable the notifications. So this is on the on Discord's end, I believe. That it just is not getting rid of that as well. All right, let me go ahead and reconfigure all of this stuff over here and do all the things with the stuff and the things over here. Just cancel that feedback over there. And then hope that we don't see any more notifications. Turning that off. And there we go. I don't want to see any notifications, Discord. Bite me. Bite me. As well. Now, I actually have it where it'll notify me on my phone. But I don't want no stupid overlay that they added, which is a really big privacy concern, everybody. If someone whispered me and said, hey, Kismet, I'm really having a problem, my wife's being crazy or my husband's being crazy, I don't want their personal info to be dropping there. Now, he's just telling me about some stuff in the game, cross-platform information about the game and whatnot, so that wasn't too big. But, you know, I don't like people's personal stuff being private messages and then sent to my overlay on my machine. You know, Discord, that's kind of a really stupid-ass thing to do. Really stupid. Like crazy stupid. So you got to be in... what mode you got to be in to reach that? It doesn't even show up anymore. How did I get to that? Oh, I used the, I clicked on the Discord in the 7 Days to Die to turn it off. That's how you get in there. And then it's the other user settings. Is there anything else in here? notifications. Yeah, see, the funny thing is, look at this. All the rest of my notifications are turned off. So it brought this overlay up and automatically turned that overlay to do notifications when I have all my other notifications completely off. So real stupid. Again, this ain't my fault. This is the stupidity of other people, everybody, because you can't fix stupid. That is really a stupid thing to do. And they've done a lot of bad choices. So again, I'm not their personal problem solver. They can go and bite me. They can bite me. All right, let's get back to it. Distracting me from my fun. How can you recover your old world after updating to 2.0? Because I lost all my progress and all of my stuff, levels, etc. You go look for your save. If you have your old save, you could try to use it, but I seriously doubt it's going to work because remember, they change stuff as they update it. And I would say go on a new adventure. That's what I'm doing right now. I got a brand new adventure going on right now. Get in there and get it going. As well. But you should always back up your saves whenever you go and update your 7 Days to Die or any game, Satisfactory, whatever it is. And all you have to do is say, backup save 7 Days to Die on Google, and it will tell you step by step on how to back it up. And this way, when you upgrade it, you'll have it. And you can always roll back, by the way. If you want, you say, you know what? I want to go back to the previous version because I want to use my old save. You can go into Steam, right-click on the property, say, hey, I want to play an older version, 1.0 point whatever, and then you can play that older version with your older save. So you can always do that as well if you really like your old save. And then again, if you want to even go another step, because there's a lot of geniuses out there, everybody, you can actually go to the 7 Days to Die Discord, and there is some sections in there. Go in the general chat or find the help and troubleshooting in there where you can go in there and say, hey, I have a 1.0 saved game that I want to use with 2.0. Is there a way I can work around it and use it? And there might be somebody in there who is super smart who could work around it. But most of the time when they do jump big versions like that, like a full point version from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, like in Satisfactory or in 7 Days to Die or in Fallouts in the past, or whatever game you're playing, typically it becomes incompatible because they've added a bunch of stuff to it and your old stuff's going to get messed up. And I've seen it many times in 7 Days to Die. Remember, it's been in alpha for a very long time. So it'll go from like version 12 to version 13, and they've added so many things and changed so many things in 13 that the stuff in 12 doesn't work anymore. So I suggest challenge yourself to a new playthrough. That's what I'm doing, and it's going to be fun. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, spawn, baby. Spawn in there. Come on, we got to get back to it. We're trying to get to Horde Night here. We're trying to get it going on. You're welcome, 7Ms. Again, you have a lot of options there. Feel free to go for it. All right. Now, we got to no longer crouch. We got to get to our base. It's going to be nighttime. Coming up very soon. Let's go over here and see if we can get ourselves some food out of here. Again, I'm cooking right out here in the open. Probably not the best move. Whoa! Look at that! Sponsored by Ozempic. Funny name there as well. Isn't that like a meds or something? Let's go see what that stands for, everybody. That's kind of funny. I've actually been gifted subs to Twitch and to the Fun Pimps and the things like that, which I find pretty funny. What is Ozempic? I gotta go look it up now because you gifted some subs because that's funny. I dig it. Oh, wait. It's type 2 diabetes. Well, luckily I don't have that yet. But if anybody, I'm the terrible sugar person, everybody. I've been using so much sugar, eating so much sugar over the last 50 years. We didn't know it was bad for you in my day, everybody. We didn't know fast food was bad for you and all this stuff was bad for you. But I haven't really eaten sugar in a long time, by the way. I haven't eaten in a long time. So thank you very much for that gifted subs. Massiman getting it, Spider Fury, Blind Coder, Magtina, and Green Wiggle all getting a gift sub. Make sure to say thanks to that peeps in the chat there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, showing that love right there. Thank you so much. Yeah, big love to you as well. I appreciate it. Hey, if you want to do it your way, you do it your way, right? Thanks for coming in again, supporting the stream. I appreciate it. We're gonna get back to it. Now, again, everybody, see, the smart thing is I found out that was the Discord overlay and not the 7 Days to Die's problem. See, you got to find out what the actual problem is. That's why I don't play with mods right now, is because you say, oh, well, this is a problem, and then you find out, oh, wait, it's not actually the game. It's actually the mods that are causing that particular issue. Now, you want to keep this food going and going and going. Now, we also want to go ahead and get back to doing some of our cobblestone. Right now, building my signature thing, the Kismet kill box. Right over here. We'll put some cobblestone blocks after that. We'll let that start to convert. We'll keep our food going. And I feel like we might get out here and get a little crazy. Get a little crazy up in here. Let's see. We got some charred meat. We need something to drink. We're going to drink our red tea, everybody. You definitely want to just use the red tea for your hydration, because that is 24 right there. Also, it helps with your stamina regen and efficient digestion, and it also is great for let's go this way. Great for what you're trying to do to try to save you some food. All right, let's follow this. It is very spooky nighttime. We're gonna go ahead and try to upgrade this. Oh, we don't have enough wood. I know we have enough. That was weird. We had lots of stamina and a lot of wood. Now, again, our stamina is rocking. That's the thing you want in the beginning, everybody. Really rocking stamina, rocking food as well. There we go. And where we want to come out of here? We're probably toward the base, and then in and out of the base. We're going to make a hatch. Ooh, getting spooky. I mean, I love the weather systems, everybody. Did a really cool job on the weather systems. One of the things I would love to do in this game is to eventually come back and play it with some mods. But those mods, giving it to like some 4K textures and cool things like that, because you just know a whole bunch of people are out there dreaming of that same thing and probably already made a mod for it, right? All right, so we're making ourselves a little underground spot here where we can kind of go down into here and we can get in there. There we go. And we can close the lid. There we go. Now we have our bunker buster mod on this thing, so we can start digging downwards. Now, before we do that, though, we want to go ahead and create what I call a backing in here, which is going to give us some more clay as well. So let's go ahead and work on this backing. So in case things get rowdy up in here, some mobs try to get in here, we'll be okay. All right. And we'll also... Oh, hitting the block. There we go. All right. And then, of course, we're going to want our ladder. Pick up the shape of that ladder there. Now we're kind of in the way of this. And now we're going to work on a stone mine. You're like, Kismet, what about iron and all of that? Do I look like I need iron and all of that right now? I certainly don't. What I need is a whole lot of stone so I can get my cobblestone on. And so we're going to dig straight down and hope no mobs find us down here. Especially no ferals. Or things are going to go really, really bad, really, really fast. Now we've also updated our stuff. Again, you can see that the wall is pretty flat here. A lot of people, what they do, if you want to be real lazy, if you just put it like in the corner right there so you can get out. I typically, oops, wrong thing. I typically don't like doing that. I like to create a backing. But again, we're just be inside. Collect a whole bunch of stone inside here because I need a bunch of stone. I can run around and try to find some rocks. I can get up on the surface. But once you get to the rock level, you actually start to do pretty good. Now, again, the biggest risk here is that they're going to take out the top of your hatch up there, and they're going to come down here, and they're going to find you, and a whole bunch of them are going to come get you. Again, I'm crouching also, so it's a little quieter. And as I go down a few blocks here, maybe even before I take this block out, we'll go ahead and find that corner right there and just bring that down. And just keep digging. Right here. Down, down we go. Decide to start new? You're on your third new playthrough since 2.0 dropped. Awesome. I forget how many playthrough I'm on. I think this is the fourth playthrough, I guess, if you think of it that way, but it's really the second playthrough because I do team playthrough as well. So, well, on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do a team playthrough, and then on Sundays, we do a solo playthrough. So feel free to hang on out, everybody. I'm going to show you all my gaming secrets right up in here. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. I've been playing this game for over 3,000. I've made hundreds of bases. We've taken over all the different POIs. All right, where are you? I can't see it. Can't see it. Over here. There we go. You know what? Let's just put that up there for now. A little too far. A little too far there. A little close. Oh, I'm crouched. I missed one right there. See, now we can climb all the way up and all the way down. Now, one of the things, again, I like to do a little bit of a backing. So now I'm going to go ahead and do behind here. Now, one of the cool things about doing the backing first is the fact that if the zombies come down here, I'll be behind the stairwell over here. Right? So I'll be in this little cubby hole, if it wants to let me go down. I'll actually be in the part behind where the stairwell is. And this is something great to do at nighttime, everybody. Again, get yourself a little mine, go down there and mine. Now, they'll eventually find you at this level. And again, notice how it actually gets quieter in there, which I think is cool. I mean, it's stone on either side. Again, using the ladder now as a backing while I'm going down. We need a lot of stone. Okay, while we're collecting the stone, we have our perks over here. There we go. We have our perks, Miner 69er and Mother Load, which is giving us more resources and allow us to do more block damage. Now, a smart thing to do while you're doing this is to get some stuff queued up, like some cobblestone rocks. So we're going to go ahead and get that going because I had a lot of clay soil on me, and then also the cobblestone rocks as well. Now, the clay soil is in the first few levels of the top, and then the rest of this is stone. And at nighttime, I typically focus on base-related things because, you know, if you're running around, these mobs are coming up on you. Sometimes there's a whole horde of them. They're all ferals, and they try to kill you. So base, this is a great thing to do at nighttime. Run around and build up resources to build up your base. Now, my goal is to get enough, to build enough cobblestone blocks to build the first levels of my base and have it all ready for day 7, which is Horde Night. Now, you can also make it random, by the way, so it just randomly has Horde Nights from time to time. Uh-oh, weapon broken. No problem. We're actually extracting the item that fixes it. Now we're going to stop our cobblestone rocks and start them again after, so we can get our item fixed. Now remember, while I'm doing this as well, I'm also getting XP. And now I'm starting to pass the point at which I was before. I'm trying to be quiet. See, I've got my stealthiness over there. You can increase your stealthiness over time as well. And again, we can see that we can put blocks behind there and end up over here. Now, another smart thing to do is they're going to fall down this thing here. And if they fall down that thing, they're going to end up right there at the end. So we're going to put some blocks there. So if they do fall down They'll probably fall down on the inside of the stairs and then start to hit these blocks, and we should be able to hear that in time before they get to us. But they might be able to finagle through that spot, which I did, and get through there. So you can actually fix that as well if you want. You get real paranoid. Make sure to get off of jumping. Blocked on something. Come on. There we go. A little glitchy there. Come on, you got this. What the heck is going on? Okay, fine. I'll take these out. Really glitchy. Holy mackerel. What the heck? There we go. Split second there. There we go. That is a really awkward spot right there. Okay, you're supposed to be able to do this. All right, here we go. We're going to go all the way back up to where we were. And then again, this is the backing for the ladder itself. So we're just going to go above here. Put a block down. Go down one. Put another block. Down one again, say. And then another block. Now they can't get behind us because we're behind the stairwell. Again, right there. This has been really awkward today, but yeah, we do what we got to do. All right, there we go. And then probably good to have another block. Another cool thing you can do right here, since we're not really doing anything, is just put your torch there. You can see what you're doing. Another great little Kismet secret for you. There we go. Have you checked out Little Red Sonja mods yet? No, I don't typically play mods in this. Oh, you're talking to Hate Machine. I see. Yes, yeah, you can play with PC. Now, there is a limit to 8 people per server. I did try to set it up this weekend on Saturday, but none of our console peeps showed up. So I turned it up so everybody could be on at the same time. And if I need to, I will turn on crossplay and then turn it down to 8 peeps if I have to. I would prefer to have more. I did contact the Fun Pimps themselves directly. They did say that there's no way to change it that they know of to have more than 8 people because of the console limitations. But also they did say that you don't have to have it on PvP. But we don't know because we didn't test it. So there's what they say and then what is the reality, everybody. And those things can be two separate things. Big time. All right, let's have some more water. And again, we're just digging down, down, down. Now we're really going to get cooking here. Now again, this is a great thing to do at nighttime, everybody. I'm way down here. I don't know how many blocks down I am, but a pretty good amount. And I'm just collecting stone. And underground bases are massively OP. Because you just go down to bedrock, go about 30 or 60 blocks that way. They'll never get you. And 3,000 hours with, I don't know, 20, 30 underground bases. Never once have they made it all the way down to the base. Never once. Oh, another level up. Oh, let's see what we can do. Let's see. I think this is level 2. Yeah, so we can just go 1 into strength, and we get another one. We'll get another minor 69er here going on. So let's keep going. Oh, by the way, we could go in and do a bunch of these, too. Hold on. Redeem, redeem, redeem. What do we got to do here? Place a dew collector and place a farm block. Okay, cool. We'll get to that. A little bit here. How about over here? Yeah, we collected a bunch of stone. 2,000 stone. We'll go ahead and get that. Not on our biomes yet, but we did put on some primitive armor, so we can take that as well. Let's keep rocking. Again, great use of your nighttime stuff right here. Again, I did offset it from my base, so if they do come up above, they're not actually trying to get into the kill box. Now, I also like to put this sometimes under my base and just dig downward as well. But I've found over the last, I don't know, five updates that sometimes it can cause instability in your base and things can start falling down in your base. So watch out for that. Big time. Make sure you do have enough wood and blocks to get back out. Very important. Vitally important, as a matter of fact. All right, we're getting close to daytime here. Collecting a lot of stone here. How are we doing on our cobblestone here? Let's just keep it going with some cobblestone blocks. Nice. And we don't have enough clay to do the rocks itself, but we're going to do a whole bunch of blocks, which should help us get started. Now, we take the amount of blocks that we have, 13 across, and then actually it wouldn't be 13 the other way because you've already counted it on the other sides. So that would be 26. And then you take 2 away from 13, which would be 11. So it's 22 and 26, which would be 47 per level. So 47 per level means we need 150. And there it is, right at the very beginning on day 5, I have hit bedrock, everybody. Very awesome. And again, we're going to go ahead and just go all the way up like this. And this is called nerd pulling, when you jump and then put a block down. Very effective both in 7 Days to Die and in other games. Going up. And this avoids the very awkward... Oh, hello. I hear somebody out there. Perfect timing, too. Right at daytime, too. Let's go down a little bit. We'll grab our stairwell. Somebody out there. Let's go say hello. Crazy, Fred. You're so crazy. Whoa, wait a minute. What happened to all my blocks? That was weird. All my blocks disappeared, and I fell and broke my leg. That was like a complete rip-off. That was a complete rip-off right there. Oh, boy. We got problems with our blocks now, too. Okay. That's how this playthrough is going to go, is it? Oh, can't put the block down. I'm glitched through the blocks. Okay. Can't see the blocks. Can't get out of the blocks. Okay. I'm inside the blocks. Try that again. Yeah, so the mob kept pushing me down the ladder, and I was trying to kill him, and he pushed me into the blocks, so I glitched into the blocks, and then it made me push all the way to the end. I find all the bugs, everybody. I'm like, exceptionally good at it. Finding all the bugs. So there we go. Add one more to the list. So it should have never pushed me into the block. It should have stopped me at the bottom. That's what I was trying to do, and then I was going to blast him, but it pushed me off to the side. And so it made me fall all the way to the bottom. We're going to see what happens when I end up at the bottom as well. Yep. And I can't put any blocks down because it thinks there's blocks already there. All right, let's see if we can find a way around this. First, let's repair this. Let's go ahead and cut this way. Actually, which way is our base? This way? This way. Hello. All right, we're going to try to get ourselves unglitched out of here. Now it's just going to suck up a lot of my time that I was having fun. Brad messing us up. All right, there we go. So now we're no longer glitched. All right. And now we can just go ahead and enjoy a nice broken leg for no reason. I feel like I got robbed on that one, but, you know, we do what we gotta do. We work within the confines that we can. Again, you saw I worked around it, everybody. I'm always solving problems that I didn't create. Wasn't my fault it glitched out. I tried to kill that zombie. I tried to get him. And this is probably good enough here. We'll go ahead and repair. Oh, not enough wood. All right, well, then out you go. All right, let's see if we can actually get out of here now. Fred's back. Die, Fred, for making me glitch and making me take a lot of damage for no reason. Got totally robbed on that one, everybody. Robbed! But there you go. Yeah, my health went down. Absolutely. You take damage when you jump. And I don't think I have any stuff for medical, but I think I do have maybe some painkillers. Let's go see if I have some painkillers over here that can help me out. Painkillers, where are you? Right here. Right here, everybody. Painkillers help you shrug off stunning blows and give you a quick boost. Like chems, they make you thirsty. I think that's what it is. I forget what it is. Or no, it's the steroids. The steroids that we gave away, that we sold. Of course it is. Of course it is. But you know what? We'll take some painkillers anyway, because I feel like it. There we go. Should I heal myself? Yeah, we'll go ahead and see. Look, my health is already going up over there. Again, I got totally robbed on that big time. Robbed a Rooney. But, hey, we got some stuff we can do while we're waiting for that. We're going to go ahead and build back up the base. Let's go. Let's go ahead and... we need some... clay before we do that. Now it's going to keep re-damaging my leg over and over again, which sucks. But such is life, everybody. Sometimes, you know, you got to roll with the bugs along with everything else. Again, it should have never glitched me through the boxes there. But Fred's always getting you into trouble, isn't he? He's always getting you into trouble. At least I didn't die. And if you do die, no big deal. Everybody, then all your conditions are gone. Then you just start again. And I have the death penalty off. I think the death penalty is dumb, personally. But there we go. All right, there we go. We got to make some cobblestone right over here so we can upgrade some of this stuff. All right. We left our steroids. Or we sold our steroids to the vendor, but that's so we could get a cooking pot and all that stuff. While we were gone, look at this, everybody. I got all this done. We definitely need some more wood in here. By the way, you can also put your boxes in here if you want. Have some extra boxes. You can do that as well. All right, let's get busy here. Let's go ahead and eat some food. Now, I always try to balance between food and water. Hello. What's up? I kind of balance between food and water. So you want to drink your red tea first because it's going to be more efficient. Then you eat all your baked potatoes and stuff here. Like so. Speaking of, we'll go ahead and get some more red tea going after that. What are we at now? 3 or 4 minutes? Oh, yeah, it's got plenty of time. And so I'm just going to go ahead and get my food up. I'm just going to eat all this. Get it out of my inventory as well. Look at that. We got a bunch of grilled corn on us, too. Very nice. Okay, back to work. Even with, I got robbed, broken leg. All right, anything else? No, okay, we're good. Okay, so we got 70 blocks. So we're going to go ahead and pick up the shape and the rotation of this block, and we're going to go ahead and just do it as cobblestone blocks and not upgrade the whole entire thing because it takes way more time and resources to do it that way. Because this way, you don't need any wood. You actually don't have to collect wood. You just need clay and stone. And if you're lucky like me and you got a great mod that you got there. Oh, we're missing one of the bottom ones. I think I just accidentally picked it up. Hate it when it does that. I hate it when it does that. Now, you don't want to do that because mobs can hit you from down below. So I'll have to come back and do it. So what it does, it gets a little unwieldy. And it just kind of jumps around a bit. It does happen. All right, we're going to get all the side parts in first. And we're cooking along right now. Day 5. We've got the center part done there. Let's just pick this one up from over here. And we'll do this. Now, of course, if they knock all the blocks down in the corner here, then you're going to have problems. Put that corner in there. The whole base is going to come down, especially if they knock out all the corners and whatnot. But even though there's a gap there, it still acts as a support because it considers it a full block. And we got some good spikes in here. Pick this one up. See, the nice thing about having those already down is you already went through the trouble of doing all the orientation and all of that stuff. Now, if I do leave a hole, they can crawl through there, so keep that in mind. They did update that. Now, also, if you use the road has more damage. So you're already starting with a nice, somewhat like a cobblestone block. It's actually an asphalt block. That can take a bit of damage. So if they do try to dig under, you're going to be a little bit better off. Now, it's harder for you to dig under if you're going to do an underground base. But you can just dig past the first few layers. And you'll be fine, or first layer or so. You'll be fine. Oh, I didn't do this corner over here. Oh, all out of blocks. How sad. Let's make some more. Almost got this side done. While we're waiting for those blocks to go, let's go ahead and have some self-torture of having this block go in the wrong spot. Which is a tragedy. A tragedy of time. Out of stamina. All right, more drinking. No drinks. Oh, here comes the big boy. Come here, big boy. Over here. Oh, you want to be there? Totally missed him. Wow, sure. That seemed fair. Sure. Be right with you. Hold on. Man, dude has a long hit range. Dude has a really long hit range. That's a bunch of BS right there. That's a pretty long hit range. Whatever. A lot of BS going on in this stream today. But, you know, again, roll with it. Just keep doing what you can do. All right. We're getting there. Little by little. Again, my health is reduced because of that condition. And now also I have a concussion. Awesome. I shouldn't have got a concussion because I had my painkillers on. They must have ran off right at that second. Yes. Painkillers to cure this. Awesome. Sure. Wasting more of my painkillers. Alright, get some of my health back. Okay, we got this done. Nice. Okay, we need a bit more there. I'm going to need to work on this top part here. Now, right now, I got a ton of stone, like 2,500 stone. So the next thing I need to do is get a bunch of clay here as well. So let's get over here, and we'll get more clay. Actually, we're going toward the road. This actually might be a little too close, but we'll do what we gotta do. So we're gonna put a block down and check the orientation of the blocks this way. Out of stamina. Almost out of our thing here. We still got our infection here. We should have our thing here. We still got 12% on that. We got a broken leg. Reduces my max health. I guess we could get a splint going on. Didn't we have a splint in there? I thought we did. Might have sold it. Let's go see. speed up this healing a little bit. Splint, where'd you go? I think I sold it. All right, let's see if we can just make one. Splint. Honestly, I haven't made a splint in forever. Let's see. We need some wood. We're going to have to gather that for sure. A little bit of this. We had some duct tape. Yes, we did. So we just need a little bit of wood. All right. Fine. We'll go hunt it down. Really want to get this pole up here. Okay. Crap. I like how it tells you when you have enough ingredients, too. Okay, there's a splint. Let's use the splint. Got a 1 hour and 36 minutes. Now, 36 minutes with the splint. All right, there we go. And it brought our health up. And I kind of felt like this is too close. Let's back this over here. Probably go back and fill that in over there. Okay, so yeah, I think between here and there would be a good little spot. Now let's go that way. Say this way. All right, just eyeballing what I want to do there, and we'll see why here in a bit. Some of you already know. Because I'm always multitasking. I'm doing multiple things at the same time. So right now, it looks like I'm collecting clay. And I am. I'm collecting clay so that I can continue to make cobblestone. All right, and I need a lot of cobblestone so I can make cobblestone stuff. Also, I keep running out of liquids over here. Let's head back over here. Get up here. Myself some more red tea. Use up that red tea. Again, I don't know what my water is like, but it seemed to be a low all the time, even though I just gave it a whole lot. Water at 27. What the heck? We just had a whole bunch of red tea. It should be like 75% right now. Whatever. We'll keep rocking. Do what we gotta do. Again, this stamina is painful. I'm gonna stand. My stamina go a little faster. Come on. Oh, gather clay is complete. Work speed for that. Reduce our stamina some more here if we can level up again. Stamina regen is reduced because of our water. A little tempted to take my dukes. How much dukes I have? Take my dukes and go buy some water. Yeah, this is painful. See if we got any points. No points. Yeah, this is too painful. All right, let's run back. Come back to this later. We're gonna just keep making cobblestone rocks and cobblestone blocks. Now for day 7, you really only need, I'd say, 2 layers of spikes, and then have the first 3 layers upgraded to cobblestone. I'm gonna remove all of these various conditions here. Let's go over here and see if we can buy us some drinks. Load our gun while we're walking. Alright, what you got? Yucca smoothie. Food and water. Water is 78, but costs 468 right now. What do we got? Anything cheaper? 120. Alright, we'll buy just a couple things of water here. Just so we don't have to torture ourselves with this slow stamina. And then we'll have another one. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Can always get more dukes, everybody. Absolutely. Can always get more. I want to try to get this going. I do want to get to my vehicle at some point here, too. We're just digging a big, long trench right over here. There we go. Also getting a bonus now because we have both our food and water taken care of. Now we're cooking. Totally worth it. Try to aim a little lower so I don't hit the stuff on the top, but usually ends up hitting it anyway. If you really want to do this quick, you go through and you just punch all this stuff out on the top. Matter of fact, let's do it. Get you a bunch of fibers at the same time. There's really low grass there that's kind of hard to see, but it's there. Put some wood there. There we go. And as you can see, I punched it out 3 wide. Get back to digging. You can see my stamina is keeping up with my digging now. Keep all of our cobblestone rocks going. Now you could use this stamina for doing quests and things like that, but we're going to work on something that we're going to need later. And it also is like a triple multitasking going on right now, where I'm getting clay, I'm making cobblestone blocks, and I'm setting up something that we're going to be using over here eventually. I wanted to move it a little bit further away from the base. I like to crouch. It just makes it a little bit easier, but I don't have to at this point. I can, during the day, you can just stand. They like to sneak up on you. They don't make any noise at all. Mobs just show up out of nowhere. I think they should, when they get in within a certain proximity of you, they'll often spawn behind you, back there, which really sucks. And they should make noise when they're coming up on you, usually. But often they don't. A lot of clay collection here. Cobblestone. This is all base building and XP here. Now again, in the beginning, Yeah, I made one. Yep, I made it. I've used flinch before. I took care of it. They posted the server settings for crossplay needed to allow consoles to connect. Yeah, I did. I did set it where consoles could connect. I already set all that up. I set it all up previously. Actually, I set it up last time when we were playing 2.0 stable, or I mean 2.0 experimental, and then I had set up last night as well for crossplay, but nobody showed up. So if you don't show up, then I'm gonna crank the server, the amount of people on the server up, so we can play with a bunch of peeps, because that's super fun when you're playing with a bunch of peeps at the same time. All right, I need to repair my shovel, so I'm gonna stop those cobblestone rocks. And we're going to go, actually, start some blocks going first, and then cobblestone rocks. There we go. Let's keep going. This is a great little day 5 project. This is a separate project from my base. Something I like doing. And of course, when we get something that goes faster than this shovel, we'll come back and really get crazy on it. Oh, and there goes that water again. And that water really does have a big effect. So close. All right, one more block. In fact, while we're waiting for that block, we can fill in these blocks. Waiting for that stamina, as a matter of fact. All right. And then one more right here. Get this block out. We'll get this one. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make some dirt. Kismet, you just picked up a bunch of dirt. Well, that's clay. That's actually not dirt. Let's say 10 or 9. Okay, 9 works. Now I have to stop this and stop this, so it'll do that first. Wish you could just slide those along, would be way better. Those are blocks, and then something there. All right. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and plant some trees. Good to do it early on, because it does take a while for those trees to grow, and for us to be able to go in and get them at the full size. But we have a bunch right here. We have oak seeds and pine seeds. I'm going to go with oaks personally. And we got some mushrooms in there we want to come back to eventually. Over here as well. All right. Now what we need is we need some seeds. And we need some dirt to make that happen. We're going to go ahead and put a dirt thing down right there, and then put that tree down. Then we're going to go ahead and take our blocks again, and we're going to just go ahead and go 1, 2, 3. Now, if we try to put it down right here, and I'm just going to do it so you can see it, you can see that it's red. It is too close to that other one over there, so we need to actually take that back out like this. Just so we get that dirt back, and then bam, and then we can put that down, and you can see that we need a gap of 3. This is called the tree farm, where you can just very easily put this down. And then the great thing about using the blocks is that the blocks are going to make it where you don't accidentally put it in the wrong spot. 1, 2, 3, this one, in the wrong spot. So when you come back later and try to reseed it all, it is very easy to go ahead and reseed all of those plants. Very, very useful. Great project right about now when you need a bunch of clay anyway for your cobblestone. Wow, that worked out perfect, everybody. Wow, look at that. And then with an extra block, I like to leave a little edge on it. That worked out amazing. All right, that's probably good enough. We've got a bunch of cobblestone blocks. Let's get over here, and we'll come back and we can fill that back in with dirt, by the way, and it'll be like it was never like that. Again, I do like to multitask, do a whole bunch of things at the same time. So when I'm grabbing clay for one thing, it's the thing for the other thing. Come on off of there. Oh, awkward. So awkward. All right, take this back out. We don't have anything we can do there. Getting a little hungry, but if I eat that, it's going to make me thirsty as well. We are putting in our blocks. That's what we're doing. And we have 74 blocks. Holy mama. That's a lot of good blocks right there. And again, we did that nighttime collecting through our stone mine. And now we picked up a bunch of clay. And look how nice this is, everybody. Look at this. This is some good stuff right here. We are definitely going to get this done by day 7. Again, this is why I'm not in any giant hurry, everybody, because I've played the game so many times that I know basically how much time I have left to make things happen. Oh, look out. Oh, I knew it was going to do that, everybody. I just did it just for your benefit. Again, watch out for those supports, because, again, things do fall down. But don't worry about it. Those were just easy blocks. Those were just basic blocks. I can always rebuild those. But be careful when you're taking stuff out, as you saw there. Now, I could have put a support around the block. Thus, I could have took the one out next to it and the one out this way, and then built the blocks up so they hold the block above, then pull that block out, put that block back in. But I didn't feel like doing it. I felt like just doing that because that was way more fun. Right there. Oh, we didn't do this corner over here. Let's go ahead and do this corner. There we go. Very nice. And again, I'm just picking up the shape and the rotation of the blocks. But I already placed it in there. Now on this side over here, we're going to actually do that. We're going to take this one out because we have all this support over here. And then we're going to take this one out. We got that. And again, we have the side support there. So we can take that one out. We can take the shape of this one. And we can put that up there. And now all the rest of these are supported. So we can just go ahead and go back to doing our thing. See? So you see the difference there versus the other side where if you don't have any side supports. That's it. Compare that, take that out. Take that shape. And we're looking really good right now. Really good for day 7. Again, we're going to go rock that Horde Knight. Again, see the problem here? Again, we're going to go up one here. Do this side first. Like this. And then... Uh-oh. See how the top part didn't have support? And the reason why is there was too much holding it down. So I needed to go up one more on both sides to hold that top block, because the second I pulled that block out, all the rest of them are going to fall down. Again, don't worry about it, everybody. This is a little bit of wood here, probably 10 wood. If it does fall down, when you're using your building blocks, just go ahead and clear that debris and go right back to it. It's when it falls down when you're using really nice materials, that's when it sucks. That's when it sucks big time. Because you've spent all that time collecting the clay and the stone and all of those things. And that's not good. All right, we'll go ahead and pick this up over here. We'll go ahead and do this. Now, see this across here? I've got my bedroll on there. If I pull this out, you can see it stays there. Why does it stay there? Because this center block is upgraded, and that center block can hold more than the regular building block. So that's why that one doesn't fall down. And it is very, very awesome. Again, here, these are all supported by the ones next to it. Again, we'll put in all of that stuff later. Now we've got 3 levels done, and we're going to go ahead and keep going. So we run out of blocks. Right over here. Again, the blocks don't do me any good sitting in my inventory. Right over here. I might keep one of them in my inventory so I can make some more. Right there, 37 more cobblestone blocks, or rocks there. Okay, looking good. I got to get my ladder back in there again. Now, again, if it does fall down, here's all you got to do. Go in and make it again. No biggie. Like this. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put a ladder on it. Now, of course, the ladder is also going to add some weight to it. So if we go ahead and put a ladder on here, like this, remember that's adding weight to that, and you add weight to it too. So when you get up here, be careful as well that you don't add so much weight to it that you cause it to come down. I think that's the right way. Yep, there we go. And then no big deal. Yeah, that's what's so great about this system. That's the genius of this game, is the fact that you can just rebuild it using your blocks. And then we'll jump down. And we'll put back in our ladder. Again, see, I do it so you don't have to. Like, put your things in the wrong way. I play a lot of games, everybody, and some of those games are right-click to put it down. Some of them are right-click to rotate. So that can be pretty awkward. Okay, we can go ahead. Actually, we can replace this last one here. We can just go around this edge now, these blocks, and just go ahead and do this. All right, now is that going to come down or is it not going to come down? Let's find out. That part didn't come down, but the part out there did because there's no block for it to hold on to. Again, watch out for that, everybody, when you're doing stuff. Now, me, I typically go by level across here. I do like doing my center supports. And you'll notice that the bars, I am not going to use the cobblestone. And the reason why I don't use cobblestone there is it's not valuable enough at this point for me to put that down as cobblestone. Let me get myself a nice block here to stand on. There we go. So I can get up here. There we go. And then we want to pull this block in its shape over here. And go up one more. Bump our head on this. There we go. Because I'm just going to upgrade this with a little bit of wood. Because this is in the interior of the base. Does not need to be upgraded by the time Horde Night comes along. Now, in the long run, you definitely want to upgrade it. But right now, we're just preventing them from jumping on each other's head and getting up here in the top of the base. This one over here. Let's get this one going on. All right. Put this one in first, and then we'll go ahead and do this corner. There we go. And again, I'm picking up from the one down below. Yeah, this is the Kismet kill box. The ultimate protection in the Wasteland. Works very much whether you're solo or whether you're with the team. Again, you can try it out in your next playthrough and even improve upon it. It works fantastically. Just watch out when you're using plates that you don't get too close, and those guys have like way too long of a reach. Feel like a little bit of hackish behavior there. Not up there. Oh, wow. Okay. So right here in the corner. Okay. That's it. All right. Can we make some more blocks? We sure can. 3 more. Give me some more in here. Right. Now we need about, I'd say about 50 more. Let's see. 13, 26. Yeah, about 20 more. And so about 50 plus blocks. And then, of course, we have to go fix this again. And I'm just showing you what happens in here. And again, this took me a long time to learn the building system and how the building system works. One of the things I would also do is try to do your stuff outside before you put down too many spikes. Because you're going to have issues with running into the spikes while you're doing this. I still do to this day. Now these, we're going to go ahead and say, okay, that's good enough. We're going to upgrade those so they're nice and strong. There we go. Upgrade them a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and put back in our ladder right over here. And then simple mode. I'll do 3 of those. And of course, I accidentally put a spike there, so it likes to troll me. Now, I never upgrade the thing. That's so I can get up here, and if I see mobs on there, I can pull that last ladder, and down they go. They'll drop right down into the spikes or whatever is down there, which is pretty awesome. All right, so we've got our different sides here. I would definitely go work on this far side over here so you can get in from any side. Let's go ahead and get this going on. Okay, or not. Let's go. There we go. And you can lean out, everybody. I really don't like the lean out. I think you should be able to aim at the edge and it automatically knows that it wants to go that way. I mean, that's the obvious thing that you'd want it to do. If you're really careful, you can get it to go like that. And we're out of wood. Of course we are. Down we go. And again, we're going to have entrances on all the various sides, at least temporary entrances. And I do not use doorways. I feel doorways are a foolish, foolish idea. All right, let's go get some more wood here. Clear some more trees out the way. We need to go find some more water and food as well. All right. Good enough. Okay, now what is our quest that we got? We didn't get a quest. Oh, bad us. All right, now we may be able to get this one done in time. Let's go see.
How did you get in here? Aren't we closed yet?
Nope. Clear zombie. Blue Sky
I got
Project.
some shit work for get moving, jackass. This don't pay by the hour.
All right. Makes me want to shoot him every time I come in here. Okay. This one is called... Let me zoom out just a little bit. Whoa, okay. Or zoom out a whole bunch. I'll zoom out a little bit. All right. Blue Sky Project as a T1. And this is a clear. And we'll go ahead and check it out. How far away is it? 321. Ooh, that's going to be a close one. Let's go. Along the road. What are we at quest-wise? We're at 6 of 10. All right, let's go. Now, also way out here, there is an airdrop. It might be close enough. Let's see, where is that airdrop? Let's see. Oh, no, it's way out there. I typically, because it comes up every 72 hours. What you want to do is grab it before it comes up again. But he'll drop it off again. But it is very useful. Now, I try to do, the quest to get the bicycle. You still use your stamina with the bicycle, but you can go faster than you can walking. See if we can find anything in here. Not much. Check all this stuff. Again, when I'm holding the shift key down, it re-injures my leg. But every now and again, I will stop to do something, and that will help it. Maybe get to that next minute. Oh, harvesting rotten flesh done. All right, let's get what else we got done over here. Harvesting rotting flesh. Done. Dew collector, farm plot. We'll get to that eventually. Let's keep going. Now, again, I don't kill every zombie in the Wasteland, everybody. I got things to do. You really want to do this in the morning. This way you have plenty of time to loot and do all of that. But we were working on our base. That one's 400 away, which right now seems like a really far away, but eventually it'll be not that far. It'll seem a lot closer once you have the bicycle and then once you have the other stuff as well. Now, we got a big stamina problem right now. We're going to have more stamina problem if we eat that charred meat, so let's not do that. Whoa, a little delayed reaction there. Are we really dead? I suggest a double check. Blue Sky Project, let's go. Hello. Look at all these books. All right, take care of that lady before she gets up in our business. All right, we're overburdened. Not really, because we can just learn all those things, and now we're no longer overburdened. So books. Let's make a note of that. Books in garage. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note of all of these various POIs. All right. Ooh, definitely something down there. Let's get that in the back there. Let's go see what's over here. Let's this all about? Locked. Kind of feel like we're going to end up coming back up that one. Put a corn there. There we go. Okay, any points I can spend? Nope. All right, looks like we're going down into this thing. Let's go see where this goes. It's getting dark down here. Okay. That's not creepy or anything. Looks like a vault, right? Let's learn that. Yeah, it's like a little vault down here. That's 100% creepy, everybody. Never seen this one before. I didn't feel like messing around. Got 94 bullets. Let's do it. Of course, when you shoot your bullets, everybody, it's going to attract more mobs. This is something totally out of Fallout. Wow, I've never even seen this POI before. How about you, Chad? Have you seen this POI before? Yeah, this is cool. Now, you know we got to look behind here. Nope. Yeah, this is totally homage to Fallout. It's like that thing in Far Harbor. Right? Right, chat? Know which one I'm talking about? 100%. Really need to get a light going on up in here. Oh, there's a camera up there. Okay. Oh. Not pick up those books. Okay. Those books are not... Can't pick them up. This actually make a great base, by the way. You clear it out. You put a kill box around the top of it. Fantastic base. If you put your bedroll down, it'll block the mobs from spawning in here. Let's double check all of this. Oh, right here. Pipes there we could do. Wrench all these computers. Let's go see where this goes. Whole thing fell down. But I definitely could put some blocks there and do that. Let's just go ahead and do it as it's intended. My stamina's getting real low. Look at this little thing it's got going on here. Door's locked. Locked. Right. Always look behind you. Ah, some beer. And there's our level up. It's going to be a little fuzzy, but at least it's going to give us massive stamina regen here. For at least a minute. Little woozy. Yeah, I'm not getting these books. It sucks, bro. For the ammo. Oh. Of course, now I don't need any stamina regen. Yeah, I feel like my targeting's off in here as well. Hitting this button. Something fell from up above. Go for it. Nope, missed it. Missed it. Oh, there was a ladder here that I didn't even see and it was blocked. Oh, this is the garage. Wow, okay. That worked great. Too much loot. All right, what do we got? Chairs and plants. And more chairs. Nice. Have that loot. Perfect time, because time is running out. Use that. Oh, this. Run speed. Let's get this open. See what we can find. Hopefully something to drink. Did we get any water? We did. Okay. Check junkie. There we go. Let's have some can of peas. We'll grab this. Oh, wait, no. What is blocking us? We just get rid of. Thought we had a can of peas. This actually can go up there. Choices, choices, choices. How about we do this? We modify and put this in here. And then we don't have to leave anything behind. Oh, okay. More stuff that apparently I dropped. Feathers. Definitely want to get those electronics. All right. Definitely not going to make it to the trader. And we got to get back before it gets too dark and scary. Constantly out of stamina. Let's just eat these potatoes. Get our food up just a little bit. Gives a little extra stamina. Put those in there. Less stuff we have to carry. That's full. Still got a problem with our leg. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Almost, though. Again, when we roll up on these mobs, and we want to keep it quiet if we can, so it doesn't drag all the mobs on us. But if we have to, if I see a feral, I'm going full auto. Rather kill the feral and take on some lesser ones than take on the full feral. Come on. I go past, she's just going to chase me anyway. Perfect shot. She's just going to chase me anyway, and I don't have that much stamina, and I'm overburdened. Some slow night walking. Slow night walking down the road in the zombie apocalypse, you know, as you do. Right? Just wandering along. Wandering along, carrying a gigantic backpack of stuff. Look at my character, everybody. Look at this. See? Carrying a giant backpack of stuff. Alright, let's hope this next one's not a feral. Oh, wait a minute. Totally worth it. Watch behind. This guy heard the shots. He's coming at me. Oh, hey! That's mine. Leave that alone. I forgot they did that. They'll actually go and try to eat the thing when you shoot it, which is great because you can distract them by the thing. This is good. We can make some food. So painful when you don't have any stamina, bro. So painful. Okay, we're not in any hurry. We're taking our sweet time, having a good time. All in the way, showing you all my secrets. That was a good find. Good use of that ammo. Reload. So I have to wait for my stamina anyway. "17 seconds left on my leg. I'm gonna use up all my stamina, and then while I'm walking really slow, my seconds will run down, and I will finally be cured from that bogus broken leg I got when I got pushed and glitched into the boxes and fell all the way to the bottom. That was a bunch of BS, bro. All right, there we go. Now we're going a little faster. Not as bad stamina. We're not going as slow. Oh, we don't have an entrance on this side. Don't see any baddies running at us right this second. Up we go. All right. That was a good run. Drop all that stuff in where it can be dropped off. Again, you can just double press it and it will stack against all the stuff. Now we got ourselves a rifle. Gonna need some 7.62 for that one. So if we want to snipe people from really far away, I personally like the machine gun myself. Because, you know, just aim it at them and you make it go pew pew. All right, let's go ahead and cook ourselves up some more water. Let's go. Very nice. And then we can get some grilled corn going on. We've got grilled meat unlocked. Nice. All right, let's do some of that as well. Haven't quite got to bacon and eggs yet, but we are getting there. Very nice. We'll let that do its thing. What else we got? We could probably go ahead and eat this charred meat now. Go ahead, get rid of it. Oh, we had all this grilled corn on us. I forgot. I forgot that was on us because that brings your water down. So you got to be careful when you're doing that. But it will make us some water, and then we're gonna make some red tea after that. That we found in the toilets, everybody, and in the sinks. All right, how are we looking over here? Are we getting to the point now where we can do a dew collector? These are good questions. Let's go see. Dew collector. Let's go ahead and track that. We should be selling that engine off, by the way, in the thing. So we're at 40 right now, so not quite enough of that plastic. We definitely want to sell this to the trader in the morning. We want to sell a bunch of this stuff to the trader. Just get rid of it. Actually, this, we could go ahead and get started. Oops, oh, we can just jump down. Sure. Sure. Let's go ahead and just make it, let's say, right there. Just going to fill that in with wood, just to keep it from accidentally getting knocked down. And then we have a mushroom seed. So we're going to put the mushroom seed there, and it's going to grow underneath there over time. So we got a little bit of a garden going. Finding mushroom seeds very early on. Very cool. Look at the moon coming down. Very cool. We're in the kill box now, so we're pretty well off. We could make ourselves some more spikes, I guess. Let's see. How many can we make? 4. Nah, not worth it. Not worth it. Better to go ahead and get the top of the base done here. Let's see. What do we need? We need some clay. And are we all out of stone? No, we got plenty of stone. Let's go ahead and make some more cobblestone rocks. And we'll also make some cobblestone blocks. You're dying of dehydration. Find something to drink. I'm working on it. Working on it. Let's go ahead and get this red tea moved ahead of this other stuff. Then we'll get some grilled corn and grilled meat. Really want to get those bacon and eggs going. That would be nice. And we'll take this. Could do a boiled egg, but not going to do it. I forget what a boiled egg gives you. I think it should tell you here, like, what is it you get from boiled egg before you cook it. Let's just cook one and go with it. Because if you don't have an abundance of water, everybody, that's not your best option. Your best option is really your egg and your meat. Because that's going to give you a lot of food. It's going to really be good for keeping your food up. All right. How much is this going to take? Another minute or so. All right. Well, we'll wait for that to finish. What are we doing? We are going to fill in the rest of this. That's what we're going to do. We're going to work on our sides here. And again, nighttime, great time to work on your base as well. Now, if we had some spikes all the way around, we'd really be styling. We'll get to that right here. Make sure that we are lined up. And there we go. Then we'll pull the shape from way over there. Go up another one. I like the new way that they do this, by the way. The way that they show the piece. I think it's much better than the way they did before. Oh, it's up too high. Way to go there, Kismet. Way to go. All right, I screwed that up. Now I gotta pay the price. I gotta come over here and I gotta knock it out. Screwed it up. Now, once I get this 3 up, everybody, I'm pretty well off in here, because if I do hear them coming after me or whatever, I should be okay. Totally out of stamina. All right, gotta go see if this is done over here. There we go. Again, that's gonna give us 24 water. Let's go ahead and use that. That'll get us up out of the cellar. And we'll just go ahead and also gotta go up and down right here anyway. Just use a temporary ladder. Get up here and get this going. My bad. Dee 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 dee. Very cool. Check on our... Oh, our food stopped. That's not good. Glad I turned around. More fuel needed. There we go. Give you something to do, too, while you're waiting for your stamina. And this is a painful thing to make a mistake, too, because this takes a while to take back out again at this level. Not getting bothered by any mobs, at least for the moment. Sometimes I'll actually make the top of the base solid as well. In this case, I want to be able to shoot down in the base if they do breach the base. You make a mistake, no big deal, everybody. You just take your time, take it back out. There you go. Don't kick yourself too much. There we go. Then we'll go ahead right here. Farther than there. Okay, very weird. Weird, weird, weird. Alright, take all that down. We're good there. Okay, now we have all of our sides in. Looking good. Let's go ahead and see if we make some more blocks. Yes, we can. Alright, let's just finish out this side while we're waiting. We're going to do shape and rotation. And we'll get this way. Like this and like that. Checking our food here. More red tea to reduce our consumption. And now we're going to really work on our food. Really pump this food. It's a bummer that it makes your water go down, but you do what you gotta do. There we go. Food under control. Okay. Getting those side areas done. Hello? I hear you out there, bro. Come on. Come over here to my spikes. Dead. Dead. Didn't even hit him. Oh well. Okay, what else do we need? More stone, right? Or more clay. More clay is what we need. Okay, let's put our clay up in here. We're doing across here. Doing okay. I'll make more arrows. I haven't really been using my bow. But we could go ahead and use a bow here. We have upgraded our bow. Let's go and get our bow up in here. Going on. Now would be a good time since we have lots of stone. To throw down some arrows. Right up here. Yeah, 46 of them. Very nice. Okay. We want to sell a bunch of this stuff off. Day comes around. How much time we got left? We got a little bit of time. Okay. We need some clay, and we need a whole bunch of it. Let's go. Oh, wait. Do we have any more water? I don't think we do. What's our water looking like? Water is at 17. Dang. It does bring your water way down, doesn't it? I need my shovel. Bullets in this one? 3 bullets. I hear somebody somewhere. Over there. There's a mob around here too. Another chicken. Rooster. Gotcha. Okay, perfect time for my headphones to die. Right when I'm in the middle of the nighttime. It's really scary, trying to shoot a mob. Perfect time for my headphones to go, because now I can't hear anybody sneaking up on me until I get my headphones fixed. Sure, perfect time for that. Didn't do it during the day, did it? No, it did not. Okay, now we gotta find that chicken. Get that sweet, sweet loot. Gotta turn our huntsman up too, so that we get more from salvaging these guys too. Probably do that next point. Any points? Nope. Just barely in. No ladder on this side either. We should fix that. I can go up on this side as well. Alright, very nice. Okay. Probably, I got a minute here to work a bit of this interior things here, so we don't have to keep kind of jumping around the edge there. Actually, we don't want to do that. Do this. Make it easier to walk across. Since we have that all supported now. Okay, very nice. Looks good, looks good. A little easier to go up and down too. You don't feel like you're just going to fall off like that. And then I did it. It's funny. A little Kismet moment there. Maybe a little bit more of these along here. Very nice. All right, let's go. Okay, daytime is upon us. Right over here. All right. Out of stamina. You know what? Let's go see the trader. Let's go see the trader first. Almost horde day, too. It's day 6 right now. We've got the Kismet kill box looking good. Really, all we need to do is just spike it to this point. Maybe fill in the top part here. Get wrecked. Okay, now the smart thing to do right here is to put back all the things that you might want to keep. Do I want to keep this pipe rifle? Probably not. Probably want to get rid of that. Do I want to keep all these seeds? Yeah, maybe. We'll keep some seeds for now. Make some candles later on. Some ammo, maybe. And they'll probably end up selling that. Definitely want to keep this. So we'll put this here, and we will take these out. We'll want to keep that. Keep this. Any shotgun ammo? Sure. Keep my torch in here. Maybe put my dukes at the end here, and lock another row. I constantly have to keep stuff from getting in your locked row there, too. We'll keep that dirt. We have a bone knife that we want to keep. I use that very often either, so we'll just lock that in the inventory. Blueberry seeds, sure. Bones, we're going to need that for duct tape later on. Oh, we've got some a mod for our armor. Let's go ahead and put that on. Actually, I'll put it in our boots. Yeah, got those nice fall damage boots, which helps us with fall damage. What else? Keep the duct tape. We make some more stone arrows, so those are all stacked as arrows and not as feathers. Do I need any of this other stuff? Probably cloth fragments we probably want to keep. Let's see. I want to keep this. I mean, I want to use it all eventually, but don't need this, don't need that for now. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of the shotgun ammo for now. Not really going into shotguns yet. Forged iron, not doing any of that yet. We'll keep the iron and the lead for later. And what else? Keep the meds. Don't need the blood pack. I don't think I'm going to do any meds for right now. In that way. And again, you can just put this stuff at the bottom saying, okay, I'm going to get rid of all of these things. We'll keep our brass for now. Sam sandwich, not using that for right now. Don't need this. Anything you don't need for right now, you just need to get rid of it. That's it. Just get rid of it and use the dukes to help you survive. And again, I could probably end up selling all of that stuff, but let's go talk to the dude over here.
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free? Damn,
Nope.
This is all I can spare.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
All right,
jerk,
Gil
you need some work or what?
Gilbert Residence T1, and it's a clear. All right. Books in garage, and it is a underground vault-like structure with cool lights. I'm also going to put the word Far Harbor there, so it reminds me. Okay, let's go.
Can't say I'm not surprised.
Let's see what we're going to get here.
Good luck, kid.
All right, some fists, some tool stuff. Maybe we make ourselves a hammer eventually. All right, dude.
You again? What? You got a fucking crush on me or something?
I do. You're one sexy beast. Probably regret doing that, so I'm not going to do that. From a crafting kit. No, don't need
Look,
it. Don't need it.
motherfucker, I'm already overstocked on those.
Coal, I can get it later. Not cobblestone, rocks, sand, forged iron, headlights, cash, parts. What am I at? 1,000! Damn! I'm at 1,000. Okay, what do I need right now? I need some water is what I need. Let's get some water up in here. Let's see. Let's buy that. Again, we're trying to survive here. That was 120. How much would it have been if I had just bought some red tea? Didn't have any red tea. You don't have any red tea. Okay. So we got some water. That'll help us out. Not really much else that I want in here. I did see some books in here. I've got 690 left. Do you have any food books? Food books is what I'm looking for. I think I already looked at his books. Does he have any guns? No guns that I can use. He's got dyes. He's got some steroids and various other stuff. Nothing I really need. There's a scavenger outfit. Increasing my carry capacity and whatnot. By the full set, it actually helps me find better loot. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of this. And... no, don't need any of that. Just need some water. Really need some better books.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
You're lucky you got an invulnerable base, bro. Otherwise, you'd be dead right now. Buy it now. My Cell. That's what the name of it's called. My Cell. What's up out there? Oh, there's a whole zombie peeps. Come on, let's drag him in. Come on over here. Let's go ahead and test out the Kismet kill box. Pistol actually ain't that bad. Put all this stuff over here while they're walking their way over. That'll be a minute. And then this, we'll go ahead. Look at this. Holy moly. Very nice. Put the rest of our wood up there. Don't have the stuff for red tea. What's up, homie? What the heck, bro? Come on over here and stand on this spike. I'm gonna go for the headshots. Actually, pretty decent weapon. Big mama breaking my spikes here. But I was shooting for her and I hit the one in the back. Anybody else? Oh, there was a bag that was down there. Where's that bag at? Can't quite get it in that corner. What are we doing over here? Oh, we were getting our goldenrod tea going on. Let's go. 4 minutes. That'll take care of it. Throw some blocks in there. All right, let's go get this loot in the corner here. What are we going to get? Ooh, Enforcer. All right, take all that. Ooh, more ammo from our primary machine gun, too. In case they make a whole horde come up on us again. And we got a bit of XP for that, too. Very nice. Okay. So, we need to get our stuff going. We got some more meat here. Really need to get out and use what stamina we have to get more wood. That's the number one thing. We also need to get our quest done. What are we on quest-wise? 3 more quests. All right, let's get some wood first. While we're waiting for our stuff here. And that's painful. Painful constantly being out of stamina, everybody. It really sucks. I feel like they made the stamina a little too harsh. But we'll overcome it. Little by little. Not in any giant hurry. We got the kill box up. That's the important thing. And we've got ourselves some more good tea. How are we doing here? Yeah, it's going to give us some more food. But man, that used water, though. I could have used it for 24 water instead. Alright, how are we doing our food over here? This is 10. That's good. And it doesn't make me thirsty. See, the problem with the other stuff is it makes you thirsty. How are we looking on our water here? We're now at going to be 27 water. Okay, again, while we're letting that run, get over here and get some wood. Maybe punch a few of these while we're at it. Okay. And so you don't need to farm those, everybody. You're going to end up with a lot of that. Would be good to get the wood splitter mod, too. That would be awesome. Now you can see our stamina is all the way up again. So it will go all the way to the top. Now, again, if we get rid of the debuff there, we can actually keep up with the stamina itself. When you're cutting this down, because I did put a another point into minor 69er, so now it's like 20% tool damage, but block damage is 60% within the axe. Then stamina costs are 15 down and 30 for power attacks. You can use your stuff with power attacks as well. But basically, it costs less stamina, which is awesome. I like to cut all these trees around by my base just to visually clear the area. You can see we're getting all of these taken care of. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, gather wood done. I wonder what else we got in here. Anything else? Gather wood. All right. More XP. That gives you a lot of XP. If you didn't see it there, but that little purple line went way up. Do you have a plan for your in-game weapon choice? Ranged or melee? Both. Both? For sure. I'm gonna fool around with all the weapons. I'm actually doing spear in this playthrough, which I'm actually kind of liking. I normally use hammer. Hammer is really awesome. Especially when you swing it and you knock like 5 mobs at the same time. That's pretty sweet. Again, when you're waiting for your stamina, everybody, good time to run around. Pick up some stones or other random goodies that are laying around. It's so easy to just pick those up. A little cotton too, but we're not going to bother. All right, back to the base again. Let's see if we can get this stamina under control. And then we really need to think about Horde Night, right? So at day 6, normally I would start building the base on day 5, but we actually started on day 1. Just built the outside edge of it, just to kind of get it going. And there we go, another red tea. And this just needs a little bit of wood. Turn that on. And we're going to pump another one. All right, very nice. This should get us pretty close to 75%. Right there on our water. And it's a good time to think about some more quests. We got to do 3 more quests. Now, of course, running back and forth really takes up a lot of time. And since we have so much food and water now, best time to go do some questing. Sure we got all of our stuff locked and loaded.
Good morning, my ass. Buy something, then it might be a good morning.
Oh, I already have one. It just didn't track it. Yes. Gilbert residence, 338. Oh, right in town, too. Okay. We're actually closer to it than we were than if we ran to the trader. Again, this particular kill box I put in the road. Sometimes I'll put it out on the grass so I can dig down and do a mine underneath the kill box. But on this one, I'm actually going to build a tower, which is the opposite of what I did last time, where I built underground. Underground, way easier, super easy mode. So you are new to the game. Remember, you can tweak all the settings. You can make it easier, make the Horde Night go until day 14 if you want to, and every 14 days, then do Horde Night if you want. It's up to you. We're going to get over here and get a lot of that corn at some point. But right now, we just want to get to the point where we're eating some food that is not also making us thirsty, because it's burning up all of our water and whatnot. We also want to keep going to these places because we're finding different water. Also, always check those mailboxes, by the way. Already looted that. And again, we're going to different locations each time right now. And so we'll grab the mailbox. Usually got something in there. Spear Hunter. Nice. Very nice, very nice. There's the Gilbert's residence. And we're going to pre-loot a little bit of this just by grabbing these chairs. It's called pre-looting, when you loot it before you start the quest, and then it refreshes itself like this. And then when you go back, guess what? Those chairs are back again. I could have also pre-looted the car and stuff. I'm not a big fan of having the ability to respawn the loot in a certain spot. I feel like it makes it a little easier and makes it way easier. And then I also think that what it should do over time... Oh my goodness, what was that? Holy mackerel, blueberry pie. Wow, okay, that was a good one to find there. I think what should happen is that over time, you have to keep moving to different areas. You have to keep moving to different areas to find more and more loot because you've already looted that particular area. Now this is locked right here, so we got to try to find another way in, and I don't even remember, but I do not remember these at all. Oh, right here. Yeah, so we can climb up here. Look at that. Okay, I feel like we're gonna go over. The bird gonna be in our way, of course. Come here, bird. So now the great thing is when you're running with other people, everybody, is they'll have quests too. It's inside. Kind of looked like there was 2 of them there. Just one. Okay. I think I missed a spot. Let's go back on this side. Now, really, if you're in a hurry, everybody, you can just do the quest. You don't necessarily... Yeah, I'm really sad I couldn't get those books in that other spot. Oh, Wasteland treasures. Very nice. That I couldn't get those books in that other spot, but we might go back and revisit those. Oh, that's the thing I should do. I should put... could not get books. Make a note. Again, we'll go back and revisit some of these places. Some have some locked chests and things that we're going to check. Oh, yeah, we can get some clothes here. What do we got? Oh, just cloth. We definitely want to get this. This is our plastic. We want to repair our item here. A little bit of cloth there. What's this? Oh, this is plastic too. Oh, okay. Yeah, we want that. Now, the reason why we want plastic is so we can put down a dew collector. Yeah, harvest polymer is also done. Again, probably want to get these straight away. There we go. 500 XP. All right, anything else over here? Anything in the back corner? Nope. Down we go. Whoop. Where the heck did he go? He's in the floor. Okay. Dude glitched into the floor. We got a lot of glitching going on today. We finding all the glitchies. Really trying to find myself an outfit. Be nice if there was one around here somewhere. A little bit of nails there. Okay. What do we got else? This other way here. Let's check in here. Oh, we'll come back. Guy's already dead. Guy left as well. Not smart enough to open the door. All right, mission complete. This place could use a torch. There we go. Lighten it up a little bit. Oh, safe stash. Oh, we gotta write that down. Safe. Not opened. Again, when we have enough to come back and get it, we'll get it later on. A lot of bed stuff we could get here as well. Safe up there. Yeah, might want to get some leather and wood while we're at it. Alright, it's all about time and how much time you have to do it. Only finding many outfits in this playthrough, but you know, we do what we can do. Again, this is rotten meat and bones. We can use that later. Oh, that's what we want right there. Oh, and lucky looter as well. So we got Wasteland treasures. Acid. I can figure this tip adds a chance to harvest acid from cars, medical equipment, and acid barrels. Awesome. Let's use that one. Lucky looter. One-man treasure thing. Find more junk in loot, which means higher quality. Higher quality loot. All right. Those are some good drops. Look at that pie we got there, too. Very nice. Very nice. There's somebody walking around out there. Oh, big boy. Freaking me out. Always sounds like they're right behind you. Because usually they are. He'll find his way to me eventually. That toilet. Bathtub. Nothing else? Trash can. We got all of this. It's gonna take too long. In here, what do we got? Basket. Get that plastic. Bottle. Oh, man. All right, now we're getting some water. Let's see the inn loot. Inn loot around here somewhere that I haven't seen yet. Oh, yeah. There it is. All right, I knew it was around here somewhere. Oh, wow. What did we get? Oh, mining. Can craft diamond tip blades. Oh, let's use that one. And we got some more boots, too. What did I do with that torch? Come here, torch. Oh, and another. There's 2 safes. Oh, my gosh. 2 safes. And again, we'll come back for that. We gotta do what we gotta do. Shotgun shells. We already get everything out of there? Apparently we did. Anything up here? Yep. Let's check them high shells. I just hit an E. Try to get it. Ooh, there we go. How do you get in here? Can he knock his way through the wall? Sure did. Knocked his way through the wall right there. Good to know. They climbed under, by the way. Alright, we got that. We got this. Anything on this side? Oh. Kind of looks like there's some books there. Hold on. There are some books there. Give me them books. Awesome. I'm glad I went with my instincts. Alright, that was kind of a waste. Scrap, scrap, scrap. What's this? Scavenger boots. Ooh, let's wear those. We'll modify these. Pull this out. Go ahead and go over here and modify our scavenger boots, which reduces our stamina. Makes our stamina. See, it reduces salvage stamina. Salvage boots with these custom fitted boots reduce stamina using usage when salvaging. So basically, it makes me use less stamina. So awesome. I'm all about it. All right, I think that was pretty great. I think we got enough for now. Again, you should always be looking for that in loot. Then try to remember how you got in here in the first place and how you get the heck out. Oh, wait. I know exactly how to get out. This guy already made me an exit. I'm going to go ahead and expand it. I get out the door. There we go. Back to the trader. We'll get some more loot. Loot over here. Loot down there. Loot here, loot here. Loot all over the place. I like free loot. Hang up this truck while we're at it. These do eventually respawn, by the way. Fool's Digest, nice. Nice. All right, and again, oh, hello. Cement mixer. Grab that as well. All right, little ways to go. Again, what we're trying to do is get the quest done so that we can use our bicycle. Now, if you have a moped, by the way, and you don't have any mobs that can shoot you from ranged, you can just run away from them in your little moped if you have enough gas during Horde Night. You can also do it with the flying vehicle, which I have tested, and it does work. I haven't tested it in the 2.0, but I've tested it in the past where I just flew overhead. And then they were trying to shoot at me, and I was just dodging their shots and whatnot. That worked perfectly well. We definitely want to get some spikes going. We'll get that going in a bit. Oh, you know what we want to get going? We'll get some water going while we're at it. Oh, we're talking to the trader. Let's multitask. Okay, we got this in here. We just need a little bit of fuel. And we can queue up all this water we found. 4 water. Nice. Very nice. We're definitely keeping our miner boots. So what do we want to keep here? Miner boots, shotgun, our ammo for sure. That we can scrap. Definitely that pie. We're going to keep this. We're going to use that in a minute. Plastic for sure. We're at 75 now. You know what? We'll just go ahead and put whatever's in there by double pressing this button. We definitely want to keep our food. This actually costs us water, so we don't really want to use that. We want to use our meat here. Gunpowder and feathers. Probably don't need that. Potato. We can make more potatoes from that. We definitely want to keep our wood. Take this out of here. And we'll keep our hop seeds and sell some of this stuff. Yeah, keep all the rest of this for now. We can use that later. All right. Really what we want to do is just turn our quest in. That's the main thing. To get our quest reward. Hey, Suri. How many days is 72 hours? 3 days. So every 3 days, we should get another
now that you
airdrop.
did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
That's not very good. Might take the glue, maybe some Molotovs from Horde Night, but I would definitely take the 16. I mean, that's a lot of wood, though, too. So that's really nice there, 500 wood. But eventually, I'll be able to collect that like it's nothing. So I'm going to go ahead and take the ammo. All right, what else you got? That's not very, wasn't very sexy.
Look, Buckhead, I'll give you some work, but you better not disappoint.
Life Hope Cabin. What was this place? This was just a house with... it's the house. I don't know how to really describe that one. T1 cabin. All right, T1, and this is a fetch. Okay, and I'm just kind of leaving myself notes.
It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong
All right,
end
we
of the
leveled
road.
up. We can't go any more into Pack Rat, can we? We sure can. But we really want to collect more resources, but Pack Meal would be nice, so we're not so overburdened. Let's see how many slots this gives us. Let's see, we're at there. You know what, let's just do it to see how many slots we get. What's the other thing I wanted to do, though, before we get in there? I think we want to do Huntsman. So we can harvest more meat. You know what? That's going to be a higher priority. Let's do Huntsman. So we can harvest more resources. Now, this one is 371 this way, which is actually over here by the airdrop. So let's go. Oh, wait. We got to go back and get our water first. Actually, we got to get our water going. As attempt to put a second campfire down. We don't have enough stuff yet. Oh, it's already done anyway. We need our red tea stuff. I should just leave it in the thing. I keep doing that. All right, and we'll put one in there. And then red tea is going to go for 6 minutes. We'll do 8 minutes. And then we put this in the output, so we can find that later. Oh, I forgot to sell this to the trader. I'll give us something to do while we're waiting for that. We need at least one of those, because we are getting low on water again, no doubt. We're at 47, not too bad. But we've got a long way to run and do all of that. Let's go sell him some stuff. We might try to go out here and get this airdrop. Again, it should come up every 3 days, so we should have actually gotten 2 airdrops by now. Think about it. But day
If
one,
you want
I guess,
some
doesn't
fancy
really count.
good afternoon greeting, go. Don't test my patience.
Let's
It's
go
thinner
ahead
than
and
your wall.
sell, and sell. Here we go. All right, 1,300. Again, he's got nothing. He's going to
All
restock
right,
on day
now that
7,
we're
though.
done doing business. Get out of my store.
I'm on it, buddy. Some zombies wander in there while I'm gone. Again, sometimes it goes a little slow in the beginning. Now, I could have just focused on quests, by the way, instead of doing the extra thing of making the base to get started. Really wanted to get the base started so you guys can see how I do separate bases. And let's go ahead and see how long this is going to take. I should have queued these separate so you can see how much time it has left. Like right now it's got 5 minutes or whatever. We could figure it out. Hey Siri, what's 140 times 4? It's 560, so 5 minutes and 60 seconds. So there's one right there. We're just going to use it. All right, 6 minutes on the clock, and that's going to go ahead and run that. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go. And again, if the quest is in the direction of the airdrop, then I will go and do it. But again, remember, you're using up your food and water and your stamina. I hate walking slow, so I typically am holding down shift the entire time because I don't really want to walk slow. Big time. So again, this is kind of out here. We'll see. Might be still too far. Nah, it's way too far out there. Way too far out there, and this is a fetch. What are we at, thing-wise? 8 of 10. All right, maybe get it done on day 7. That would be awesome. Now, again, we could have done this very early on, got 4 of them done in the same day if we were really fast. Fire Pit Lodge. That would make a cool base, too. Always a lot of good places in here to build a base. Look at that. Neato. Neato, neato. My team would really like that one. Yeah, 400 that direction. You know what? Let's go ahead and get that airdrop first. It's a bit of a ways out there, but again, we are at max stamina, so if we're going to run a really long ways, now's the time. And we know we got some more water back at the base cooking up. And then we'll get this before the next one shows up, which is probably going to be on day 7. And I don't know if this stops the next one from spawning when you have one out here. I've seen multiple of them down before, but again, I don't know if that's a thing in 2.0. So let's go ahead and just take care of it. I think it starts on day 2, by the way, that it starts to drop the airdrop. So it'd be 2. I forget what day it actually dropped on. We're going to see if it drops on day 7. And see if it actually comes in there. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to play the heck out of Subnautica 2, man. I actually finished both Subnautica and Below Zero, which is pretty rare that I like 100% a game like that. Because, you know, I go, ooh, shiny new game. You know how it goes, everybody. You get all distracted. I got a whole bunch of other games I still haven't finished either. But, again, shiny new games. All right, here we go. What we got? Oh, man. Whammy. That's some good stuff right there. Let's see what we get. And a 3-book bundle. Look at that. All right. Maybe not that great of a stuff. Night Stalkers are a little bit stealthier. A little bit stuff there. This is explosives, urban combat. Learn how to jump and land quietly as a combat thing. While when sneaking, you always land silently unless you're taking damage and jump height is not reduced. And then some batter up for bats and clubs, which they don't really need. But look at this. Yucca juice is actually what the best thing in there is. We will take that. Oh, and then we can eat some of our food on the way back. Like that. All right, let's go. What's up, girl? Crazy ex-girlfriend. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually swap these around. And then while I'm walking, I'm going to go ahead and eat the food. Okay, so if you eat the food while you're walking, you can multitask at the same time. Look at this really cool bunker on the left side here, everybody. Very cool. That's a really cool starter base there, bro. They already got the stuff in there. I'll end up coming back to that, I'm sure, later on. What's my food at right now? Food is at 82. You know what? Let's keep pumping it. It's going to give us 10 more. And this is going to give us 10 more. So it's going to max out our food. We don't have to worry about our food, at least for a little bit. Alright, getting stronger and stronger. Can we make better spears? Not yet. Again, using my spears so I don't have to use my ammo as much. Alright, there's another decent one. It's already got a fence on it, but they're going to break through that fence on the first horde night. Absolutely. Of course, it's on the far side of wherever I'm going. Come here, Fred. Oh, well, hey, Fred. Thanks for dropping me some stuff, bro. That's Fred. All right, new life. All right, this one's got metal fence around it. Metal fence around base. All right, and again, I'm just making some notes of all these POIs that we're going to go to. And then I can maybe look up those notes later on. Let's go ahead and get this first. And let's see if it respawns. Nope, it's outside the POI. Oh, this one! This is the one with the well. Well in middle and hole and hatch in base. I remember this one. All right, let's do it. Not dead. Get out of there. And again, everybody, we're getting more stamina now, right? Look at this, everybody. A little door going down there. Where are you? There you are. See, we have more stamina because we have more food and whatnot that we can use. That's really helping us out. Our regen, there's a guy over there. Watch this, everybody. We get all sneaky. And nobody sneaks up behind me while we're doing this. I'm gonna use our arrow. Oops! Oh, 3.5 times. Was gonna get sneaky, but sometimes it just goes on its own. Give me that arrow back. It just goes on its own. And there is more stuff underneath there. Let's check the back. Oh, buddy. All right. Who's up here? Buddy? And some loot over there. Yeah, we'll come back for all this loot. Gonna find our White River supplies, too. Oh, way down here in the corner. Oh, look out. Floor gives away. Watch out down below there. Kind of an awkward place to put that. That sucks, bro. Okay, while we're here, obviously a place down below. There's usually like a hatch over here, too. Oh, look at this. Any green ones? Oh, but some trash in the center there. Again, all the rest of these are all going to be just, they're just going to be fibers if you pick them up, so no big deal. Gas. Yeah, I like to check the perimeters. Loot all this stuff first. Get it out of the way. Quick, quick, quick. Oh, look at this. Hello. More ammo. Jed. I was in from really far away with this. We got in this coffin. What do you expect? Rotten meat. Jed, be dead. Okay. Checked all of this. Ooh, hello. That's 132 wood right there. Oh, somebody's here. Come here. Stab him from behind. Okay, in the well we go. Hello. That's actually really effective, everybody. Actually, that pipe pistol way better than I thought it was. It has 6 shots, so you can usually kill mobs in that 6 shots. So that's really what you want. And this is where the end loot is over here. I never trust that there's not somebody standing behind me at every single second. Because you shouldn't trust that. More medical journals. What's this? If you don't know where you look, you can find money laying around. Find more dukes and loot. Yes, let's definitely learn that one. I like finding more dukes and loot. Alright, some more ammo, too. Very nice. Alright. And again, this is the inn loot here. And you definitely want to stop by this and grab this. Oh, yeah. Yes. Very nice. Okay. Looking good. Let's go down, see if we got anything down here. Okay, sometimes it ends up at another POI. This should be the one that was in the floor underneath here. This is where I was talking about, that there's one in the floor. There's the one in the floor in this area. I kind of remember it in the floor somewhere, and I couldn't quite remember. Let's go ahead and just clear that out. If we need to, we can make exit. We had to. But we're going to go back down and see what goes on the other way. This one is in the other building. Over here. In the back corner. Tricky. Okay. So we found all that. Time to go into super loot mode. Go on with this box. All right, time's running out. We got to get our loot looted and get on out of here. Ooh, another cooking book. Tell me I can do eggs and boiled meat and yucca juice. Nice. I like it. I like it. All right, now the main house here. Watch out for the floor. That chair. Refrigerator. That's where that water is underneath, by the way. You fall down in the water. Whoa, I got an acid. Did I just get an acid? I sure did. Acid's one of the best things that helps you at the chemistry stations later. Pretty rare to find, though. Pretty rare. There's more water. Nope, no water there, sadly. Oh, honey pot. Why is there a block there? Huh. I see a block like that. That's just telling me, hey, Kismet, go check that out. Oh, yeah. So this is this top part up here, which I almost forgot about. And we got some more loot over there, which we'll just box up. Well, that's not any loot there. Put my blocks back. All right. We pretty much got all this. We got the bookcase. All right, I think that's good enough. And we got the airdrop. Heading back to the trader. May or may not make it back to him in time. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything that we can just go ahead and scrap. Get that stuff condensed down a little bit. All right, here we go. It's totally worth being overburdened, everybody. Again, just go a little bit slower But you can... Ooh, we're definitely going to use our yucca juice there. Now, I haven't really started on my farming and all that stuff. I could have started on that early as well. But we got our trees growing. We got our kill box up. That's the important thing. And right now, I'm really just backlogging ammo. If I could find myself a 9mm pistol, I do have a lot of 9mm. I have 100 9mm. That would be awesome. But the trader doesn't reset until day 7. So that's not going to help me. I could try to make the 9mm as well. But I may not have enough books to do that either. And you'll see that I'm always like running it right down to the end. But this is why I put my base by the trader. Because the trader's usually the last thing you do before nighttime. Because you're rushing back to, you're trying to maximize your looting. And then rushing back to turn your quest in as well. And then once I turn my quest in, I'm right by my base. And then I can just go in my base and work away on whatever I need to work on. And later on, this will get way faster once we get our quest done. What I'll do on day 7, because really, normally I'd be working on the base. But I have the base pretty much done at this point. So I don't really have to worry about it.
Congratulations. Here's your
What
reward.
you got? Man, you don't got nothing I need. Shamray's secret recipe. I'm going to get that later. I just know I'm going to get that as a drop. Let's get the jar of honey. All right, what do you got? Bob's Cafe or Cobweb Cottage? Did we do that one already? No, we did that, the team. Let's grab that before he kicks me out of here.
Hey, jerk. You need to get moving, jackass. This don't pay by the hour.
Thank God it's almost closing time. I've had enough bullshit for one day.
100% true. All right, now I could have sold him a bunch of stuff, but he don't got nothing that I need right now. What we really want to do is go back over here and start to backlog weapons, ammo, all of that kind of stuff, and get our spikes going right here. Let's go ahead and get some spikes popping and locking. Wow, we do 41 spikes there. All right, is that right? Oh, yeah, we do 40 spikes. Nice. Okay, back over here. Is there anything we can do? Whoa, okay, we got our food going on now. Nice. Okay, so we're going to start locking our food in there. Very nice. Let's go ahead and rearrange how we're doing this here. Keep all our weapons together. And again, it shows me how much ammo I have left down there. And I have just a crazy ton of stuff there, including some nice acid there. Totally going to keep that for sure. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Get a cobblestone out of here. We could have sold that cement. We don't need that yet. Definitely could get some farming plots going. Let's try to get some of these quests done too while we're at it. Farming block. Rotten flesh, nitrate, powder. Did we get rid of our nitrate? No, we didn't. Okay, rotten flesh. Let's just go ahead and track it. And some wood, which we're currently using for our spikes. So we'll stop that. Craft yourself a farm plot. Just so we can get this going on. Again, we'll get our farming plot done. Which I think is right here. We have to place the farming plot. Craft a farm plot. Oh, you got to place it. Yeah, you got to place it. All right. Well, we'll just place it right over here. Like that. We need to also work a bit on our farming as well. Moving off the land so that we're getting cost less and you get double the harvest of wild planted crops. So I'll probably use that as the next one. Let me bring myself a note over here in my spreadsheet. All right, we're 3/4 of the way through too. Okay, we could have sold some of this stuff to the trader for sure. But we'll get up here And again, just try to put what's already in there. We got a bunch of spikes, so we can go ahead and do some spikes here. Again, we're by the base, so we can jump on the base if things get too rowdy out here. Now we're ready to really work on the protections of the primary Kismet kill box here. Very nice. There. We need to keep the spikes going. Might be a good idea. Spikes. Keep one in there. How are we doing over here? Repair some of these. Only on the right mouse button. Right now it's saying, hey, you don't have any forged iron to repair any of these or upgrade them. Because I'm really just trying to repair them, and this is trying to upgrade them. Once you get this part done, everybody, you are so stylish right there. Very nice. Now you good. Now, let's go ahead and do an next row. Again, sometimes it gets a bit feisty. There we go. Try not to land in the spikes yourself. And I'll leave one. Okay. Alrighty. Can we make some more cobblestone blocks? We sure can. We can make 7 right now. How about cobblestone rocks? We can make 82. Okay. What are we looking for? Some clay. Okay. Maybe over here in our little clay spot. Again, if we get in too much trouble, we can run back to the base. Use the Kismet kill box. Do what we gotta do. There's a tree grew right here. Look at this tree, everybody. We planted this tree. Now, again, this tree is only 300. Really not worth you picking up right now. Let's go ahead and swap these out. And we have a lot of stamina, so we can go ahead and see if we can finish the top side of the Kismet kill box here. By grabbing a bunch of clay. Oh, it says there's a mob nearby. A bunny. That way. Oh, in the road, I see him. Of course, the second I take my bone knife off of there. Why you really want to kill these ones during the day. Now, that's why I got the tracker, everybody. So you can see it's actually paid off so far along the way. And some days, there's a lot more mobs than other days. Again, we're just making our tree farm over here. Definitely a bit away from the base. Doesn't have to be really far away from the base. But enough that it's not blocking your view of the zombies on Horde Night, that's for sure. Especially if you're like sniping or anything like that. Like some of this regrew. Our stamina right now is off the charts. Awesome. And it keeps scanning for mobs over and over again. That's why I keep saying that. That's because I'm crouched. So it scans for mobs when you're crouched. For bunnies in this case. And back to making more cobblestone rocks. And cobblestone blocks. Got a bunch of bandages too. I got 5 bandages. That's good. a good thing to do at nighttime. Be super chill about it. If you get in trouble, run back to your base. And normally, I do ask the team to not drag mobs to the base. Because what happens is it's not, in the beginning, it's not defended. So, meaning that there's not enough spikes and things down like that. You don't also have to kill every single mob. You can just let them walk past everybody. Again, at some point, if there's like 1 or 2 mobs outside, the team should be able to kill 1 or 2 mobs. And of course, the further along we go, they should be able to kill those mobs as well. But if they have like 4 or 5 mobs on them, or they're ferals or something like that, because you don't want to be constantly saying, hey, there's mobs outside, there's mobs outside, there's mobs outside, crying wolf all the time, and then everybody runs out there. You got 5 people who runs out there, and it's like 1 mob. You should be able to kill that 1 mob. Maybe even 2, or like me, 10 from earlier, out of nowhere. That was crazy. It was way too many mobs. Remember, everybody, these are a gap of 3 between each of them. So we're just going to collect a crazy ton of clay here. My tools are any better. Let's see. Stone tools right here. Nope. Level 3 still. Level 3. And we're going to try to get 1 more quest in. Get our bicycle. Then we'll be able to tool around in our bicycle. Put some stuff in the back of it. Utilize it a little bit better. Again, we're just trying to get this going. And right now, really good start, by the way. Really good start. Whatnot. I do have a level 2 knife in my inventory. That is true. I did get that as a drop. I forgot to use it. My bad. My bad. It happens. And I understand your OCD. I get it as well. Thing that I get OCD from, because I'm usually the sorter with my team. Again, if you want to watch us play as a team, everybody, come back and watch one of the best groups working together. We play 20-minute days. So that means instead of 7 hours, we have 2.5 hours to get ready for Horde Night on day 7, 14, 21. You get the idea. So doing it in 2 hours is 10 times harder than any mode you could set it on with 60-minute days. You could crank it all the way up to the hardest mode, do whatever you want to do, but to have less time to collect everything and get your base set up, or to get your defenses in, get everybody some ammo and all that other stuff, that's crazy hard, everybody. Now, this is called the tree farm here. And what I like to do is I like to do 2 things at one time. So right now, I'm putting the tree farm together little by little, but also I'm collecting clay at the same time. So that clay will be used for cobblestone for right now. But later on, we'll use it for forges and other fun things like that. And we are just kind of perfectly setting it up where it is at its max distance here. Now, if we're really tricky, we could go in and say, take this one out. Actually, we should go through and just punch this stuff out of our way first. Punch it all out of the way. Just to make this a little easier. Otherwise, you're hitting this stuff with your shovel. Instead of this. And I've actually had my team run around and just clear entire areas of stuff by punching it all. Just to make it a little easier. What's that one? Make it a little easier to clear. And again, this is at nighttime, so I'm usually kind of doing this chill stuff at nighttime. If I see a feral coming at me, man, I'm running right for the base. Oh, there's somebody over there. Watch this move. You ready? Knock her down. Jump on the base. Go down in the base. Come over here and let me talk to you about, let me introduce you to my spikes over here, lady. Now she dead. You know, if that was a feral, I'd have to fight her off a little bit, but I would be very safe inside the Kismet kill box. And this is a small one. This is usually the smallest one I built. I've actually built a, I did build a modular one that was actually smaller. It was 6 by 6 around, and it had 3 sections. And each section was also a different part of the production base that was underneath in the ground. But in this one, we're actually going to build a tower. We're going to get busy on that tower, but not yet. Now, each day I have a different plan for different stuff that I'm working on. Usually in the beginning, it's all about food and water and surviving those first 7 days with that food and water. Now, we could go around and we could hunt. We could go around and do a bunch of stuff. But if you're creating your own base, I start with that as well. Now, over here, I could go in and I could leave a spot for me to do this. But I typically don't. I typically just take the whole thing out. Why? Because it's just easier. And I'm going to get the XP for it as well. Now, while I'm doing this, I really only need as many as I've got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 6 things of dirt. So I'm going to go ahead and say dirt. And we'll do 10. Now, why are you going to do 10? Because you're going to screw some of those up. For sure. For sure, you're going to screw some of them up at some point. And again, I hate it when it has a little grass on the top. Just waste my swing. Just chilling out at nighttime. Doing my thing. And again, I'm crouching, so the mobs can't hear me as much. I also got some books that help me a little bit with stealth. But they'll run up on you. They see you, they'll come right at you. And usually while I'm doing this, they end up behind me. But this is a great thing to do at nighttime. We can also go to our stone farm and work on that. Oh, there's my thirsty. The second I get thirsty, then I'm going to have some trouble. I'm okay for the moment. See my stamina? Rock solid now. Got that food way up. We got the water way up. And we also got our minor 69er to 2 and our collection at 1, which eventually we'll get to, but we need some living off the land eventually. Speaking of making stuff, let's make some more cobblestone blocks. 35 ought to do it. And then a whole lot of cobblestone. Again, we're just in the early stages of the game. And we are playing in the normal mode with all the settings set to normal, except for death penalty, which I think is incredibly stupid. So I'd turn that off. You already have a death penalty. You died. That's the worst death penalty. Because now you got to run back for your loot and all that other stuff. Again, you see I'm leaving a space there. Oh, add all blocks. Okay, let's do some more building blocks as well. Hold on, let's do building blocks first. Turn this off, turn that off. More blocks after that and more cobblestone rocks. There we go. And I think we have just enough to get this done. Gonna be close. Wow, okay, really nice. Okay, we need our seeds. Let's go back here and see if we can find some. When you're chopping down trees, you're gonna get some seeds. For sure. We have 2 left. Okay, so we'll get some 2 those seeds, and we'll also get some pine seeds. Put those down. You can see the difference between the trees. All right, what else can we put back here? Put our acid in there for sure. Definitely don't want to lose that. We did all of this. Oh, and did we get our XP over here? Yes, let's claim that. What's the other thing I need to do? Dew collector. Yes, we're going to do that after day 7. Definitely don't want to put a dew collector up here when you're fighting a bunch of mobs. That's not a good idea. Sometimes I do the dew collector earlier, and sometimes I do it later. I try to play differently each and every time so that I get a different vibe. Some things I do first, sometimes I do it second. That kind of thing. What are we missing? Oh, we're missing stone. We're missing. So I have to stop that so I can repair that. Or cobblestone rocks. All right, I think we got enough stamina, actually, to do this whole row here. We should go along and punch all this. Let's have ourselves some more green tea to keep our food under control as well. And then we'll just go along here. I'll take out some of this. All about those cobblestone rocks at this point. All right, very nice. I can just put this from over on this side. Watch out for the baddies. Sneaking up on you. Nobody? Nobody. For the moment. Always have an exit strategy. I see a whole swarm of them coming. Right over that way to my base. Right over that way. And multitasking is the best. Again, you're getting clay while you're building your tree farm at the same time. Gonna need some wood as well. There's that daytime. It's horde day. It's gonna be crazy. Also, the trader reset today. We got one more quest to do, and then we're gonna get that bicycle. It's gonna be awesome. Again, starting a little slower, having a fun time. Thoughts on the DLC skins? They're awesome. Check it out. Ba-boom. I got the hoarder one. Absolutely awesome, everybody. You should definitely go check them out. I think they're brilliant. Right there. Now, again, they also have the desert ones, and they also have the Marauder one. If you like to be a cool tank, the Marauder one's really cool. If you're a massive hoarder like me, you can do it. And, of course, you have your little cosmetics right here where you can go in, and, again, you can do the whole thing. I got all of them. You got the Marauder one. You got the cool, kind of reminds me of a surfer dude. The desert one, but I absolutely love the hoarder one for sure. Highly suggest you go out and check those out and lock those in. Again, help support the development of the game as well. I really like them. I think that's cool because I think that's just the start of the gear. And I played a lot of games where the gear is really ugly. Like great example, Star Wars The Old Republic. I use this story all the time as a great example of what not to do. We were playing the game. We were doing some high-end raid. My member needed his gloves. We went in there. We spent hours and hours and hours doing this high-end raid so he could get his gloves. We did it a whole bunch of times. We finally get it. It drops. He puts it on. He's like, God, these look like oven mitts. Yes. And then he immediately turned the thing off and put on cosmetics. Which I think is hilarious, everybody, if you think about it. If you thinks about it. All right, let's knock down some more trees here so we can make some more boxes. And again, we got that higher yield going on right now. Let's make ourselves some building blocks. Let's take this off. Wow, one of those is getting that going. Let's make some cobblestone block. Wow, 68. Nice. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And let's finish off this side of the row. I find it's just easier to take the whole row out and come back, put the blocks in. I hold down the right mouse button while you're backpedaling. Then we've got our little bit of dirt here that we're going to put right back in there again like this. And, oh, wait a minute. That was a little not far enough. Actually, that's not far enough. See, I always do that mistake. Didn't count it this way. Let's go ahead and check it. Nope, can't put that down. My bad. My bad, but no worries. Guess what? You just dig it back up again. Actually, one more. Oh, nah, I don't need to dig that. My bad. Miscounted. I got this. I got this. 3 is the distance. Sometimes that happens. You'll miscount. No big deal. There we go. You know, I kind of feel like taking out another row. Let's go. What did I do with my shovel? Darn it. Got another row. More clay. Oh, we need some food. Let's go ahead and pump some chicken soup. A double whammy of chicken soup. Also go in and stop this. Repair this. Start that up again. Oops. Wait, this off. Fix that. Make the blocks. Make the rocks. Oh, actually, we should go in. this. Makes it just ever so slightly less annoying. It's going to be kind of annoying, but let's just get her done. Getting pretty chill over here right at the moment. I should have seen it earlier. I was doing this POI and like 10 mobs showed up out of nowhere, and I said, time to go full auto. Used a bunch of my ammo on them. That's for sure. But again, yeah, I think they did an exceptionally good job on those skins, by the way. Again, they put a lot of time and detail into them, and they're like $5-6. I think it's totally worth it. I've wasted money on things that are worth a lot more. I bought a bunch of collector's editions that turned out to suck. I bought the Starfield collector's edition, cost me $300. Then Best Buy wouldn't give it to me on launch day, like a bunch of a-holes. That's why you never buy anything at Best Buy, everybody. I even talked to the CEO, and people are like, yeah, man, there's no way you talk to the CEO. Oh, yeah, all you gotta do is get her LinkedIn email, email her directly, then one of her secretaries is gonna go ahead and contact you back, and then they put me in charge in with the corporate office, and the corporate office are equally a bunch of idiots. I went in there and said, look, it comes out today. Look, you can see it comes out today. You can see it on the Bethesda website. Well, let me call them tomorrow. Well, dude, it comes out tomorrow. Let me call them tomorrow and get back to you. And he's like, well, no, I have to call them on the day after it comes out. I'm like, are you even understanding what I'm telling you right now? Do you have the ability to comprehend how days work? That if you call them on the day after the day in which I need it, that doesn't help me? Really idiotic, stupid stuff, everybody. Just dumb. But you can't fix stupid. So I had to get it on the second day. So I got to lose one day after paying $300 for a game. Sucks pretty bad. Sucks big time. And see, this is what I do too. So everybody, when I spend that much money and then it's like I lose a day on it, don't get to stream it on day one, I get hosed. Got hosed big time. All right, now we got this going. Again, this is why we make extra, because I'm going to screw it up at some point. All right, let's double check it this time before we put them all in. Right over here. All right, that looks good. All right, let's put all these in first. Little dirt blocks. Again, there was already dirt there before, but I feel like we'll just go ahead and put all the oaks over there. And then we'll put a bunch of pines along here as well. You get a lot of this, everybody. You're going to do this all day. Yeah, you see I kind of set it down a little bit, too, so it's not floating. And there we go. Got some trees going on. Now, again, you don't want to take these out right away. You want to let them grow up. But it is Horde Day. So one of the things that I will do on Horde Day is actually cut these things down so that I don't have to see them when I'm fighting the zombies, right? So I'm going to go ahead and cut these down. See if I get enough XP to make it happen here. Doesn't look like it. Go kill a zombie. So what should happen here, everybody, is you have the ability to get 2 seeds instead of 1, right? So this way you're doubling up your seeds and whatnot along the way. Right now I'm actually getting 1 seed back for the seeds that I'm cutting down. There we go. And then I should be able to replant all of those. And they'll be out of my visual way. And they'll just sit over here. And you can come over here and make this out of cobblestone or upgrade all the wood stuff. I don't. I cut it down again, so visually I can see over in that direction. Speaking of cutting down trees, let's get over here and make it happen, Captain. Where the heck did my little thing go? Right there. Sometimes right in front of my face, can't find it. Alrighty. Now look at this. See, we've cleared out a lot of the trees around here, the tree line, so we can see what we're doing. But we got one more quest to get it going. We got to leave. Oh, look at this. Hello. Come over here to Kismet Kill Box. Let's give it another test. Come on. What you got? Oh, thanks for dropping me some loot. That'll get his attention. Oh, don't die before I kill you. Give me that XP. Give me that XP. And we leveled up. Awesome. Another level up. What level are we now? I don't even know. I don't even know. Level 10. Wow. Let's go. Living off the land is what we need there. Is so when we're collecting harvest of wild or planted crops, we're going to get that double. So we go around and find a big field of corn. We're going to get double that corn wherever we are, which is pretty awesome. Big time. But let's go ahead and check and see if there's anything in here that we might want to do. No. Do we have any food that we can cook over here? Now, the trick to this, everybody, is you got to have some fuel in there for it to show up over there. And we'll go ahead and, again, empty our inventory where we can. What else can we put in here? Our seeds. We don't need that. We don't need to carry our spikes around. What we need is we need another box. So that's what we need. Storage crate. There we go. Yeah, we'll put that right over here. We should put it right here. Even better. All right, then drop all that extra stuff in there. Definitely want to take our ammo. What we got in here? We don't have to carry our dukes around. We'll put our dukes up here. We can go ahead and probably just scrap that knife, scrap that bone knife that we started with. We got a bunch of seeds in there. We've got our food. Let's go ahead and just use this one. I got a better idea. We'll take all that out. And we're going to go ahead and split our food and garden stuff out of that box. And keep all that in there. That's a garden. What's this garden? I guess we can consider that garden for now. And then put all the garden stuff in there, like this, and then take out all the stuff that is garden or food. Take this out, take that out. This is more medical stuff. This is finished food and stuff. So now we got our garden stuff and our food stuff together. And again, some of this stuff is raw food. We take the coal out and whatnot. And I think we might be to bacon and eggs. I think that would be awesome if we were. We are not quite there. 2 more things. Oh, man. We need more home cooking weeklies. So close. Now, again, this is for when you get infected. And again, it does 5. And so what we'll do is we'll try to get those books first before we do that. And again, it's all about time, everybody. The longer I stand right here, the more it's burning up my food and water. We don't have any other food. That's kind of weird. I guess I could bring some grilled corn and some can of stock. And maybe some beer if we're really hurting. Maybe some blueberry pie, too. What's my food at right now? 45. That's one to save for Horde Night right there. We don't save that for Horde Night. We got to get cooking. Literally. Let's keep our can of stock right here in case we need to pump that. Let's go. Okay, now I think we already got the quest. Yes, we did right here. It's in the opposite direction in which way I'm running. Oh, and I forgot there was a bag out here, too. What we got in this bag? Oh, another thing there. Oh, and some cash and stuff. Okay, we don't need to lug that around. Throw that in here, too, while we're at it. Jeez. All right, going the other way. All right, heading over to the Cobweb Cottage. And again, I'm writing down all the places I'm going to. I'm leaving little notes about them. If I left like a lock thing that I might want to open. And in the beginning, I don't bother with those things, so they take a long time. Now, they might have like a pistol or something really nice in there that I absolutely could use for Horde Night. But first, I want to get the bike. The bike is the thing that really, just like in real life, everybody, when you're a kid, you're walking, right? You're learning to crawl first, or really you're just laying as a child. Then you get older and you can turn over and then crawl. Then you can start walking, and then you get a bicycle, and a bicycle just absolutely opens up your freedom exponentially. And then you get a car, and then it opens up even more. And then you can travel when you get older. Travel wherever you want. That's the great thing about growing up. Is that you unlock more and more cool stuff. All right, let's go. What up? Come on, you're in here somewhere. Somebody? There you are. All right, come on out here. Actually, I just rile you all up. Get over here. Hold on. Oh, bad time to reset that. Takes a long time to reload this. Stuck in the wall or something. What up? There you are. See, that takes no bullets. 0 bullets. That cloth. Getting this cloth now is gonna pay off later. Alright, let's just loot it as we go. See what we can find. Kind of dangerous to loot it as you go because you get overburdened while you're doing it. But, see what we gotta do. Hello. Where are you? I already killed him. How convenient. Get it going on. Oh, whole backyard out here. Okay. Get some chairs. Ooh, potentially some food. Alright, come on, give me something good. Kind of hit and miss on this kitchen today. Got a pie in there. Man, let's get that pie. Yeah, a lot of hit and miss on these kitchens. Usually you find some good stuff in here, especially pots. So glad I bought that pot and that grill at the very beginning because I haven't found any of them, which is pretty unusual that you won't find any of them. Yeah, I always assume they're behind you. It's currently locked. Right mouse clicking, and then... Oh, get behind him. Try to hit him from behind. These chairs. Oh, hello. A lot of wood there. Definitely want to hit these when you're in a POI. That was 192 wood. Very nice. Oh, I need this plastic here. Plastic while I'm thinking about it. Very nice. Alright, let's check the garage. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Stab her in the booty. Got her in the right cheek. Laying on the seahorse. The sawhorse. Oh, look at that. We got a bicycle chassis. Very nice. I'm going to probably end up selling it, though, everybody, because... oh, look at this. Now we get 2 of these. Because we have... I think we make ourselves some nice cornbread later on. It's locked currently. Oh, I'm going to wrench that. My neighbor has that same exact AC unit, by the way. All right, let's go down in here and see who wants to party. Hello? I feel like I'm going to go live here. Let's go. Totally missing. So lucky I was out of bullets. Sometimes I just feel like shooting them. Like that. I don't know, just feel like it. Kind of a huge waste of my stuff, but such is the way it goes. That's why actually I had that level 2 in there locked so I could use it later. And then I got another one as a drop and forgot I had the original one. Yeah, see, sometimes it sucks. You can't target some of that stuff. Oh, I hear some peeps coming in. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of good stuff. We'll look at it later. It's gonna be a minute. All right, let's also scrap a bunch of this. Consolidate all that down. Again, get this in loot. Bunch of books. Ah, claw hammer. Anything else? I think we got most of that. Hey, thanks for opening that door up for me. Appreciate it. Now you did, though. All right, almost horde night. We got to look around and see if we lost any loot or left any loot. Not lost loot, but left loot. Ooh, we could get those pipes there, but I'm not going to bother. Any other plastic? Barrel back here. Oh, there's a chair. That's just easy money right there. Oh, Shotgun Weekly, too. Let's use that. I'm always afraid I'm going to scrap them. I have done that before, by the way. I accidentally scrapped them as well. Look for loot up on the house. Up there. Right through the door. Oh, can't quite get through it. Kind of chintzy that she can get through it, but I can't. But it might be my big booty with all this loot. Alright, check that mailbox. Oh, I already have that one. Okay, cool. I sell that to the trader. Or you can just read some of the books, by the way, for XP. Double check we did all the stuff, and we looked in all the bathrooms, and we got the toilet. Again, we're not going to really worry about the couches for now. Alright, looks good enough to me. Let's head back. Have some food. Just so much of that, everybody. No point in farming that yet. Now, for convenience, you can farm it later, but in the beginning, I wouldn't worry about it. We got here. Oh, another one. Another one. Dee-dee-dee. This is quite a ways, but soon we won't have to walk anymore. Oh, here it comes right here. Don't drop it way the hell over there. You can't see me down here. I mean, I built a base and everything. You'd think you'd be able to see me. That sucks. See, if I was on the far side over there, he would have dropped it right here. If I was at the trader or if I was further that way, he would have dropped it closer to my base. Now it's way the hell out that way. But that's why we get our vehicles, so that when we have to travel really long distances, we can get it going. And we need some more food. What do we got for food in here? We got some can of cat chow. My favorite. Num num. Nasty. Nasty. Ooh, some pears. Ooh, pears I like. That doesn't look good, though. All right, there we go. Now we're getting our stamina up. Let's go. All right, let's see if he's going to give me something good. Give me this bicycle. Bicycle, bicycle. I want the bicycle.
Well, look here, boys.
All
We got
right,
ourselves a
definitely
real-life
some
hero.
9mm ammo
And
for the
now
Horde
he
Knights.
wants to be
Let's go.
paid.
And look at this, everybody. It gives you all this other epic stuff that you really want, like book bundles and maybe some melee mods and gatherer. But it's totally not worth it. Get the bicycle every single time. Unless you had already crafted a bicycle, then hey, if you're lucky and you got all the parts, like I did get some parts for that. So now we're in tier 1. Now we want to get to tier 2 with our quests. So I believe I have to go out and say, never mind, and then come back in. And does he say tier 2 now? No. Okay, I got to get the special jobs,
Look,
which is
Bon
go ahead
Kid,
and
I'll
talk to
give
the
you
other
some
trader
work.
in the
It's
burnt
a
forest.
deal. Disappoint me.
I think I have to do one
Or
more,
buy.
and
You
then
don't
I
buy
go to tier
something
2.
next time, I'll shoot you.
I try to get the one that's the closest. The Purser Residence. The Purser Residence. All right. Open that Cobwell Cottage. We have to go look and see what that one was.
If you want a job from me, well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
And again, this was Howard's Cottage, which was a tier 1 clear. T1 clear. This one is a T1 fetch. I'm gonna leave myself some notes on this one. Man, I forgot what the cottage one is. Interior house with garage and cellar with end loot. There we go. Yeah. I don't know if I saw a safe in there, but again, we're going to go back to each of these places later and what I call super loot them, where we just get everything out of them as well. I'm trying to pick ones that I have not already gone to so that we can end up with all of those like that. Now, we get another point yet? Let's see. We already did our living off the land, I think. Where do we do that one? General. Yes, we already did living off the land, so awesome. Take that out of my notes. And let's see where we want to go now. Probably Motherlode into our next one. So I kind of leave it wherever I'm going to be doing my next point usually. Just like that. Now, this is like 3K away, but we have something special, everybody. We got ourselves a little bicycle here. We also got 2,400 dukes. So now we don't have to walk so much. We can get in here and go with our little backpack. So you can see your character whenever you're on your bicycle. Bicycle. Look at me. Look at me walking around. Now this is exactly how my character would look, everybody. Again, this is the Hoarder outfit. This is the DLC. You can go ahead and go snatch those up on Steam. And so I'm going to throw them right here in the chat for you to check out. Feel free to go follow that link. Go check them out, everybody. It helps support the stream as well. I noticed the new cosmetic is 25% off on Steam at the moment. Yes, it's 25% off. It's just like $5, $6, or $6 or $7. I think it's pretty awesome. We saw it last day, so look at it this way. The distraction will make them forget. What's this? I remember the first time I played. Blah, 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 blah. Let me catch up on where you guys left off. Level 2 knife. Thoughts on DLC scans. I already talked about that. They charge you 500% if they're late on your payments. Uh-oh. All the trees will now be on the same grow cycle. Exactly. Exactly. I remember the first time I played this, I had no idea what was going on night 7. I almost needed new pants. They were destroying the house I was in. I know, right? Did you climb up on the ceiling? That's the real question. I didn't know stealth. Didn't work on Horde Night. Yes, it doesn't work. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, I am, I don't know what you're talking about there, Paradin, but whatever. All right, I got my bicycle. Now I can go much faster. I can get where I'm going. I typically don't like to leave my bike laying around or whatnot. Oh, did I take another quest? I did take another quest. Sometimes it doesn't tag the thing. So going 3K now is not as bad. But I do have a ton of random loot on me here that I could sell or be converting and whatnot. Again, this is just about the right place to jump down because I do have that mod on my character, on his boots. I also got some Raider boots here, which actually increases my safe fall distance by 1. But I already got a mod that does that. But you never know. Might need those Raider boots later, so I'm just going to hang on to them right now. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. Now, see this right here, everybody? This is a Fortitude mod. This is a helmet mod. So, if you don't have anything in your helmet right now, great time to throw it in there. Because why don't you don't care. Well, that's +1 Fortitude. Why not? Might as well get it going. Then also, you can go ahead and double press here. And anything to do with that food is going to go ahead and drop in there. And some beer there as well. We can also pull our meds over here. I think I'm going to put my meds on this side as well. Where's my meds here? Meds. And again, you can see I'm starting to save more than what I'm getting rid of. Again, we'll drop that in there. These are meds. Meds. Lovely meds. Over here. Now, we want to decide what we want to get rid of, too. It's like, well, look at this and say, man, some of this stuff is worth a good amount, right? 120 and whatnot. I got this pie I'm going to use for Horde Night as well. Now, over here, also same thing. So we want to go ahead and get these spikes out of here, because what we really want to do is use all of our wood on spikes. We want to really go to town on those spikes now. And we also want to, actually, before we do that, we want to make a bunch of building blocks first. Probably not that many. 150 maybe. Let's go ahead and go that. And then we'll go spikes after that. Okay, not that many. Because what we want to do is kind of finish this off. Now, while I was running around, you may not have noticed, but I actually made 120 cobblestone blocks. That's right, multitasking for the win. And so I've been multitasking this cobblestone the whole time since day 1. And the reason why I've done that is so I can finish out the rest of my base before Horde Night here. And we've got a little bit of time left. Now, again, normally when I'm playing my crew, everybody, we would actually be on our second Horde Night. Because, again, we play 20-minute days. And there's nothing more insane than 20-minute days. Now, I don't play 20-minute days solo, because that's crazy. But some of you can try it. Feel free. Go for it. That's crazy. Again, let's just finish this in. Now that we got a bit of food, we got a bit of water, we're ready. We got some ammo. All by day 7, we got all of these things. So if you're not impressed by that, you should be at least a little bit impressed just by my pure luck alone. That I absolutely got that stuff. There's our little corner wall stuff. Right over here that I favorited earlier because we know we were going to need it. Again, just kind of aiming into that corner. There we go. And again, aim into that corner and rotate. Just getting lucky with the rotation there that I happen to be going in the right direction. I knew that. I knew my luck wasn't going to hold out the whole time. And there we go, everybody. The 5th level of the Kismet kill box done. And now it's easy mode, everybody. This is all easy mode here. Let's go. Let's get it done. Now, I like to have a lot of boxes because I do use a lot of boxes in what I do. And we're just going to fill in the rest of this in case any birds decide to show up. We'll be able to shoot them right through here. And we also have a safe landing to stand on along the edge there in case they do breach and they get in there and they're trying to hit us. We can actually stand on that cobblestone ledge. Now, obviously, it'd be nice to be at stone or to steel, but we'll get to that. You don't really need that usually on Horde Night number 7. But it does scale up very quickly. So usually 7 and 14 is not too bad. But 21 is probably about 5 times as hard sometimes. Depends on your game stage and all of that stuff as well. Your game stage determines the difficulty level of how many mobs spawn, what type of mobs spawn in that thing. We've also been to game stage 500 and day 5,000. Not kidding. 5,000, everybody, and game stage 500. with my crew. Look at my cool mushrooms growing up there. My mushrooms are done now. Are you done, mushrooms? Still growing. You see I got my bedroll up there as well. So now we need to get this going on. Now we could actually plant some seeds in there, but we're not going to do that for right now. We're just going to leave that there. And we're going to work on the number one most important thing, and that is doing the outside edge as well, right over here. Again, before I put all these spikes down, I want to make sure that I can put the rest of the kill box in without hitting the spikes too often. I got one out here I got to watch out for. And again, this is the easiest way to do it from down below. You can see it's way easier. Also way easier when you have a smaller base. Usually when I'm playing my team, I kind of challenge my team to do a larger base in the beginning. And this, again, makes it nice and easy to stand up here on the top and shoot down the mobs. This is 5 up. Sometimes I go 6. If I feel like you're going to have bombers, you definitely want to be at least 6 up there as well. There we go. Very nice. We can actually take out some of these blocks now, too. We don't need those up here. But we might go ahead and just put in some blocks over here on this side. The reason why I'll do that is so I can see this from over here. So it shows me where the entrance of my stone stone thing is. All right, we actually might need some more of our building blocks. How many more can we do? 9. Okay, we're going to definitely need a lot of wood. Again, everybody, it would be, if this was 20-minute days, I'd have like a minute left. But again, since I'm in default mode, we've got some time to make it happen. I work right down until the last second. And we're also to give away 7 Days to Die right here on the stream, everybody. I'm going to start that up here in just a moment. We're going to need to get a little bit more wood here. Let's go ahead and... Where's our bike? Oh, bike is on the road. Bike is on the road. Another trick of your bike, by the way, or any vehicle, is that you don't get hit by the spikes. So you can just dip right through those spikes if you want. And your bike's going to get you there just a little faster. Now, I'm the type of person who don't like to leave my bike on the ground. Like I just ghost road it. I pick it up so that when I'm walking around cutting down trees, and I'm walking away from my bike the whole time. I typically try to keep it in my bar right here. So again, if anything starts going down, I can dip out, throw the bike down, get on it, and run away from the mobs before they get up in my business. As well, I'd like to get that airdrop too. The dude dropped clear on the other side of the town. That guy is obviously terrible at his job. Let's go ahead and make some more blocks here. 90 blocks. Okay, that might be enough. I probably don't even need that many. Let's say 50 blocks. And we'll take our bone knife out of there. There we go. Oh, not going into my thing down here. There we go. Get some more wood on top of this. Again, then we'll cue some spikes after that. And as many rows of spikes as you can get going, especially if you don't have a lot of ammo. That's what you want to do. And you want to let the spikes do their job. You want to let the spikes actually kill the mobs, but you want to get credit. You want to get XP for it, so you want to make sure that you do hit them a few times, so you are getting credit for those kills. Oh, need to repair that. And I found this amazing stone mod at the very beginning, which helped us get a lot of stone at the beginning. Around 2,500 stone, and then we got a bunch of clay, which is pretty awesome. Still need to get all of our mods, our gravedigger mods, and all of those. We'll get to it. We'll get to it eventually. Oh, getting thirsty, no problem. Happen to have me some red too. Look at this big boy. One of my favorite things, by the way, is to drop the trees on the head of the zombies. Very fun. By the way, you can do this, by the way, if you're getting a little paranoid, think there's a mob behind you. Also, you can look for loot. I see there's a nest over there I can go ahead and grab. Alrighty. Grab that nest while I'm at it. Oh, that's probably good enough. Let's go ahead and finish up this kill box. On day 7, really rock solid start. Really did great with the food and water. Just took our time here and got her going on again. And we got this kind of metal fence, which eventually they're going to destroy, everybody. And that just does my job for me. Because they're going to jump up on this fence and then jump over there. But I will spike behind it also. Just want to get these all the way around. Like this. Very nice. And I'm not going to be up there on the edge. I will upgrade those later. Because right now it is spiky spike time. Let's go. 39 spikes ought to get us started. We already got 14 to go. Very nice. And you can see I walk back, everybody. I quite often forget that I have a bike and that I could have just rode back. I often forget because I'm just running around holding down the shift key. But it takes less stamina to get on your bike and tool over where there's a bunch of trees, right? You don't want to just get this one tree. You want to go get these bigger trees. Oh, there's a bunch of stone back here, too. Always trying to look for these big stone things. Again, grab that bike before it runs away. Get over here. I damage vehicles like crazy. Alright, again, while we're doing spikes, let's collect more. And we're overburdened for some reason. What are we overburdened with? We should have put the seeds down. Should have put the seeds or something down, but that's okay. Actually, now's a good time to start that giveaway. Let's do that as well. Steam game code. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, you guys remind me if I forget. We just started a giveaway for 7 Days to Die Steam game code for all of you. Thanks to the Fun Pimps for sponsoring the channel. Appreciate them sending me a code to give to you guys as well. Was found and the OCD sufferers are resting easy now. Mark of us, thank you, sir. You're welcome. You know what really triggers my chat, everybody, is when I have a hammer in my bar, but I'm upgrading stuff with my stone axe. So there you go. So you can go exclamation loot to see how many kids caps you got. And then you can go ahead and use those kids caps to buy tickets in the giveaway. Remember, it's open to everyone. Everybody gets a free ticket. So you can't just go exclamation ticket. Remember, no S. Ticket space max. And then just enter as many tickets as you possibly can. You can also go exclamation loot, see how many you got. Say you got 5,000, just take the last number off, right? So you can buy 500 tickets. Exclamation ticket space 500. There you go. That's how you enter the giveaway. It's as easy as that. Pretty easy to do. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream every single year because I put every penny right back into it because it's fun. And I know that a lot of you are like me and have terrible RNG. So you're going to have a higher chance to win stuff in my stream than anywhere. Sometimes I give away 5 packs of stuff too, where I just drop sometimes 10 packs as well, where 10 people win all at the same time. Pretty cool. So make sure to hit that follow button as well to be eligible for those giveaways. Hit that follow button and feel free to enter that giveaway as well. There we go, knocking this down. Now, if you do want to go above and beyond, everybody, you can also go in and drop that Twitch Prime. If you do drop that Twitch Prime, it does help the stream, and it also gives you 3 times the chance of winning and 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. You can also give out gifted subs. That's another great way of doing it as well. Show some love in the chat. Get on that Kismet love train, as we like to call it. I know the peeps in the chat absolutely love it, so feel free. Whatever you think is appropriate, everybody. Hit that follow button, drop that Prime, or give some subs. The best gift is the gift you give yourself. Give yourself a sub. I appreciate all of it. Know that every penny just goes right back into it again. Are you allowed to enter the giveaway? They're your caps, use them when you need them. There is no limitation when to enter the giveaways. If you got caps, you can enter them. In fact, everybody can enter it because everybody gets a free ticket. So there you go. I've had people come in, by the way, put in 1 ticket because they just came into the stream and win $200 worth of games. Absolutely. Go back and watch it on YouTube. I have a bunch of those. And I love those moments, everybody. I love those moments when people who have been in the stream for a long time finally get that giveaway they've been trying to get. And then peeps who come in and are brand new and like, oh my God, Kismet, I won, I can't believe it. I know, right? I know, it's awesome. Awesome. All right, we're almost ready for some Horde Night action here. We're going to get a lot of wood. Oh man, we got like 1,500 wood now. It's going to be a good night. I say we throw down some more spikes, everybody. 74. I seriously doubt we're going to get those done by the time it's Horde Night. But we're going to throw down as many as we can get going. Again, and let them do their job. Now, my job, everybody, is to not only survive Horde Night, but is to have my loot survive. That's the #1 thing that needs to survive Horde Night. So, we're going to run over here. Do we have some more cobblestone? We do. So we're going to run over here, and we're going to spike the rest of this until it is Horde Night time. And you see I've got a little ditch here, too, which is kind of handy, because it'll take them a little time to go into that ditch and back out again. But our loot is actually sitting on this center pole. So now's a good time to go ahead and use a little bit of that cobblestone to really make sure that they don't knock that center support out and cause our loot to come down, right? There we go. Let's hope that that survives. And if it doesn't, don't worry. Remember, you start with nothing, and you end with nothing in life. So there you go. Now, what I'm going to do is take everything out of here, just in case they break through and take that out. And I will typically keep those on me, because this way it'll drop onto the ground and be in my satchel, as opposed to if the bag drops or the box drops, then we're in trouble. But is there anything else I need in these boxes right now? I think we're just going to go ahead and eat our pie right now, which was an incredibly great drop. Let's go ahead and use that. Very nice. We'll use our red tea right before Horde Night, coming up very soon. Drop all that stuff in there. How about over here? Drop that stuff in there. You know what? I'm going to put our cooking pot. No, not pot in our top of our inventory. There we go. Put that in there. Don't care about those right now. We can take this out, actually. Put this over here. We could have actually cooked that to water, but, I mean, to the thing. Again, keep the highest priority stuff on you. What else do we got in here? We can take out of here. Our polymers are in there. Right over here. Do we really need this much of this on us? Probably not. How we doing? Did we get 100 yet? 99! Why do you troll me so much, game? Why do you troll me? Literally off by 1 scrap polymers for that dew collector. But that's okay. We'll take care of business after Horde Night. I don't have a shotgun, so that's not going to help me. Them bullets. But I do have 62 bullets here and 135 right over here. Now, we're going to go ahead and let's go ahead and swap this out here. All right. Got a few minutes left, and then things are going to go down. Let's go ahead and spike it out. I've already extended the upper part there, so that's going to make it easy. Oops, okay, we'll get a little crazy there. And again, we're going to see how many of these we can get down before it's time. Now, I usually only need about a couple rows. If you got a bunch of peeps backing you up. Oh, actually, I need to have this out here so I can repair some of these if I need to. There we go. And sometimes you get a horde right before Horde Night, and then you got to repair your base again. Because normally you're over here repairing your base right about now. And I like to turn this one sideways. It doesn't really matter. They're going to jump on it anyway. But that's just me. I got this extra one here that I accidentally put down when I was trying to do the wall here. Again, just check them and see if there is any missing here, like right here. Then I do another row along this edge. So it's not easy for them to kind of jump. Or how about put one down there? Whatever you feel like doing, apparently, guy. Again, this metal edge, eventually they're going to either break it or jump over it. I'll take it out later. Not really worth my time to take out now, though. Again, everything is about time when you're doing this kind of stuff. Put that one at an angle. And let's see if we get row number 3 in. Remember, everybody, this is just the first 7 days of the game. Now, you're like, Kismet, what's the maximum amount of spikes you would put down? There is no maximum. I have done 5 rows. I have done 10 rows. I have done 20 rows of spikes. The only problem in the game now, after 1.0, is that a lot of the higher end mobs will just wade through the spikes. Oh, man, come on. Give me some more. Give me some more. 5 more spikes. Come on. Come on. Use up all that wood, everybody. That's going to take a while. So, yeah, I didn't quite get the 3rd row in. Kind of feel like risking it. Let's go. We'll chop down this tree very specifically right over here. Why? I don't know. Because it's blocking the sun going down. I don't know. I'll make up an excuse. There we go. Cleared out our view. Allows us to do a few more spikes. Sometimes, oh wait, I got 36 in my inventory. Ah, look at that. Sometimes it's making spikes in my inventory when it should be making it in my bar. That's even better. That's a happy thing. Actually, I can just stop these spikes so I have a little bit of wood for after Horde Night. So yeah, we're gonna actually have a few spikes here. Let's go. And we can fill this part in here. Very nice. Again, put them all down, everybody. Don't do any good. Now, of course, whatever side is the weakest among all of your stuff, everybody, is the side that they're going to attack. Just so you know. And I'm going to leave that down like that, and I'm going to go ahead and just start back this way. Because that's going to be the easiest. I'll probably take this out now. Right there. And that's good enough. All right. Any ladder on this side? I think we have a ladder on this side. Let's go ahead and just take that out. There we go. Get those boxes back. And then jump on this ladder. And then pull that ladder. Or actually, we can leave that ladder and see what happens. Okay, Horde Night is upon us. Now, we can be up on top, everybody, but we haven't upgraded that, so we're going to be down here. And we're going to lock and load. We got some pipes on us. We do. I suggest you just repair your stuff now, because it's going to get wrecked tonight for sure. There we go. Lock and load. Oh, and here we go. First Horde Night 2.0 solo journey. Where are you? Come on over here. Give me that loot. A bunch of them right there. Now, why am I using this ammo? I want those XP, that's why. I want that loot. Again, let them spikes do their job. Oh yeah, drop me that loot. Actually, pretty decent weapon. I think in my future playthrough, I'm just going to start with this one. Love to attack the corners, because that's usually where you're standing. Don't stand in the corners if you don't like them to attack the... Oh, okay, now they switch over here. Now, if I don't hit them, everybody, I typically don't get the XP for it. And then I'll always drop loot. Yeah, drop me that loot, guy. I consider that a huge success, everybody, that we got all of that done in the first 7 days. Look at this loot dropping. Give me that loot, bro. In fact, I'm just going to pick that loot up right now. What you got? Oh, hold on, back out. I got back up again. You get it back up again. Got me some of this loot. What you got? Keep interrupting my my thing here. Ooh, mining. All chance to find rare ore. Awesome. Be right with you, Fred. Got for me. Another cool thing about the Kismet kill box is you can grab the loot from within the kill box itself. Mister. It's a long time to reload, but it's cheap ammo. Gonna find a bunch of it out in the Wasteland. And man, really good weapon on the first Horde night. Absolutely. Yeah, give me that XP. Got leveled up already too. Ooh, dropping that loot too. I don't save my ammo for a rainy day, everybody. Foolish. Foolish thing to do. Save it for Horde night, sure. But don't save it some future off time that you might use it and then end up dying because you didn't just unload on them. Again, as you can see, spikes are very effective. I have no door, so there's no one central spot they're trying to get to. Now, they do break through the spikes, by the way. They will go through that path of least resistance. But we got a really good 3 layers of spikes, which is pretty great. Oh, now it's broken. All right, now we're going to go ahead and repair that. And while we're doing that, it's time to unload. Lock and load. More coming in. Lock and load while you're waiting. Load this one. Look at that loot. One last lady. Dang, they're dropping a lot of loot. Again, you might get something good that can help you on Horde night, like some more ammo. And that was it. Now, on day 7, there's not that many mobs, everybody. It was like 3 rounds of mobs. Now, I personally think that there should be an option that says Horde night goes until Horde night's over. Meaning that it goes until the actual day comes up, and then the zombies stop spawning. But in here, it actually goes in certain waves. We're going to go around. We're going to see if we've got any more. Our spikes did an incredibly effective job of wiping these guys out. Now, another thing you can do, by the way, if you have some spikes on you, don't have any more, you can actually put them down through the Kismet kill box. Even when you kill them and they disappear, you can go in and you can put those down. Now, the easiest way to do this, by the way, since you're solo, is just to go in and learn all these books. There's a lot of good books in there, too. Medical journals and whatnot. And mining. Again, crafting basically like stone wood, more compacted stacks. Nice. Oh, and the wood splitter mod! Yeah! All right, now that was a good drop. That's awesome. And there we go, everybody. Some good drops on Horde night. Now, I still don't trust it, because it still is nighttime, so keep that in mind. I'm going to dip right back up here. And we're going to be GG's. Right up in here. As well. Oh, we got some coffee, too. Nice. Right now, we don't need any food. We need a little bit of red tea, though, to help us out. We're going to need some more goodies as well. All right, so base is secure. Really still got a lot of layers of protection on non-Horde night, everybody. If you've got 2 layers of spikes, you are more than well off. But we should probably make a few more while we're at it, kind of fill in and maybe repair some while we're at it. And we're going to go ahead and put our thing right back up here so that we can get this going. We'll put our one thing in there and see if there's anything else we can make for right now. I don't think I got my... not there. I don't think I got my books that I needed. Nope, still 2 more books for those eggs. So okay for now. Okie dokie. And we have a lot of cobblestone blocks. We have 91 blocks left over. That is an absolute home run right there, bro. That's a home run. Now, why do I have the blocks? Well, the blocks are so that if something goes wrong, like they start to breach a certain section, I can go ahead and start throwing some blocks down to block them in. So say they start to breach the corner, I can go ahead and start blocking them. Now, the problem with using plates is that if I put a block here, they can just get around the block. If you're using blocks, it's a lot easier because I can put a block here and the other 2 blocks will block them into the corner as well. But I like plates because then you can see I can go and I can reach 2 spikes out and actually hit them. Now, I like to use my weapons on Horde Night because that's just fun. Now we have a crazy ton of ammo, because remember, if you spec into certain things, you have a tendency to get more ammo in that thing. Also, let's repair some more. You end up with a lot of pipes, everybody. Definitely want to use those up. Don't need a shotgun in there. Didn't even bother to use my bow and arrow. Shovels, we don't need those. We'll just scrap those. All the rest of this stuff we can put in our little box over here. Double press over here. Double press. Put that food in there for now. This is medical stuff. And some stuff there. We'll just put our bow over here. What else we got going on in here? We can get rid of some of this stuff. This, and this. Really need to get a wrench going. Can I make a wrench? Salvage tools. I need 1 more. We got some cash. Get rid of that for now. We get rid of this bicycle chassis. Now, if there was 2 people here, I would have kept it to give to them. Not going to do any medical stuff right now. Actually, what kind of medical stuff can we do? Right now, science. She blinded me with science. Not one for, why is that not changing? Look at that. That's weird. Oh, because I have it on favorites, that's why. There's not one for medical stuff. I think they'd have one for medical. Ammo, weapons. Tools. Yeah, tools are actually nice way. Oh, we can do level 4 now. Nice. Level 4. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get it going on. Again, still nighttime. Still Horde Night. Let's go out and get some loot. Now, when it's nighttime, I would keep your bike nearby. Like this, so you can dip if you need to. We need some more wood for some tools. I just like to keep the wood out here too, where I can see it. Now, if I quit out of the game, by the way, and I come back in the game, Horde Night will start up again. Which is pretty fun. So I could do that, everybody, but I think we rocked it. I think we earned our ability to run over here and grab some of these resources. Again, at nighttime, I typically don't pick it up. During the day, I usually pick it up. Remember, ferals do spawn at nighttime, even in the early days of the game. And they can run really fast. Really, really fast. Yeah, alrighty. Oh, trying to stay out of that ditch. I'll fill that ditch in eventually. Right over here to the entrance. Grab this. Yeah. Alright, very nice. Go check in on our stuff here. What do we do with that water? Get that water out of there. There it is. And our stuff there. Chrysanthemums. And now we can go ahead and do our red tea. And give it a little bit more fuel. Yeah, let's give it a little extra. There we go. All right, looking good. Now we're going to swap our blocks out here. Now, another thing that I would do is start to strengthen the under part of the base here. But see, this is already 1,500, and so is this. So this asphalt is actually like cobblestone. It's actually concrete in this case, because when you try to repair it's concrete. But that stuff is really good to put the base of your base on to start, so you don't accidentally have mobs spawning in your base and stuff. All right, 17 more. Actually, let's do like 10 more, so we have some wood left over. And now we're just gonna wait for the trader to open, and we're gonna see what we can sell the trader and see what he's got on his reset day. We gotta get our dukes out of there. Are we going to be making any bullets? Let's go see if we can make any 9mm. We would need a workbench. Okay, so we're going to need a workbench. Let's see how we're doing on our workstation. Speaking of, I think we're due collector right now. And did we get... Oh, we got the forge unlocked as well. Ooh, okay. I think we can make a forge. Forge is fairly easy to make. Let's go ahead and track that. Let's go ahead and make the wood log. I'm going to favorite that as well. Craft one of those. Then we're going to try to see if we got enough. Yes, we do. I always pull that out so that when I press this button, it'll all just drop back in again. Also, I do it when I'm with my team, so they can, I leave half of it in there for my team to use as well. Man, I think we could do 2 forges. Yes, we could. All right, you know what? Let's just do it. Do you want to do it here? Yeah, let's just leave it as 1. I think 1's going to be more than enough. 1 will be more than enough, everybody. All right, we're going to go and get our forge on. Now, what we're doing is we're kind of getting risky now. We're putting our stuff at the bottom of the base. And this base is going to be a tower base, right? So, basically, we'll have this lower part, which is the actual part of the base. And then we're going to use the corner supports right over here, which we're going to... use our pole centers here to build an upper part of the base. Now, the upper part of the base, you definitely want it to be up higher so that if mobs do get in here, it's not going to wipe it out. Also, we have a center part of the base here that we are going to move later on. But we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 more up there, right? And then over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's the corner of the bases. But if we look at the length and the width of this particular base and the vertical part of it as well, really you're worried about the length and the width, distance, otherwise it'll fall down. There is actually every 5 blocks, there is another center support, which is actually right off the center of this as well. So it's right here. And I like to be extra careful. 2, 3, 4, 5. So if they take any one of the supports out, even the center support, that the rest of the base will be fine. The center support I would actually take care of, because sometimes, even though it shouldn't fall down, because it does have all the other side supports, it sometimes will cause some of your stuff to come apart or the whole thing to come down in a cascading fashion when it shouldn't do that, because it doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do. So I don't like to risk it. So typically I will add those as well. But the minimum distance or the most sturdy distance is, of course, 5 across. With your 6th one being your center support, like this. And again, we're going to keep on going, everybody. We are going to take a break here in just a moment. But now I'm going to be building the upper part of my base as well, which will be the production part of my base. And I'll be way up, away from where the mobs are. Mobs won't be able to see me up here in this top tower. Now, the other way I did it was, again, you go into the ground. Especially if you just go ahead and make a hole in the middle of the road, and then you go underneath. Well, the whole top part of it is actually, one, the kill box is blocking you, so they can't get to you. And then also, the other part of it is that they they can't get into the center, which is where your entrance to your underground part of your base is. Now, I would not put stuff underneath your base, everybody. It's a great way to destabilize your base and cause the whole thing. Oh, and I survived the first horde day. Look at that. Yay. All right. Got that done from the trader. And I survived my first horde night right here. Yes. And then now we're going to try to do 5 blood moons. Let's see. Survived a total of 7 real-life hours. Look at me go. Look at that, and I leveled up. Okay, what was it we were trying to get? I totally forgot now. Let's see. We were doing something with something that we needed to do. Already did living off the land. We did lucky looter. We could actually do the next level of that stuff, by the way, because it's in the general tab, so you can just keep going. I find that the general tab actually is probably the best tab in the entire game because you don't have a prerequisite. You don't have to have 5 charisma or this and 5, not charisma, 5 strength or 3 agility. I really like this because these are a lot of general things that you need. Cooking's not your thing, but some basics using 20% less recipes and you cook 40% faster. That's a really good one. I actually got 2 points, so I'm going to go ahead and actually do Master Chef. Putting 1 point into a bunch of this stuff really helps a lot. By the way, it used to be when you go into lockpicks, it would give you more Forged Ahead books back in the day. All right, and we got one more that we were going to do, but I've totally forgotten what it was because I clicked on it and said, look, we're going to do this thing. Siphoning Strikes is a really cool one because, again, when you do melee kills, you get HP back for killing other mobs, which is cool. I think it was Motherload was the one we were going to do, so we get more resources. I feel like that's the one. Not really doing Treasure Hunter, and right now, I'm not doing salvage operations, though we could get more scrapping for fun, which would get us to our wrenches faster. Oof. Questions, decisions. I would probably go with Motherload. You also got Junk Miner here, too, which is 20% more resources from mining junk, such as cloth, plastic, etc. That's another great one as well, but I'm just going to go ahead and get doubled up, or 40% more ore, stone, terrain, trees, that kind of stuff in there big time. Big time, for sure. And again, we get more tool digest magazines also when we're doing Miner 69er. Also, in this particular one, I'm also doing Spearmaster. I very rarely ever use spears. Normally, I am using the hammer, and they have added a new hammer one, which is awesome. We got the Skull Crusher one from before, but you actually have some new books for that one called Sledge Saga right here. And you can refill your stamina with each power attack kill. So if you give them a power attack kill, boom, you get all that stamina back, and then you can kill the next one with it as well. You could get a rhythm going with that as well, too, for sure. Hell of a 7-day base, right, Sita? I know, right? That was pretty epic, and we rode that down. Chef's kiss on that one, everybody. We had all of the food, we had all of our water, we had all of our resources ready to rock with a whole bunch of extra resources along the way as well. All right, now speaking of extra resources, we've got ourselves some cobblestone. You can probably guess exactly what I'm going to do with it. That's right, we're going to use it to go ahead and do this upper level. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5 right there. Now, number 6 is actually going to be the top block, so it's actually a little bit higher than the base underneath it as well. Now, I am of the old school notion that you should make things easy. And you're like, what do you mean make things easy, Kismet? That means if you got a ladder, everybody, make the ladder go all the way up, all right? Don't make the ladder be painful. Now, it used to be where you could aim at the top of this and it would put the ladder in, but today it doesn't want to do it. Why must you suck at your job? Locks, oh boy, there it was. Come on. Get up there. You got this. There we go. Oh my God. There we go. Gotta find that 2 pixels at the top of it now. Oh. Let's just make it when I aim at the top of it. It used to do that, by the way, everybody. You used to aim at the top of it and would go in there. But now, you gotta fuddle with it. Remember, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. Holy mackerel. Definitely need to fix that. Alright, fine. I'll just get up here and aim at the top of it. Then try to aim at it. Keep clicking until it goes there. Alright, now I'm going to make it a little taller. And then this way I can either go to this middle part, or I can go up into my base. Now, you're going to have all this extra time where you have to go up and down in your base. But that's why I did this, so that it'd make it easier for me to go up and down. Now, another thing I can do is just put a hatch over this one, and I can offset the ladder to another location later on, or just use a temporary ladder and then move it where I want later. On this particular one, we want to go ahead and do a hatch. And so we're going to do a hatch. I'm going to show you the reason why I'm going to do the hatch. I'm going to aim it like this. The reason why I do the hatch is so if I want to go down in there, I can bump against the back of the hatch. It makes it easier to get down there. And then when I'm coming out, I've got a landing where I can just come right out, and that thing is not in my way. I'm not bumping into that, and then I have to go sideways or turn around or whatever. You definitely want to have that where it's to your advantage and helping you going up and down. So in this particular one, we are going to offset the thing. Now, sometimes, like right here, it looks like I accidentally took out some thing, or maybe I never put it in. Just like that, because that is actually part of the center support. Well, that's looking good. Now, I'm not going to use my cobblestone on this because I don't really need to. If they did breach in there, I could just stand on the sides over here, or even go out like this if they're trying to hit me from underneath there, and then they'd hit the blocks instead of hitting me. But that's so that I can shoot down at them and whatnot. But I really need to make sure at any given time that all of the supports are good at any given time. So now what we want to do is build up our production base. And that production base, again, is going to be very far away from where the mobs are, either underground or above ground, so that they can't see you in there, and then they start screaming and they do all that stuff. If you put spikes all the way around your base, even one layer of spikes, but I suggest 2, 3 layers of spikes, probably more, up to 5 layers of spikes around your base, those screamers are not going to bother you if they can't see you. They're going to come up, die on those spikes. GG, your job is done. You're not going to get the XP for them to die, but you are going to be a less trouble for you to do as well. I fell 100 times trying to get a floor piece to hook the one I'm standing on. Yes, I picked it up many, many times as well. But we are going to go in and upgrade these all eventually. Break time 2 hours ago, says Unforgiven. Yes, 2 hours ago. I think we were a little late. I'm going to give you your kids' cabs back for that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take a break. I'm actually going to pause the game. Right there, because all you have to do is hit escape, and the game will pause when you're in single-player mode. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to keep going, and we're going to work on the upper production part of the base, because we're going to combine both our kill box and the production part of the base together. Now, remember, I'm only just going to max the loot level here in this biome, and then the second my loot level maxes, it's going to warn me, hey, you're at max loot level at this location. Then I'm going to move to the next location, which will be the burnt forest, right? So again, we're going to have a nice long stream today. We're going to have some fun, so stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit. Again, having some more fun. So enter that giveaway, everybody. I'm going to give you guys about another hour and a half or so for everybody to get in, enter the giveaway and all of that. So you might want to set your timer so you don't forget to be here in the chat, because remember, you got to be present to win. I don't want you to miss out as well. All right, so we'll go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to enjoy for a little bit here. Right on my hand, we're going to press some buttons and flip some switches, or flip some buttons and press some switches. Either way you want to look at it. We're going to start this up. Going stealth boy, back in just a bit. Everybody, let's keep on rocking. What are we doing over here? We're trying to get some words. That's what we're trying to do. Let's go ahead and work together, get it going on. Put one in the chat if you can see me and him as well. Let's see. What do we got going on? Level 1. Now get every one of these words, everybody. Bing. Bang. You already got bang. Let's see what else we can get. Bane. Ooh, good one. Try to think of an F word. Guam? G-A-I-M? Guam. No. What? Already got Maine. Bane. You already got. Gain. Already got gain. You got all these ones. What? Ying. You have yang. I was going to do ying. Yeah, Rotisserie tried it as well. There is no ying because it would come after yang there. It'd have to be a long word. I don't know. Can't think of any more. It'd be an M word, whatever it is. Maggie? I don't know. I tried. All right, we still got it done, though. Nice job, everybody. Going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps right there in the chat for working together. Did anybody put a 1 in the chat? Let me know that you guys can hear and see me in case I am talking to myself right now, which wouldn't be the first time and certainly wouldn't be the last time. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, everybody. All right, we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. We've been absolutely crushing it in this solo playthrough. We're going to get back to it. Let's go ahead and continue on. I paused it while I was resting up there a bit, and I had to take care of some IRL stuff there. Let's go ahead and get these support poles in. Oh, put that one out a little bit too much. Right there, and of course, it's right in the way. There. Didn't I say I could go ahead and do some upgraded tools? Here's some tools. Tools here. Tools. Can we do some updated? Yes, we can. Updated thing and shovel. I'd upgrade them every single time, everybody. The second you can upgrade them, definitely get it done. Because it's going to help you a lot. Because now we can put 2 mods in there instead of just 1. Now, the one I'm probably going to use more is going to be the axe right now. So I'm actually going to put both these mods into that one for right now. And then scrap this one and put this down here. Scrap that one. Put that back in there. All right. What else we got? We got some cash. Oh, we got our forge. That's what we were doing. I lost track of what I was doing. Again, see, we got that nice edge there. Now we're just going to go ahead and put our forge down in here so we can let this run a little bit. Now, I wouldn't put too much in here if you feel like you're going to move this. But we can at least get some of it going. And I can also make another one and let that one run out. I'm going to go ahead and take half this clay here. And again, all this clay should be in my inventory. Right over here. Let's go ahead and do it like this. Let's put stone first and then that there. Maybe pipes before that. Bow. This here, this. There we go. So we can see our stone, and usually I have the wood in my bar, but I'm going to keep it up here for now. A couple of these things you want to get rid of. We're going to use half that clay. That's what we're doing. Half the clay. We're going to get our iron. We're just going to let that forge away so that we can go ahead and make some cool stuff. Right over here, and some of our wood. We'll just take half the wood here. Let that run. Now, we just want to let that run into the forge so we can run all that out here in a bit. No giant rush on that. We have a bunch of stuff that we do want to get rid of here. We're going to put this back in here. We've got 4,000 dukes. Wow. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Hopefully he's got something good for me on day 7 reset. We don't want to take any of this stuff. I want to put that back. Keep all this stuff in here for now. Do we need gasoline right now? Absolutely not. We can just get rid of that. We could use this coal for the forge. We can get rid of this. We get rid of this acid, too. It's worth 28. Totally not worth selling, everybody. That is one of the rarest things that you're going to find in this game. Oh, we're going to see... We need the workbench to do it. So we got to definitely get that going. We're going to put our bike down here. So we'll have that at the ready as well. All right, let's go ahead and hit up the trader. Let's go. Look at my little teddy bear in my backpack, everybody. My little teddy bear. Now, I've got the Hoarder DLC here, which is an outfit that you can have, which I think is really fun. That's really fun. But I love the little bear in the back. That's pretty cool. As well. Now, you can't bring your vehicle in here. Kind of dangerous to have your vehicle in the trader, everybody. Because if you get kicked, your vehicle will be stuck in here all night long. So I pick it up, put it on me. We're going to go ahead and clear out some of this stuff.
Coffee, don't test my patience. It's thinner than your wallet.
This is true. So my wallet right now is pretty thick, as a matter of fact. Blood bags, get rid of this, get rid of this cash. Cobblestone rocks, we're going to keep those. Cement and some gasoline. So there we go. We'll get rid of those. We'll keep the coal for our forges. We got 4,500 right there. What kind of weapons you got for me, brother? You got crap. That's what you got. You got a whole lot of crap in here. I got enough ammo for right now. Don't need pocket mod would be nice. Would that be worth 1,200? Maybe. Maybe. We've got some different outfits as well. Those are 3,000. Definitely not worth that at this point. What do we got in here? Some yucca juice. I don't think any of that's worth it except for maybe the eggs. Way less eggs I have to do. All right, let's buy those eggs. Really want these books, man. Come on, give me some good. Oh, Home Weekly. Oh, yeah, that I want. Forge Ahead. Yes, okay, he's got some books I want. Yay, finally. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and use that one and this one. Oh, we got to sell this other book. Let's sell. This one's worth 100. Nice. Sell that off. Put our dukes right up there. Now, again, we got a lot of cash, but nothing really in here useful. I would like to get a pistol or some sort of weapon like that. I say we go ahead and just burn some cash on a pocket mod. Why not? Again, down here, you can see we got 3 slots on that row, but if we go in and say we modify our chest piece here, bam, now we're getting an extra slot. And might help in the long run. We'll see how it goes. And really nothing else that I really want to get right now. Again, I have a bunch of cash. I could buy a bunch of stuff if I want. Totally none of this is worth it at all. Maybe some red tea if we were going to run out. But if we're smart, actually, you know what? Let's buy some of that red tea. Let's go ahead and buy some red tea here. Since we have some there. And don't worry, everybody. We're going to get crazy ton of loot. I'm a super looter, but I loot everything. We're going to loot a ton of it. Back on the bike. Back to the base. I'm just going to leave my bike out here for now. We'll come back to it here in a bit. Okay. And we'll put all the rest of this stuff away. Since we can't sell that, this is foodstuffs over here. Okay. Now, what do we really need to carry with us? Don't need to bring that, really. We'll put our bow down here now. Our red tea. Do we really need to bring our concrete blocks? Probably not. Put our red tea down there. We've got this here, and we can go ahead and unlock more of these slots that we can use for other things. Okay. Now, we want to go ahead and do some more of these trader quests. And we're going to go ahead and do the tier 1 fetch first. And then back down here. And this is going to make this a lot easier. Oh. Tried to go around it, ran into it. a lot easier and faster because now we can cook, everybody. We can really get going right over here. Let's do it. Nice little birds chirping and stuff. Oh, and thanks for that one in the chat, everybody. There's another 1,000 kids caps for letting me know everything is running. Now we have some places back here that we need to stop by. Over here, I can't remember which one of these we actually did. What's the name of this one? The Kevin's Residence. Okay, let's get over here at our spreadsheet. Try to remember where we were trying to do. Safe not opened in here. Okay, let's grab this chair. Let's see if this is the one that we did. Yeah, it looks like we looted a lot of stuff there. So let's see if we can find this safe. If we also missed any loot while we're in here. Doesn't look like we did. Where was that safe? Good question. Good question, Oni. Maybe upstairs. Nothing in there. Oh, hello. Did forget a little bit of loot there. Got the toilet. Got all that other stuff. Get some of this. Now what we're going to do is go back and revisit some of the places we've been. And we're going to collect some steel and pipes and stuff that we can get. And, oh, forgot that sports bag. Always forget something. Oh, and another Home Weekly. Is that it? Oh, bacon and eggs. Look out. Wow, I could have had that bacon and eggs right there the whole time. Let's get this here. This is cloth and wood. Nice. Aha! There you are. Let's go ahead and some of that. Did we bring any food? Nope, but we're going to make some bacon and eggs after this. Now, this is going to take a minute. So you definitely want to have enough food and water to get this going. Do you ever carry some bike repair stuff with you or just wait until you return? I mostly wait until I return. Sometimes I'll carry repair kits for my weapons and then use them for the bike if I have to. But you'll see I start to lock stuff in the row, especially when I'm building. I'll buy a bunch of lock stuff in the row. Now, I don't really need to build onto the base too much more right now, but I do eventually want to build that upper production part. But right now, we need to go look for a really nice weapon, because that would really help us a lot right now. That's why we're going to go ahead and knock open these safes. Now, if you don't have a lot of food or water, you don't want to be in here taking a really long time to open these safes. Because this is a lot of stamina. Also, I kind of waited till I had at least level 2 minor 69er. There we go. What do we got? The pocket mod. I tell you, this game is such a troll. All right, that's okay. We'll use it on our other item. And now we got another space there. Very troll. Very big troll there. All right, so we went back to the Kevin's Residence and we opened that one up. All right, now we got a whole bunch of other stuff that we can collect. Let's see if we got all of this. I think we did. All this extra stuff that I was going to wait to come back and get. Like a bunch of this, which is cloth. And again, we're going to need this cloth. So as we find glue, we'll want to use that cloth with the glue to make duct tape. And I think we're all good. A little metal here. All right. And then, of course, there's other stuff out here, by the way. If we have our... Pick up that concrete. This is stone. That was 69 stone right there. Ooh, that's 5,000. That's actually a stone. That's not a stack of stone. That's a stone block. Uh-oh. Tracking me a rooster. Gotcha. And I got my huntsman, so I'm going to get more meat and stuff from this as well, which is great because now I'm going to get more eggs and stuff going. Oh, hello. Reloot. Okay. The Gilbert residence. Did we go to that yet? Yes, we did. 2 safes not open at the Gilbert residence. We got the car, though. I say we go in through the front door. Wow. Character doing way more damage now. Get the couch. Oh, didn't get the nightstand. Got everything. Okay, here's this first safe. We got all these up here. Up there. Here we go again. There's 2 of them in here. Again, you notice that my stamina is holding way steadier than it was before. And again, that's because, again, got that minor 69er. As well as my water is really good right now. I really need to get a dew collector going. But we do need to find a little bit more plastic while we're out and about. And hopefully we have enough other resources. Now these wall safes are awesome. And I could have used lockpicks as well, everybody. But I find it's just easier just to wail on them until they open. But basically what you try to do is knock the lock off it. And once you knock the lock off, you can get in there, and usually wall safes have some decent stuff as well. But I would not prioritize this over food and water for sure. I would do that first. Oh, heck yeah. Little horde tried to get me. Got me a crazy cut of good loot. Oh, now we got... Oh, my nerdy hat there. Holy mackerel. That is a home run right there, bro. That nerdy hat right there is going to give me a bunch more XP. Whoa, jeez. Oh, God. Didn't even hear him. I turned around. You see me jump, everybody? It literally was right behind me. Made 0 sound. Oh, God. Sometimes I'm just not made for these games, everybody. Scared the heck out of me. Holy mackerel. Got all excited there and then got distracted from all the baddies. All right, let's put that fortitude in there. Learn these books. Over here. All right, Big Mama. Come over here. Get stabbed in the face. Okay, so that was a good find, everybody. That was a very good find. Again, that was my nerdy hat right here, which I also have right over here as well, everybody. Let me put my little nerdy hat on. Got my little nerdy hat on with my little spinny wheel. Awesome. All right, use. And then we got Lucky Looter number 5 again, which we already had from before. Wow, we have too much ammo. I love having that problem. Now we got a shotgun. So we're going to go ahead and put the shotgun up in here. We're going to lock and load that as a backup later on. I like to have as many weapons as I can in the beginning. Because, again, these weapons take a while to load. So normally I'll just switch weapons as well. All right, back to work. Let's go ahead. See if we can find this other stuff here. There's some nitrate there. This up here, by the way, these boxes. Oops, gotta hit the boxes. Right there. A bit of plastic. What we're looking for. There we go. Nice, nice. And we can get all this other stuff, but kind of a bit of a waste. Here's this other safe. That's why I put both mods onto this, by the way, everybody, is so that we can knock out these safes a little faster. God, that scared me, man. I do have a jump scare command. I absolutely do. I think it's a $10 donation is a jump scare command. As well, by the way, or what is it? 1,000 bits? I think it's something like that, 1,000 bits. But yeah, absolutely. But I don't need a command for it. It does happen to me all the time. Now, I don't put stuff on my bike, by the way, Rescuers, so I can pick it up and carry it with me wherever I am, because I'm wandering around. Otherwise, I have to run back to the bike all the time, and that takes time to run back. I prefer just to put it down wherever I am. It's like carrying your bicycle on your backpack. You just put it down, and off you go. All right, what else we got? Molotovs, all right. Scrap this and scrap that. Looks good. We can probably make some more arrows. Not that we're using many of them, but we can make some. Might as well. Maybe we can sell them later on. I think we're good here. So let's mark that off that we did both those saves. And again, everybody, I'm marking it off here on the spreadsheet where I made some notes. Because I'm not going to remember it, but I'm not going to remember where those were. Let's see, the potatoes residence. And I should have my bike laying around somewhere. Speaking of my bike. Over here. So I typically will pick it up. Make sure I got this mailbox. Looks like I did. Like this. What residence is this one? Oh, this is it. We did the pickup truck. Got some stuff out here we can take out. Oh, garbage there too. I could just punch that, but I'll take it out anyway. All right, there's some stuff in here that we really need to get. Out of stamina. Might be time to dip back to the base. Let's dip back to the base while we're waiting for our stamina here. Get our food and water back up. Again, riding your bike takes a lot less stamina than walking. Really, I was hoping to find some water as well. Forge is over here working away. All right, drop it right there. And again, if I'm going to walk around a bit, I'll pick it up. But if I'm not, I'll just drop it on the ground because I'm going to be right back. Okay. Forge is doing a good job. We're going to go ahead and do double that up. 100 nails. And then a bunch of forge iron. There we go. Okay, over here, we're going to grab this because we need that water. We're going to go ahead and put some fuel in there. And then finally, come on, bacon and eggs. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Over here, we got this. We got a bunch of eggs. A little bit of meat there. We're ready for some serious bacon and eggs. There we go. All right, that's going to be like 8 minutes or so. Let's give it a bunch extra. And while we're here, we can drop off a bunch of this stuff. Put our shovel back in here in our meat area there. Repair all of that. And then put this back in here. This, and this. And this one, we'll double press all of that, and that. Extra ammo. And what do we got in here? Okay, one more for bone knife. Oh, because we got that drink in there. Actually, let's do this. Drink that. And then we'll put this down here and unlock this. Okay. Now, definitely worth our time waiting a minute here to get this going on. How's our food levels? Okay, water level really solid. The food level is what's getting low. Did we level up at all? No. Oh, only a quarter in right now. Let's go ahead and check and see if we got any more challenges done. We did. Hey, we got a forge down. What are we doing here? Dew collector. Right, we got to get our upstairs built so we can put our dew collector up. We'll get to that. Right, okay, yes, our first bacon and eggs. All right, let's go ahead and pump that. Maybe wait for another one. Let's see where we're at now. Now we're cooking. Literally. Yeah, so it's still got 25 to go, so that's going to take us to about 75. Yeah, 20 left to go, so about 70. 70%. Again, it lowers my stamina when I'm really hungry. Now I don't have that problem. Stamina's maxed. Again, the longer you last also is the higher your health goes. And we'll take another one with us. Okay. Let's go. Go back over there and try to get that thing. Where's my bike? In the bushes. Go back over there and try to get that that safe going on. Starting to rain. Also, we want to get all the loot. Okay. Shovel out now. Let's go to work. What do I do with that? I put that torch away somewhere. Get all this nitrate. This is a really good POI, by the way. A lot of farming stuff over here, including nitrate. Bunch of seeds and whatnot that you're gonna need. You got all of this. Real good, right? All that. Yep, yep. That's just, I don't even get anything from that except for plastic, maybe. Yeah, some plastic there. Plastic and a little bit of metal there. Not really worth it. This here is just clay, I believe. I don't think this is going to give us actual plots. But we could use it for the nitrate and for the clay to make them later on. So let's get all of this. This will help us start our farm eventually. Again, first 7 days, like establish your food and water, set up your base to defend yourself. Starting with just some basic stuff, cooking and forges for now. And we'll get into the other stuff later, but really just trying to build the character up so he has a survivability, which is very different than when I'm playing with my team. My team, my survivability very low. And my my ability to craft the base is very high. Don't suggest that when you're playing solo, for sure. Alright, let's get all this plastic. Very nice. It's all metal. Metal there. Lots and lots of plastic. Oh, didn't get the nightstand. Metal parts. Now, later on, you want to wrench all of this. We'll do that when we get a wrench. Much prefer when I get it as a drop, but we do what we gotta do. Okay, I think we crushed this. Very nice. We also can go up above. I remember how to get up there. It's in here, yes. Forget anything up here? Oh, we have our satchel, which we already gotten. And then we're going to go up on the roof in a rainstorm. I'm sure nothing bad's going to happen. We got all of this. Now, by the way, you can take these boxes out, too. Or you can wait for them to reset. You get a little bit of paper there. And this here is steel, but you really want to wrench this. Or iron, I mean. 20 iron. I don't think there's anything else at this location that I need. So we out. Come over this way. I always assume there's some mobs there. Tires and dumpster diving. That's some decent stuff in there. These garbage piles. We'll just throw in stuff away. Okay, now where is our quest? This one fetch here. 77. Okay, not too far away. Okay, back up. And here you go. There we go. Get it done maybe for nighttime. Maybe have enough time to get back to the... What the heck is going on? I don't think I have my turn thing on. My thing is turned the wrong way. It's I have to use WAS and D and not hold the right mouse button down. That's throwing me off. Just dawned on me. Oh, this one. Okay. I've done this one before. This one is the one with the bus and cars blocking driveway. And we're going to mark off that we got that safe. All right, what do we got? Oh, art of mining. I love how I get the ones that I've already gotten. Pretty awesome. All the chance of stuff to get. And I don't pre-loot stuff, but I think that's kind of sucky, personally. To loot it and then get to loot again. Alright, all you crazies, come on out here. Okay, that didn't quite go to plan. Should have pulled out my heavy weapon. Thought I could get him the other way. But we did what we had to do. I wonder if I can make a better bone knife. Bone. I sure can, if I had some bone. Let's use this bone knife. It's a better thing. And we'll make a better bone knife. And we'll scrap this bone knife. And we'll use this level 3 now. Now we're hungry. Luckily, we brought some food. Definitely want to take the time to get that. Where'd that bird go? Down here. Nope. Remember, bones equals glue, everybody, so you definitely want to get those. For sure. And then, of course, this meat here is also your farm plots. Rotten meat. This takes a really long time. Another baton and stuff we could sell. Alrighty. More dead peeps. Sand there. Oh, that was corn. Interesting. Okay. Pile of clothes. Not finding too much clothes in the pile of clothes, sadly. Well, we'll get what we gotta get. That chair. Loot. Man, I'm always switching my stuff around here. What do I not need right now? Boxes. Alright, probably don't have enough time to do all that stuff. Let's get in here and try to get this done. More chairs. Hello? Kismet is home. Nice. I got up on the couch and missed it. On the left. Nice. Dropped a bag. Oh, okay. Another pipe pistol. Watch this cool trick. I'm going to take this out. Put the pipe pistol in. I'll load this one. Yeah, he's looking at me. And then I'm going to load this one. Now I don't have to reload. I got 12 shots. Nice. Alright, let's get the basic cloth. Okay. Oh, hello. And we can come back if we need the beds or the couches. Definitely need to check the toilet for some stuff. Nope, no water. Really looking for some water right now. Ah. Could have got the What the heck, bro? That's enough of this. Every time I went after him, he moved in that very second in which I did the thing. That was pretty troll right there. That was pretty troll. Alright, got that. Get these, get this. Those chairs add up over a long period of time. Same thing with those things there. Cabinet. A little bit of corn. Alright, big kitchen here. Big kitchen. What we got? Got that one. This looks like the in loot. Whoa, a perception mod and an assassin's hood. Oh man, okay, okay, we'll take it. Looking good. We got up here 0. Man, it's really odd that I've got no pans or anything. Nice weapons bag. And like 0 pots and pans. I look for some more pots and pans so I can speed up my food production. But so far 0. Okay, let's go ahead and scrap a bunch of that and a bunch of this. Springs. In the coffee maker. Coffee. For doing some stuff. Okay. I got all that done. Are we done? Find the White River supplies, which I forgot I was even looking for. They are over here somewhere. Alright, not sure I cleared all this. Come on, water. 0 water. There's my White River supplies. Got her done. Ooh, okay. Get rid of that shovel. Okay. Check the sink. Man, just not lucking out, bro. Not lucking out on that water, that's for sure. Can't grab that plant. What do we got? I know what to do. Make more stone arrows. Grab that plant. Take that plant. Where'd the plant go? Scrap it. Alright, now there might be some more goodies in here. Stuff and whatnot. Maybe a safe or something, but we got to get back to the trader. So we are going to dip out of here. You're like, Kismet, you're not even using those arrows. Yeah, I know. I could craft them up, maybe sell them. Or maybe actually use them at some point. Saw a nest back there, but I'm not going to worry about it. We got to really cook. We got our dukes. Nope. Should run by. Maybe grab some dukes for some stuff at night here. Oh, wow. Okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever. And a stamina. Come on. Oh. Sure. Sure, that's what I meant to do. Get up there. Slipped right off of there. All right. What am I doing? Dukes. Oops. Pick that up again. Cash, dukes. We can sell some stuff later. Fix that later, too. Go!
Trader Rick is closing soon, so spend some fucking money already.
I'm trying! I'm trying, bro! I'm coming.
I'd shake your hand, but I bet you
got that armored up.
The way you smell.
You can also look and see what's the most valuable thing in there. The wood splitter mod schematic's worth 160. I'll take that. What else you got?
Well,
Mason's
come to
barn.
think of, you better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
What you got in here? Yucca juice smoothie. Buy it. Yucca juice. Buy both of them. All right, spend a little of my cash and get the heck out of here before it boots me. Oh, and there it was. So it boots you about 10 minutes after, and then it puts you way the heck out in the middle of nowhere like that. Look how far away I am from the trader, which I think is bogus. I think it just puts you outside the door. But it sends you like way across to Barstow there. Which is not cool. Not cool, bro. Okay, so during the nighttime, that's when I feel it's the right time to get it going home. And we'll sell this later. We'll sell this stuff later. We'll get our shotgun ammo out of here. What else we got? We got this out of here. And again, lock and load. In case they decide to show up, get rowdy. Sometimes it's better, by the way. Where'd the shotgun go? Right here. It's better to not shoot all your bullets like you saw with the pistol where I shot all the bullets and started reloading. Better to shoot like 5 bullets and then switch to the other weapon. All right, so now I got the shotgun as a backup as well. So we got a yucca juice smoothie, which is worth a crazy ton of water, 78 water. Right now I'm at 40, so we kind of want to save that for, say, Horde Night or something. Yucca juice is 34, so we'll go ahead and get that going. Put a bunch more of our food in here. We got perception. I kind of feel like we'll go ahead and keep that in there for now. And then all of this stuff in there, this here. Oh, we can't make any more arrows, really. Let's just scrap them then. What do we got in here that we could work on? Let's see. Doesn't look like much. Any bandages yet? Yes, we can. Make some first aid. Make a first aid bandage. Nice. There we go. And see, I freed up 2 slots by turning that into a first aid bandage instead. Okay. All this we want to keep. We can put this in here. We want to get rid of this. Feel like we're really pushing our luck here with our inventory space. Got a lot of stuff on me here. This will sell eventually. Let's take these. And we don't want to make any more arrows out of it. Oh, I see. Right there. Bullets. There. This we'll take out. We'll put this in. And we'll go to work. All right. Nighttime is a great time to work on your base. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we'll do this. Need as many blocks. We'll make this square. Block number 6 will be right there. And jump down. Again, I have the mod on my feet there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll show it to you too. It's right here, the muffled connectors mod. If you go to the muffled connector mod, it reduces my noise of my stuff. And I have one that's around here somewhere that reduces my fall damage. Oh, that was my other boots that I had on. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad it's still 6 blocks down. Or it doesn't hurt you. All right, right there in the center. 2, 3, 4, 5. Square block. Now we're having fun, everybody. We're getting into the base building. See, I've already built myself a kill box, a horde base. Oops. I think I went one too far. One too far on that one. When you go one too far, you have to sit here and knock it out. Luckily, I got lots of stamina. How can I tell I'm too far? Because I can look over there and see that if I connect these two together, they now line up. Yeah, so it's one of those things you figure out over time. Sometimes you don't realize it in the moment you made a mistake, but then you suddenly go, oh, wait a minute, that's too far. That's 3, 4, and 5. Just miscounted. All right, looks good. And then I look to the one next to it to see if it looks right. There, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And this is 6. Okay. Now we've got to do a little rearranging over here and remove our stuff. We're going to go ahead and make some boxes. Storage boxes. Did I not favorite that? That's weird. We'll craft 2 of them right now. And we'll just put them right over here. Sort all this stuff first before you pick it up, and then pick it all up. And then you can lock all the stuff that you don't want it to take out of there. Like this. And then all the rest of it, drop it in there. Looks good to me. And now we can just drop it all without taking the stuff out of our inventory. This one, all of this. This one, all the food. Very nice. Okay, now these boxes are obsolete. Don't need them anymore. They were only temporary. Now you want to make sure they're empty before you do it, otherwise all your stuff's going to spill out onto the ground, which is not a great moment. Oh yeah, I definitely try to use them for sneak attack when I don't accidentally shoot them off. Sometimes I do, everybody. It's actually kind of funny every time I do. Alright. Okay, dokie. Again, this is our center pillar, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we need a square. There we go. Now we have all of our supports. So whether it's skinny or whether it's a square block, everybody, it's the same amount of support. So keep that in mind. I do like to do my center ones first. Oh, there we go. I do like to do my center columns first, like this. And like this, so they're all supporting each other. Like so. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and start doing our sides. We'll run out of blocks, but that's okay. Now, I like a nice flat bunch of blocks down here so nothing can shoot at me from underneath. I could put plates there, but I'm going to do stuff with that later on the interior of the base for fun later on. And again, we'll see how long this base goes on based on how long it takes for me to max this particular zone. Actually, I want to repair this first. Then make a bunch of cobblestone rocks there. Okay, we've got lots of clay soil, so we're looking good there. Let's go check on our forge down here. I ran out of fuel. Sure did. So more wood is going to be needed for now. We had some coal somewhere. Hold on, let's go get that coal. Coal, right there. Let's go do that instead. Turn that off, get that back. That coal in there, it's 18 minutes. There we go. Get this, get that. We got a bunch of food over here. We go ahead and eat one of those. We got 6 bacon and eggs. Now, that's a lot for a single player, and that's nothing for like 8 people, everybody. That'll be gone in like 2 seconds. Again, for me, that's a lot. And then I have some yucca juice and stuff that I bought. That's totally worth it because that's like 74 or 78 water. Plus it's 22 food, great stamina regen and stuff. This is like a horde night thing for right now. Later on, of course, you'd want to be able to build all of those. See how I also sort my stuff, everybody? I auto sort. It's really important to get used to auto sorting. A lot of people go in and they do this thing. Every little thing. I have tried that. It blows. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a huge waste of time. I'm going to get that stuff out of there, though. Get that cobblestone out of there so we can make some more cobblestone blocks. Go do your thing. Okay, so we got the basics of it going. Ooh, look, we got a target here. Let's see if we can get Fred from way over here. Missed. Oh, 3 times bonus. Really? I think that big belly be easy to see. If you don't want to shoot everybody, you can just switch off your weapon. All right, 20 more blocks. Okay, let's do it. And we're just going to do the outside. So again, we're building a big, fun tower out here. I suggest, again, doing all your supports first. Way up here. Very nice. Now I'm a big fan of going like 3 on one and 2 on the other so it recognizes it. There we go. So again, we're going to have this come up to this level. We're going to go ahead and put these back in there for now. We're going to fix this again. Right there. Are we able to get our... Where'd our knife go? Our bow back in there. How's our mushrooms doing? Oh, mushrooms are ready! Wow! Alright, now we got 4 mushrooms. Not sure I can do mushroom seeds yet. Definitely need to get a way more going on. But it did give us some mushrooms. And that is a good thing. And I believe this one is the food. Yes, put those mushrooms in there. This in there. Don't need any of that stuff on me right now. Back these up. Okay, so far so good. Looking good. Oh, we got somebody over there we could harass. Maybe, oh, okay. Or we can just straight shoot. I used to be good at this. Stressing the useful part. Or the used to. Oh, I think that was a hit. Nope. Nope. Long ago, I used to be good. Oh, that was a hit. Touch it. Yeah, hit you anyway. Hit you anyway. Clearing out the zombies. All right, one more shot. Wait for her to stop for a second. Or put her back to me. I think those arrows are reaching that far. That totally should be hitting her. Alright, whatever. Back to what we were doing here. Doing this. Okay, where do we want our ladder? Oh, you know what? We should do our lower supports. Okay, now what we want to do is do some lower support protection. Like this. So if they do decide to come in here and take this thing out, we'll have some good double line protection against it. And take out our farming plot. Now, if you already put a farming plot down, you actually get the full plot back. It's not like you just get the materials. And then we'll do this. I don't know why I just didn't do that other one just now. And this. Protecting that center support. All right. Sometimes what they'll do, or most of the time, they'll go for that center support if you're directly above them and they happen to get into the kill box. Okay. And what do we need that we don't have a lot of? Stone. All right. Good time to go out. Hang out in our stone area over here. Anybody over here wants to get rowdy? Let's just keep our primary weapon out just in case someone gets crazy. Over here. All right. I kind of feel like we might want to do this too. Here we go. Totally not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right, give yourself an extra minute or two to run your way out, just in case. All right, so now we're going to go down into our stone mine here. And we're going to go ahead and put that in. And we're going to work our way down in here. Now, of course, it went horribly, horribly wrong last time. So we'll see what happens this time. Again, this is our backing. Our backing goes all the way down. That's the backing for our stuff here. Okay, perfect. And do we have any water? We didn't bring any with us. All right, let's see how our stamina is. Now we're just picking up stone. Our stamina is really good. I'm crouching as well to keep the volume down. Daytime. I didn't miss any rungs. Nope. All right. Let's keep going. I'll get some good use out of this stamina. Again, check for any level ups. Getting close, actually, right down there. See, I forget them, and then I have like 8 points. Which is not good. That was a huge waste of points I could have been using to, you know, knock stuff out easier. Whatnot. Now, also, I'm getting more resources every time I do this because I did put another point in the mother lode. So this actually resource collection is going to go faster. Now, as I collect a bunch, I definitely want to keep it converting, though, into cobblestone rocks and into cobblestone blocks. Let's keep going. We have a lot of clay as well. Now, see, having this backdrop makes this a lot easier because you can have a tendency to fall right into the zone. That's going to help you go down another block. Uh-oh, there comes our stamina. We also need some wood, too. We should probably work a bit on that. And we'll fill this one in here. And our mine is looking good. Wow, it just so happens that I is aiming in that direction. Now, I have a bicycle, and I plan to use it. Let's go. Let's go check in on our tree farm. Way over here. Let's see what we got. Right over here. Again, remember there's a 3 distance and a 3 distance over here. So you definitely want those to be nice and aligned. Now this right here is 600. You can wait for it to go to 1200, but we need some wood, so why wait? Now, because I have that living off the land, I also got 2 of them instead of just 1. Also, we should go back, get ourselves stuff. Look at our base coming out, too. Very cool. Very awesome. Hooah! Over to the spikes. Let's get over here and get some water. Normally, you don't want to have this over on the side. I'm going to go ahead and use this yucca juice smoothie. We can also use this coffee for water and stamina regen. Might want to get that going, but not right this second. We definitely want to save that for Horde Night. This is going to make us not be able to see much. Going to do brawling damage, 300%, stun resist, and then stamina regen. But you're going to be kind of woozy and you can't see what the heck you're doing. Let's go. Let's not waste our stamina here. Also go over here and pick up my bike. All right. Let's go ahead and knock these down. Now, why do you want to plant one tree over another? Well, these are oak trees. So these oak trees are going to get really big. They'll actually get to 1,200. You let them go long enough. But what I like to do is plant them right after Horde Night. And then usually you get a whole lot out of it right before Horde Night comes up again. Which is pretty awesome. Again, look at us go. Look at that stamina. Nice. Kicking the booties now. Okay. See, this one's a 600. Our pine trees are at 600 as well. Now, the one cool thing about doing trees, everybody, is you can get a buff that will basically make it where you can potentially get honey from some of the trees. It's one of the books that you find. Also leveled me up. Look at that. All right. Did I get any things done either? Nope. Okay. Really need to get my dew collector down. So we leveled up again. What is it we want to do our level up in? We did all of these. We could go more into those, especially into Lucky Looter. But kind of feel like we should go over here and see what is the next level of this one. You got to be level 3. Wow, okay. That's pretty good. Really want to get into salvage operations as well. Power attacks. Salvage tools and parts and loots. You know what? Let's just do that one. So I'm going to be doing some salvaging here the second I get myself a wrench. Let's go. All right, now you might notice that I started with just 6 of these oak seeds, and now I have 16, and that's because I did living off the land. We ended up getting 2 each, so now we can just do these all as oaks. And we're going to let them go all the way to Horde Night and cut them down right before Horde Night. So now we don't have to run way out in the middle of nowhere to grab the things. They're all right next to each other, do them all in a row. And now we all sorts of GGs right there. And we got a whole bunch of wood. How much did we get? 1,100. Okay, very nice. Let's get over here and make some more building blocks. How many do? 582. Probably don't need that many right now. I'm about 105. Why? I don't know. It just felt like it. Over here, we're going to get ourselves some blocks. Block ourselves. Nope, not ladder ourselves in. Block ourselves in. There we go. Block ourselves in case somebody wants to get rowdy. Going down. Go ahead and repair my item. But after we do some building blocks, had about 50 more to go. There we go. Cobblestone rocks. Cobblestone blocks. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. 57 cobblestone blocks. Is that really what I'm doing? Wow, okay. We are really doing it. All right, going down. Now, what we're doing is this is what I call the stone farm. Now, the stone farm is literally just me collecting stone. Now, I really lucked out on this playthrough because I got a stone mod in there right here called the Bunker Buster mod, and it really helps a lot against stone, so it allows it to collect stone faster. Really, really useful in here for sure. Oh, now's a good time to use our coffee, too. Where's our coffee at here? Stamina regen. What's our water at, though? Before we hit that, we want to see if our water is low enough. No, our water's 109. Holy mackerel. Crushing it right now. We'll just wait for our water to go down before we kick that in. Because water's precious right now. What we're trying to do is just collect more stone, combine it with our clay, and then build it up. Oh, I missed it. I missed it in the bathroom. Sink cabinet, not looted in the bathroom. Well, a little late now. Sorry, I didn't see it until right now. I do get focused, as you can see. Hey, Lucy. It might have been I Love Lucy residence. I'm not making a mega super corn farm. I've already done it. The super corn cathedral. Go back and watch it on YouTube, by the way, youtube.com/KismetBP. In fact, I'll throw it right here. So after this stream, everybody, go check out that super corn cathedral that I did. Oh, and we're there. Hey, bedrock has been found again, everybody. And again, I like to do this nice backing like this. Sometimes I do all the sides, by the way. I do all 4 sides, and then you just have this really nice tunnel because sometimes it gets really glitchy and you can't jump out of here. Jump up the ladder. Alrighty. Now, what do we do now? Well, what we want to do is look at where we are as opposed to where my base is. And we want to go ahead and go away from your base. Do not go toward your base, everybody. That's not good. Now, what I'm going to start doing is building a tunnel. Now, I can build a tunnel this way, that way, or the other way. You can also bring some explosives down here and make it go boom. That's also a fast way to make a tunnel. But now, if I need stone, I know where to go. Now, last time I built a base down here, which is very fun as well. But I can just hang out down here, collect a bunch of stone. All the stone I'll ever need is down here at the bottom, and I'm not bothered by any mobs like that. Now, another thing I'm going to do is actually go around this support here. Just kind of going around this center post. Now that is exactly straight back to my base. Now if I want to make a tunnel to get under here to grab some stone or whatever, I could just keep kind of doing that. So this is multitasking, everybody. So you're making a tunnel to your base at the same time you're collecting a ton of stone. But really all I need to do is make a bunch of cobblestone blocks and then make a bunch of cobblestone rocks. 451, holy mackerel. Now we're out of clay, so getting more stone is not really going to help us right now. So we're going to go ahead and run on out of here. Oh, why is that top part open? Did I leave that open? That was a bad idea if I did. Open, open, and we're out. Simple as that. Close that down so no mobs fall down in there. Then we have to track them down. Let's see. We also need to go get our stuff here, too, while we're at it. Let's go ahead and get that airdrop. Way the heck out there. Alright, I gotta change this preference. Hold on. Controller. No. Controller icon style. On vehicle. How do you control how the vehicle turns? I forgot. Keyboard, mouse. Vehicle. Defaults. Used to be where you hold down the right mouse button. You can control the thing. Yeah, no, you just rotate the camera. That's what it is. You rotate the camera. Ah, it's rotate the camera. It's not right mouse button. Right mouse button is a different game, which I don't remember which one it is, but it is. All right, we got some stamina. We have something to drink. If we have to, we can use our coffee for the way back. But I would rather prefer to keep it for some mining. And of course, this dumb pilot who is flying that stupid plane drops our airdrop way off in the middle of nowhere. Like an idiot. So now we gotta run all the way over here, like 500 out from here. Oh, working stiff tools there. A lot of big stuff in here. Again, this allows you to explore. Look at this nice, you can build that into a base. That's one heck of a base already right there. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, I see that one with my team. We definitely getting that one. NPD, that's the police department. NPD 3rd Division. Yeah. A lot of loot laying around that I'd like to get as well, but I'm just going to dip through here. Sometimes I can't see where I'm going. Again, I like to stop and loot every one of these cars and whatnot, but remember, time is your most valuable asset. Always leave a little stamina so that you can get away if you need to. Later on, we'll get some vehicles we don't need stamina for. Bet you there's somebody in this. Somebody in that one. Oh yeah, I hear him. All right, airdrop. What you got for me? Oh, bacon and eggs. Nice. Oh, auto arrow rest, man. I've used that in forever. Open this. Come on, give me something good. Range mods. Oh, a weapon mod, weapon light mod. I'll take that. And I will definitely take all these and this. And I will take all that food. Definitely use that food. Unlock spears. Stone quality spear 6. Spear. Let's definitely get that going. We out of here. Now, on the way back, we can kind of dip every now and again and grab some loot. And back on the bike. See, my bike's already 76% because I'm always abusing it. I like running over zombies with my vehicles as well. That's always fun. Now we're just going to grab all this rando stuff out here on the street. Greg's Garage. Really? And we're kind of close to the next one we need to do. At least it's on the way back. A little motel here. Yeah, and just kind of ghost ride it in the direction I'm going. Whoa, that was a bunch of stuff in that one. Check the minivan. Okay, a little some. Yeah, I don't even collect all the stuff. Just collect what I can find. How's our blocks doing in here? More cobblestone blocks. Go for it. Always, ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Like right now, I'm crafting a whole bunch of stuff back at the base, which should finish by the time I get back. Crafting in my inventory. Always trying to stay busy. Over here. Left click switch between mouse steering and WASD. Oh, does it? That's what it is. Maybe that's what I did. Yes, there we go. Ah, thank you so much for that. 1,000 kids cats for the whole chat. I knew it was something like that. Yeah, there we go. That's way better. All right, that is way better. See, this is why I can look in a direction while I'm going in another direction. Ooh, there's a magazine in there. Tools Digest. Oh, Stone Quality 5. Nice. Let's see if we got ourselves some goodies over here. I got ways away. What you got for me? What you got? Oh, he's right there. Like I'm being faster than I thought. Oh! Broke my arm now. Jeez. Came up on me fast. Thought I had plenty of time, but apparently not. Stay down. Now I got a sprained arm over here. It happens. Man, that made me jump. What's up, Hyro? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do some hydration here in a second. Yeah, 8 minutes on that sprained arm. That's what happens when you don't take care of the mob before you go and you loot all the stuff. Probably should have took care of him first. Just some paper. Really, what else we got in here that we can get rid of? Nothing, really. Probably drop some of this stuff. All right, we're going to do the thing that I typically don't like to do. Put a whole bunch of stuff in here. I'll get rid of that sledge. We can do this. Modify this. Put this here. Modify. We got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Sadly, nothing that I can put on there. This we can modify. We got nothing else we can really put that on. We'll put this muzzle on that one. Shotgun on there. Fine. Why do we have this in our bar there? Let's put this in there instead. All right. Lock and load. Whenever you remod something, everybody, make sure you lock and load your all your weapons. All right, what other kind of junk we have in here? Mods. This we can scrap now. What else we got in here? I usually put stuff that I don't think I'm going to get again up here. Probably feathers is something I might want to keep on. But, again, we're going to stop, get ourselves some stuff for later when we get our garden going on. I said we go ahead and get this car over here, too, while we're at it. That was real scary. Went all up in my business. Grab that one. And... oh, somebody else showing up. All right, lady. This time I'm not going to make that mistake. Bam! Not making that mistake again. Think I should go mess with that cop car? See, I like to be able to look behind me and swivel like this, and that's why I typically will like the way that that's driving. Right here, I use that. Did I give you guys some kids cats for that? I think I did, but you know what? Let's give you some more. That was a good tip. Again, I'm just kind of dipping by these spots. Day 9 here. Just grabbing whatever goodies I can find along the way. There's some stone. Freestone. I take freestone. You do not want to mess with these cop cars, everybody. You do not want to do that. I mean, you might want to. I know I'm not going to. And I really want to go back and do that police department. It was pretty cool. If I luck out somewhere and get something good. Loading up. I like how these little things go away, too. I think that's one of the best things they did, was they made that stuff go away. Let's go over here in this construction area. See what we can find. Working stiff tools. Scrap, scrap. Nothing. A bunch of goodies in there. Stone. A little bit here. Again, it's a good time to just go grab a little bit of random loot. Now, again, I can always sell it or keep it either way. And I'm kind of going this way anyway. Just trying to checking out town here. Oh, my gosh. Not as easier to get off the bike. It'll just slide through there. All right, trying to go this way. A little touchy. District 3. Wow, look at that firehouse. Cool. That's what it is. Look at that spot. That's definitely a firehouse. It's a big boy, too. Yeah, Navigating Fire District 3. I've seen a bunch of fireplaces. I don't remember if I've seen that one. Very cool, very cool. Ice down to 64. Probably should treat it a little bit better. Got a ways to go. Ooh, and we're out. What do we got? Tools Digest. Eventually, you can just go ahead and get rid of all of this garden stuff. Once you have your garden going, if it's not something that you really need, that I can just learn, then I just leave it behind. Again, when you're solo playing, just read all the books. It just saves you so much room. I rarely ever put the books in my actual inventory. I just read them. Hey, liquor store. So they got a bunch of good stuff in there. Scrap that. Okay, again, you got to make some choices, right? You got to make some choices here. We're going to go over here. Bullets and booze. We'll double press this, and anything that's already in there will go in there. And then we can get the rest of this. What we got down here? Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Some water. There. Like that all day long. Got the truck. Very overburdened. Coming up on this POI. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Oh, really? Oh, bummer. Goldenrod seeds. That you definitely want to keep. That is a bummer. What about over here? Really? No cloth in there? That seems highly unlikely. All right. We got too much stuff. Oh, we can put some bone in there. Get that leather then. Not going to be able to get that. How far is our base? 262. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a little trick, everybody. Whenever you go to do a POI like this, I think we could cut through to the other side to where the start is. Over here, yes. Try not to run into the cop car. Before you hit the thing, you do not want to put your loot or your bike or anything in there, because things can go horribly, horribly wrong. So you can, and they usually don't bother it, but they can destroy it. It's totally possible. I'm going to throw some nails on the ground. What I'm going to do is between the two POIs here, right in the middle of the street, I'm going to throw that there, and then throw all this in that box. Now, there's some decent stuff in there. If there's stuff in here that I really don't want to lose, right, like really important stuff that I can't just get again, then I would take it out of there. But we're good. I think we're good. We'll put this in here and maybe take our coffee out in case we need that here in a moment. Let's repair that. Let's just repair all of our stuff. Let's lock and load. Remember, we modded it out, so we want to make sure we got it going. Now, we're going to give away this game, everybody. We're going to give away 7 Days to Die as well. True, Goldenrod is everywhere, but going to keep it for now. Like I said, you can start getting rid of those later, but I'm just going to be lazy and... there we go. Be lazy and start those Goldenrod seeds without having to break the other stuff down into seeds. Go ahead and see what we got in here. That club we can instantly get rid of. Eventually, again, I will stop picking up any stuff like that. All right, come on over here, lady. Right, just right-clicking, by the way. There we go. Now, one of the things I like to do is use this knife to grab all the green stuff. Not that I grab it all. Watch out, hard to see him in the thing. Crazy ex-girlfriend. When you're out of stamina, everybody, pull out a weapon with some bullets in it. I like how it makes the corn noise. If you've ever actually been in a corn maze before, it totally makes that noise. And looking for the green ones. I see one right here. Any other green ones? I think I might have missed them all. All right, what are we doing? We're clearing the area over here. And again, we got plenty of time in the day. Again, not in any rush. Quest-wise, we're definitely going to have to make some decisions here in a bit. Oh, whoa. Don't mess around with these pigs. They are deadly. I thought they were already dead, but they were not. They were very much not dead. Wow, look at all that meat. 31 meat just on that one. That's double the meat, double the fun. Holy mackerel. I think this is one of the best starts I ever did in this game. Absolutely. Really good start. Didn't rush it. Don't mess around, everybody. Don't mess around with these pigs. He's laying down there acting like he's dead, but he ain't. No, you don't. My previous playthrough, by the way, where I did the underground base, underground mega base, by the way, I was messing with these pigs. He killed me right in the very beginning. I don't mess around with them anymore. I don't mess around with them. Take them out. All right. Okay. Never know what you're gonna get, everybody. You never know. Actually, we went and got the pigs outside because they can't open these doors and actually come through from the other side. They are tricky like that. Oh, wait. We can, where to go? Right here. Got nails in my bar. Get this plastic. Locked. There's where you are. Again, it's really helpful to have lots of stamina, as you can see. What do we got? Good stuff. Here. Always switching some stuff out. Nitrate. Let's go. This other stuff is like sand, I believe. Or nitrate. Oh, I thought that was sand. We'll get it. Got plenty of stamina now. So we got our food and stuff a bit under control. Up we go. Gotta go across. Place sand there. Okay. A bunch of that nitrate. We load that up across that beam. Who knows what awaits us up here? What's up? Well, that worked out. We're locked. Got her with the sneak attack. Plenty of time to get back to the trader. Harvest cobblestone complete. Man, we're cooking on these levels. Let's go. Oh, hello. Oh, we got our wrench now. Look at us go. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually, so we got that going on. Give me my arrows back. More arrows. Oh, what do we got here? Hunter's Journal. Do 10% more damage to humans and zombies. Yes, please. I will take all of that, thank you. Learn this, get that. Gas. Or nitrate. And this is your in loot here. What do we got from Shamway Foods here? Oh, yes, another book. Now, pumpkin bread and pumpkin pie now we can do. Alright, let's get on out of here. We got this done. Now, the toughest thing is lugging this stuff out of here. So we're going to be very, very full of loot. Okay. Oh, hello. What's up in there? Good question. Where the heck did our ladder go? Over here. That's just begging you to come over here and break your leg. Yeah, right. Okay, well, we'll repair my stuff. All right. I think we got her done. And again, we did it not overburdened. Oh, we got a couple guys out here. This guy first. Not enough stamina. All right, fine. Jesus. Shotguns are very loud. So remember that you're going to drag every mob in the zone. Sometimes when you switch these, by the way, it doesn't actually load. So make sure that it did load. There we go. Oh, man. Can't wait to get a 9mm. All right. Let's see what we can carry back now. All right. What else we got? A lot of stuff. Now, first thing I would do is take all the garden stuff out. Garden stuff out. Other stuff in. Right over here. Same thing in your bike. Garden stuff out. Oop. Oh, boy. Let's just throw this down here. Put the food in. Take this out. Food in. Take this out. Garden plot. There we go. Pick up them pine seeds and throw them in there. Get that tire. These are seeds. Hop seeds. I think we have some of those. Again, we always come back for the seeds. Not like they're going anywhere. They'll stay right there in that box. Animal fat. Don't need that right this second. Oh, we get the sham sandwich. Got a lot of meat there. All right. Pretty awesome. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. Right where I'm sitting right there, I'm going to go ahead and use my quick waypoint to remind myself where that stuff is. Right? And so I'm going to go ahead and dip on out of here. Like so. And head toward the trader. Now, of course, my base is by the trader, so I don't need to look up where my base is. All I really need to know is where the trader is. And we can go ahead and... Oop, well, there's some iron there. We can just go ahead and head that way. We can actually see it. You can see my base coming along there as well. Yeah, the bike really makes a difference, everybody. It makes a massive difference in there. And again, I typically keep stuff just enough to a certain point, and then I'll say, okay, well, that's enough of that, and throw it into the thing. Oh, somebody died over here and left me some more loot. I'm going to go ahead and do a bit of this too, everybody. Another great little trick is we're going to go ahead and put a block like this. And then we're going to do this. So I have that favorited. Then we're going to take this out and this out. We're going to put that right there. And then jump, and up we go. Now, the mobs can try to do that too, but a little harder for them to do. But we'll watch for them. I also put a latch there to keep them from doing that. Go ahead and get this stuff out of there. Get this out of there. Bow this way. This, that. Nice armor plate mod there. Let's see if we got anything we can put it in. Nope. Nothing that's level 2, so we'll just go ahead and hang on to that for now. Not in there. In here. Man, we are running out of room here. We'll just throw it all in here. Any other water in here? No. We can go ahead and grab half our food there. We have a lot of meat, but not enough eggs. We'll work on that in a bit. Let's go ahead and get some more eating eggs going here. A lot of wood now, too. Very nice. Let's see. Probably a little much there. Get that down there. All right, let that go. Oh, wait, we got to do some water as well. Let's go ahead and get our water going. That's about 3 minutes. It's got 4 minutes on there. We're going to let that run. How are we doing over here? This has run out all the stuff and burned up all the clay and then burned up all the resources. So awesome. That is perfect. We do want to get some more clay and stuff in there and more iron. Let's go see if we have any more iron up here that we can melt down. Wrong one. This one. Any iron? Yes, right here. And I don't think I put any clay in here. I think I'd have that on me. Typically running around with my wood, stone, and clay because that makes it way easier. So yeah, on Horde now we're going to have yucca juice and a bunch of bacon and eggs. Mama. That's good stuff. Do we get the eggs? Where did we put the eggs? I think we queued the eggs. I think we did. So we put the meat back. Iron. Yeah, okay. Down in the thing, guy. Down in the thing. There we go. A little glitchy. Over here. And we'll give it a little bit of something. We'll give it 16 minutes to do its thing. We can figure out the exact math of it, but we're not going to. Now, while we're busy doing other things, everybody, we can go ahead and fill in the rest of the base because we did 126 blocks while we're busy multitasking other things. But really what I want to do is kind of dip back to where I was. Oh, actually, first I want to get off the bike and then eat my food so that my food is kicking in while I am riding the vehicle. That's why it's multitasking as well. So I'm cooking, I'm doing foraging, I'm getting my food to go back up. Again, multitasking, all that stuff for the win. For the win, for the win. For the win. Cutting across here. And again, it's okay to leave it behind. We can always come back and grab it. Get that over there. I'm thirsty. Well, how convenient that I just happen to have some red tea on me right there. Red tea is also going to slow down my digestion of the rest of that food. There's all my other stuff. See, we got a thing over here. We might be able to get some book. Another number 5. What's going on with the same, getting the same books today? A lot of the same books going on. I like checking all these cars. We can go back, make ourselves a wrench when we get our workbench going on. All right, let's dip around this way. Did we turn this quest in? I don't think we did. Turn that back on. And we'll just ignore all this other loot, even though I see some corn over there I could be grabbing. There's just a lot of loot in this game, everybody, and you have to decide what the most important loot is to grab at any given moment. And then, of course, the easiest loot to grab, like we were grabbing that stone instead of standing out here at nighttime when, you know, the mobs could sneak up on you, especially ferals, which do sneak up on you on day 1, everybody. So keep that in mind. They do show up pretty quickly, and they'll come running at you and do some serious damage. Even if you're in the normal mode. So let's go ahead and run on over here and we'll talk to dude. It'd be nice to be able to open this while you're on your vehicle. That would be awesome. Ghost ride that up there. Close the door. And we'll just pick that up. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in it. I forgot to get the stuff out of it. My bad. Come here, you. Alright, let's go turn this in. What you got to say, bro?
Oh, how's wipe that smirk off your face? Doing one job doesn't.
Oh, there's
make
actually a wood
pals.
splitter mod in
it.
there. Ooh, a hunter mod, though. 25% more damage to animals. That's pretty good, but definitely want the wood splitter mod. There's nothing else I would like to have right there out of that. What else you got? All right, now we're on our tier 2s. Very nice. Holy mackerel, those suckers are really far away. What about the Jensen's residence? Jensen's... The Jensen residence. Again, everybody, we're tracking all the ones we've gone in this particular playthrough, making some notes and stuff like that. This is a T2. T2 clear is what this is. Clear zombies.
Look, Blockhead, word of advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
Oh, really? I think
What's
I should.
it gonna be, huh?
Day 10. So it is day...
Well, you better
9
get your
right
ass to
now. So
crack a
he's-
book, because you're dumb selling to even a dumbass like you.
We got a yucca juice in there. Let's sell this book. What else can we got? 600. All right, let's get a yucca juice out of there. Right there. Ooh, honey in there too. Oh, gatherer. Oh man, I need my oh man, I gotta rush.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh man, I gotta rush. I gotta go get my dukes. Where's my vehicle? Overburdened. Let's go. Aim it back that way. All right. Dukes. Just leave it open. Screw it. Leave it open. All right, now I'm going to go and start doing dew collectors, so I do want to get anything that makes dew collecting much better, which is tools, gatherer here. Increases the rate of dew collection, which I definitely want. So I started with a cooking pot and a cooking grill. Now I'm working on this. And again, we're playing a bit different where we don't just go collect it all. We are playing it also through the trader to get us some of the more advanced stuff that we need. Maybe some books that we need as well. I think I got the books that I really need. What's this one give you? My weapons do 10% more damage. I just sold them that one. Really don't need any of those right this second. Any actual weapons? Nope. Yeah, not really worth it on that stuff.
Son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Yep. Alright, take the grip mod off of there. Put the axe mod in there instead. Now we can do stone and wood. That's really good, everybody. That was a really good acquisition there. Alright, back to the base. Here we go. Nighttime coming up. And we're going to drop this. Pick that up. We could repair it, I guess. And jumpity jump. Alright, now we're up here. And probably a good idea to go down here. Maybe remove this one. Get that bag I totally forgot about until this very second. Whoa, Shotgun Messiah in there. A couple books. Whoa, and a yucca juice. Wow. Didn't even see that. Some mob come running up probably while we were busy doing something else. And dropped us some sweet loot. That's a blue item as well. Again, the better you're doing in the game, everybody, the more that they're going to come after you. Big time. Can of pasta. Again, I don't use that canned stuff until later. Okay, let's go ahead and drop off all this stuff. Again, since if we can get all the loot, why not get all the loot? Over here, we'll put all this stuff in there. And what else can we sort in here? No, we'll just hold on this stuff for now. All right, now, since it's nighttime, at least in a few minutes here, we'll just go ahead and go back to working on our base. Now, we're building a big old tower over here. The bottom side is our horde base, and the top side is going to be our production base. We're just going to go ahead and build this side in like this. We're going to think about how we want to do our going up to this level, right? So might want to go where you come up like this, and then you end up going up the ladder that's on the far side. So I'm going to go ahead, say do something like this. Put an eyeball that right there, and then go ahead and make myself a nice ladder. Now, I always have my ladders as the ability to just get rid of them at any given time in case they breach this upper part. Say they breach the lower part, somehow they get to this upper part, I can get up here and I can pull this ladder as well. Now, most of the time, the upper ladders, though, I make them go all the way down just for my own convenience. And now we're in the upper area. Now remember, everybody, I'm on day 9 right now. I played for thousands of hours, built hundreds of bases, and have loved every single minute. Actually, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours, actually. A lot of hours. I only need the one entrance, and I just need a nice place here to work where I don't have people up in my business while I'm doing all my things. Now, one of the things you do want to think about is where is the center of your base as well, because we are going to do center support. So we might want to go, say, something like this. Actually, just use a square block in the center, or do we want to use a round block? Or a plate? This is a good question. Because we're probably going to put a bunch of stuff down and want to walk past it. So we'll go ahead and do, say, something like this. And again, checking that this is the support. It's actually right here. This one is the center one. Like that. Again, before we fill all those in, good to find where your center supports are. And then a nice corner one here. And sometimes I build ground base ones, sometimes I build underground bases, and sometimes I build towers. This is the tower type as well. Again, you always want to think about your supports, though, and keep them nice and protected at any given time. Now, because I'm up really high, everybody, I don't really have to worry about them seeing me too much up here because, again, I am about, let's see, it's 5 blocks and then 6 blocks more, so it'd be 11 blocks up. So they're usually not going to see me up here, but I definitely don't want them to be able to go ahead and shoot in here and hit my base. Look at these guys running by. An orange and a blue guy. Look at the horde running by. Now, I don't need to attract all those mobs. Those mobs can't see me up here. And they're just running along. So a little horde going by. Now, of course, I'd like to get that XP, but you know what? I'm not their papa, so they do what they got to do. Let's get back to filling in the floor here. Like this. Again, I got the bottom part protected with a bunch of spikes all the way around the base. And again, this will only protect you for so long, though. So you need to go ahead and just upgrade to the next thing as fast as you can. Keep upgrading your base. I like to also double line my base as well. Double line the supports as well. But right now, we're just going to do that. Now, it'd be nice to go in here and use some bulletproof glass and things of that nature. But we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to go ahead and put a nice little side lip on here. Like this. And we're just going to go ahead and block in all of this upper area. And sadly, out of blocks. More cobblestone rocks. More cobblestone blocks. What do we need? More clay. More clay to get it going on. But one of the things we can do while we're at it, we're going to have kind of 2 sides to the base. The side where I first come up is going to be the production side, where I'm going to be doing my thing. Now, I don't really need anything too fancy up here, but I can just as easily do this temporarily until I have my blocks, just to block their view of me. Somebody down there wandering around. Especially the ability to block their ability to hit me up here if they are ranged mobs. For sure. Or birds or something like that that might run in and be spawned right next to your base. A little harder for the birds to get you. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Now, I can't see what's going on down below, which is a little dangerous, because they might have breached the base down there, and they might be making their way up here, for all I know. But another thing I want to do is go over here and run out any forged iron I can, and then run out all the clay soil to get all of that back, so I can go ahead and pick up my forge and move it out of there. We're going to go ahead and grab all this sweet loot right here, including this stuff over here. We're going to go ahead. Oh, we moved our land claim block. We're going to need to put that back down. Oh, hello. Get on up there. There we go. Again, see, I put that where I can just double lift if I want to go up there. Or if I'm coming in from the trader, I will run straight across and then up like this. And I'll make a backing. That'll make me, I can bump into the corner and just go straight up. Makes it more convenient. What the heck was I doing? I was running up here. I was putting down a land claim block. That's what I can do. Land claim block. I'm going to craft that. Now, it doesn't matter if that gets destroyed on Horde Night, everybody. It's no big deal. I'm just going to take that and put that right down the center. Because this center block is already going to block my way through. And what I'll do is I'll offset this, so then when I come up, I don't have to just dip around this. I'll already be set directly for my base. Again, everything doesn't have to be symmetrical. And again, if that block gets destroyed, I can just make another one. I'm going to grab that campfire, and then I no longer need this in the lower part of my base. So can I figure out... Oh, I think I can do some tools as well, some level 5 tools. Yeah, let's go. Before I put that back in my bar, I might as well get this going on over here, modify, and put this back in here. That's looking good, bro. Put that down there. Where's my level 4 shovel? Right here. Nothing on it. Okay, cool. I can just scrap that straight away. Scrap this, put that shovel up there. All right, looking good. Okay, take this out. Now I'm just not going to be down here crafting while the mobs are running by, looking at me, going, what's going on in there? Right, I'm going to be up here, out of their field of vision. Now over here on this side, what I want to do is start with my dew collectors. And I'm going to put my base at the same level as my dew collectors this time, so I don't have to micromanage them all the time. Also, I'm going to go ahead and do a hatch over here. Just to make it easier for me to go in and out of this hatch, because we're going to be going up and down a lot. Remember, when you build a tall base, everybody, you have to go up and down into that base all the time, as opposed to building it at the ground level, where you can just go in and out. Now, this base is actually a temporary base, because we'll build another base in the other location after this. In the next area, in the burnt biome, and so on. All right, so we also want to go in and think about how we're going to do all of our stuff over here, how we're going to put all of our resources and things right up here. Kind of feeling like we'll have our resources a bit over on this side. So we'll go ahead and say put a block down right now. And go ahead and how many blocks have we got left? 2 blocks, perfect. And we'll have one more block like this, and then the top block up here, the square block. Why would I do that as a square block? Oh, wrong block, actually. Wrong square block. This one over here. So it'll be a square block. There we go. The reason why I'll do that is just makes it easier for me to work with the storage over here, and so we'll make about let's say 5 boxes to get started. And we'll start with box number 1. Right there. Very nice. And again, you want to definitely make sure that these are supported or things will go horribly, horribly wrong. Now, another thing that we want to do is go down here and actually upgrade these as well. Right over here. And we have a bunch of forged iron that we did. Now, this is something I will do on my other bases later on. But you don't want to make sure this isn't too heavy, but you can see that this can hold a lot more in that one thing than this can down here. And so we can just keep on keeping on now. Throw all this in here like that. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Nice. Okay, looks good. We can also get our campfire set back up again. And we're going to put our campfire right over here. Is it time to hydrate? Let's do it. Get it going on. Oh, someone said it earlier, too. All right, let's do it. Hydration. I'm guessing police cars automatically set off the siren. What happens if you just set it off and run? A whole bunch of mobs show up, and they run after you. That's what happens. Hey there, Kismet. What are you thinking of the new 7 Days Die update so far? Really like it. I've been playing it since the streamer weekend a couple weeks ago. We played it also last weekend and then this weekend with my team, and then also playing it solo. So I think it's great. I think it's really fun. The great thing about 7 Days to Die is you can configure it however you want. So if you don't like the biome progression, turn it off. If you don't like the storms, turn it off. If you want to play a previous version of it, you go into the thing, you choose a previous version, you play that one. You have a lot of options that you can do. How are you doing, Kismet? Hope you and the family are doing well. Doing great, Lady Asylum. How you doing? Look at you rocking that dragon. Look at you rocking that dragon in the chat. I see you there. I see you there doing your thing. All right, let's just go ahead and do this. And we're just going to upgrade this for now. We'll make it nicer later on. We'll take our campfire from up here, and we'll go ahead and get all of our stuff for our campfire. And we'll get our campfire going, but up here where they can't see it. Right over here. And we'll go ahead, put a bunch of stuff in there. Like that. Very nice. Now this is going to be miscellaneous crafting. I know, crazy. Crazy. Crazy idea there. Okay, we've got a bunch of stuff that we can put in the thing as well, here and here. We can put this away in there. What else can we do? We've got, don't have to worry about our food and water right now. Looking real good on the food and water. Let's see, we're just going to leave the food right there for now. And this one is going to become the trade box, right? So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that one. If we go get our iron. Over here, what do we do with our forged iron? Right there. This way, if this one gets hit on Horde Night, it might be just fine. See, now the guy saw me because I came down here. That's a feral. Feral mob right there. You can tell by his eyes, everybody. Come on. He's not done yet. Never trust that that feral is dead. Okay. Kismet Killbox doing its job. Doing a great job of doing its job. Okay, what else we got? We want to go ahead and move our food up here, but we don't have enough clay. And we don't really want to trust this to anything except for our cobblestone supports. So we're running our clay out here in our forge. And we ran out of fuel. Turn that back on. Actually, we'll run the clay out first, and then some forged iron. Just so we can get some of this clay, which will allow us to make more blocks as well. The new strong zombies will surely give you some food for thought about base design. They can chew through block defense really well. They did, because when we played the streamer weekend, I really challenged my team to switch biomes every 7 days. So what we did is we switched biomes on day 7 to the burnt biome, and we moved our entire base, built a brand new base, and built it up, and man, right to the last second each and every time. And then on day 21, we moved to the desert biome, which was not ready in time, everybody. I had to try to get concrete in there. I didn't get it in time. They blew up the blocks underneath it. They crawled underneath the blocks and started getting in the base, and then everybody died. It was only the 3 of us left, and we were fighting, and then we had to run back and get our bags. I kept teleporting to the wrong place. It was mayhem, but it was awesome. If you want to see that, you're welcome to go back and check out that streamer weekend. Remember that all my videos and all my streams are available at youtube.com/KismetBP. So after this stream, feel free to check it out, everybody. Feel free to take a little look-see. Okay, while we're waiting for that to go, let's go ahead and get out of there. And we're going to make more cobblestone rocks. Or cobblestone blocks. Alright, that's going to take a minute. Take 10 minutes, as a matter of fact. 10 minutes to run that out.